But yeah, what do you guys do on Saturdays? You both have campaigns, or do you just chill?
I actually work on Saturdays. I work Thursday, Friday, Saturday every week. I work 3/12s.
Wild.
You know?
He's got the con checks in place. He's got the stamina.
Uh,
Saturdays are kind of busy, but in a good way for me, where 8 to like 10:30 in the morning I have a session, and then 11 to 3 I have another session, and then from like 3:30 to 5:30 it's like a scheduled time where I like hang out and do stuff with my brother, and then after that I usually help my friend playtest a game he's making.
It sounds like it's jam-packed with a lot of fun.
Yeah. That's basically been that. And we've been doing like the playtest thing because both of us are actually in a game that's supposed to happen from like 5:30 to 9:30 on Saturdays, but it's been on hiatus for a couple months because the DM's moving and it's hard to ship his whole setup around.
Oh, I see. So it's like an IRL thing?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I DM'd that one-shot IRL, and it kind of got me thinking I might want to get into, doing it IRL. But I don't know. I've got so many good resources on Roll20, and it's really easy on Roll20. I don't know. I could do a hybrid thing though.
yeah, definitely.
Pretty sure the game's going to Roll20 once the DM's actually like ready to do things again, just because it's easier.
Yeah, everybody can roll their own dice and whatever. We don't need that part of it, but just having like a place where all the information is and all the characters and character art and all those kind of things.
It's so much easier to like work with the character sheets on Roll20 than to like erase things. Write them
So
down.
much easier, yeah. Level ups are a lot easier than digging through all the books. It's like, okay, I gotta do my race, then I gotta do my class, then I gotta do my subclass, then I gotta do my background. How have things been in some of your guys' other campaigns?
The one that I had been running on Sunday nights, every other Sunday, we're actually only going to do one more session. It's been pretty good. It's been like more like Thieves Guild type stuff, like robbing people and stuff. And then he's actually going to be starting his own game on Wednesday nights, where I'm going to get to play a goblin artificer.
Cool.
Sounds dope.
I'm kind of excited about that. And then I have this really lame Star Wars game on Monday nights that I'm considering quitting.
Is
Why
it
aren't
the?
you?
I don't know.
Well, yeah. Tell us
What's
why.
that? Well, there's a lot of reasons. One, there's like no RP, and I really, really, really like the RP aspect of everything. And there's just this one dude. He's a little bit older than I am, and he's just rush, 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 rush. Like, and he like talks over everybody, and like the final straw for me was actually this last Monday. Like, I was searching a body. My character was searching a body, and he was over like giving himself like stim packs and whatnot because he was hurt. And like the DM was telling me what was on the body, and like he's like, "Oh, I take the this, I take the that," like the stuff he was telling, and it just pissed me off.
Yeah. Why does he have to butt in line? It's like easy, bud. Just chill out.
Yeah, like it's just he even rushes the DM sometimes. The DM's like, "Dude, just wait." So it gets a little frustrating.
Yeah, being in a rush is no good when you're playing this game either, because like you need to take time to understand all the little intricacies and like visualize things.
Yeah, I mean we've been playing for almost 2 months, and I think in all honesty, like I've tried to like start like some like like some role play like 3 or 4 times, and like nobody just responds. They just sit there and don't say anything. And then this last week we had like our first like big like, and it wasn't any, it still was nothing. Like it was like a couple sentences. It was the most RP we've done, and it was just so depressing.
Oh, that's rough. I kind of know what that feels like. I'm playing in my Saturday game, and the DM really likes to just keep us on the road, and like doesn't really give us a lot of time to RP. And we finally got some downtime at this like little safe house, and we finally got time to RP. And he almost tried to like fast forward us through it, and I was like, no. I have like several things I want to do before we sleep and go to bed tonight. And he's like, oh, really? And I'm like, yeah. First off, I want to take my herbalism kit. I want to go look around. I want to take out my flute. I want to like play some songs. I want to chat with Wisp, and I want to chat with this new NPC we got. And he's like, oh. And I'm like, yeah, I got it. Like we're gonna sit down and we're gonna do this for a while. And he's like, okay, that's fine.
Yeah. So my like afternoon Saturday game, it was the first D&D game I ever joined back in January of last year, and I didn't really like know what I would enjoy in D&D at the time, so I just like picked one that looked like the DM had put time into the description. And over time, I realized that the game's like way more combat focused than I now realize that I enjoy. But we're so close to finishing off the campaign that I kind of feel like I should just stick around and finish it off before moving on.
Yeah, that's an interesting feeling for sure.
Yeah, where it's like, I see, like, we know the end goal already, and we're like 3 steps away from doing it, so like a couple months and we'll be done.
Well, that's not that bad. I guess you could just try and like get more involved in the combat aspect of it, but I understand that, it's like it gets pretty tedious when every session is like that.
Yeah. It's like, I've tried to initiate roleplay, but there's not a lot of takers.
Yeah, I'm lucky in my group where I'm with 3 pretty like I would say developed players, or two players and a good DM. So when I want to roleplay, they're there for it. Like we have a lot of fun with it, and it's kind of like last time I spent like maybe 5 minutes just talking about how much I love one of the new NPCs that he brought in. She's like this Goliath woman, and she was like beating up some dude, and I'm like playing this big strong druid guy, and they were there for it. The DM didn't really care. He's like, yeah, you guys can chat for a while, and then I was like talking about the thrill of the hunt as a druid, how I just love killing things and like feeling the blood drip down my jaws and stuff. And yeah, it's like that kind of stuff's a little bit more fun to me sometimes, if than just like going to the next objective.
I don't know if you guys ever watched, was it like Dexter's Laboratory when like you were kids? There was like one episode where Dee Dee like ran like the D&D campaign, and she's like, and you're walking, and a dragon pops out. I don't know. That's how I feel sometimes when I play those kinds of campaigns.
I did watch Dexter's Laboratory. I don't remember much of it. Like, the main thing I remember from that show is the episode where he like lost the ability to speak anything except, I think it was like omelette du fromage in French. And that
Yeah,
was the only
omelette
thing
du
to say.
fromage, yes. Yeah.
I like remember these things as you guys are saying them, because I remember the DD thing and I remember the omelette du. I watched all of them, but I can't like, if I was to like try and pick out memories that I remember, I can't like generate them.
Yeah, like have to be reminded of it.
Yeah, it's like you guys have to unlock the memory, and then I'm like, oh yeah, that's where that is. Well, only an hour until we dive in, or maybe even faster. We'll see.
Yeah.
Well, we said 1:30, right?
Yep.
Well, 1:30 my time, sorry.
For the Easterners, I believe. Yep.
10:30 over here.
10:30 over there.
And 11:30 over here. So
Yeah,
Gwen,
we're
how
only
close
just-
are you to the coast?
Like 20-minute drive.
Oh, sick. I love the west coast of Canada. It's very beautiful.
It is kind of cool to know that if I were athletically inclined, I could like go hang out at the beach and surf, and then later that same day go up to like in the winter, like go up to Whistler and just go skiing.
Yeah, it's pretty wild how the climate changes due to the elevation.
Yeah. It is crazy. Yeah, like 20 minutes from the coast, about 40 minutes from the border of the states.
Oh yeah, right by Seattle, I believe.
Yeah, it's like 2.5 hours to Seattle, or 2 hours if you don't care about speed limits.
Yeah, I just spent
Or-
some time out there,
So
out on
it's
the
4
island
hours.
and stuff.
Yeah, I haven't been to the island super often, but it's interesting.
I just like the tide pools. Don't get those out here in the middle of the prairies.
Yeah. Bet you don't get a lot of. Yeah.
No, we got a lot of cows though. You know, cows is where it's at.
It's also just like generally flat over there.
Well, where I live, it's more like the rolling hills kind of thing. More like Montana, I guess. Or yeah. Anyways, but well, I'm like on the edge of it. If I was living down in Calgary, it'd be more rolling hills. But
So over here
to
it's-
most people, it's just flat.
So here it's like hard to find an area that's just flat.
Yeah, back in
All like-
Saskatchewan, it's like if you go to the southwest of the province, it's actually like it's so creepily flat.
Like you can just stare in a direction and see the horizon.
Yeah, I worked on like some agricultural fields out there, and there's just like no trees, blowing wind all the time, and it's just flat as you could imagine.
My wife's family lives in Iowa, and it's pretty flat. It's pretty rough out there.
Yeah, my home province, Saskatchewan's known for being flat because the highway that goes across Canada goes right through the flattest parts of it. But actually, Saskatchewan is only, I think it's like 1/3 flat prairie land, and then it's actually like 2/3 boreal forest. And like mixed forest, I guess. There's like aspen parkland too, like a deciduous forest that stretches actually all the way to where Globuk is, because you're in Michigan, I believe.
I am in Ohio.
Oh, is that like that's pretty close though? That's like a neighboring state just west or southwest.
Yeah. I'm like probably about 2 hours from the Michigan border, I would say, because it took us 2 hours to get to Toledo, and Toledo's just on the other side.
Okay, yeah. So is it kind of still foresty there, or are you like out into? Oh, is Ohio back out into like flat prairie land?
You know, Ohio's really weird because it has it all, man. Like we've got, some hills, like hill-like mountains down in the south. But the county that I live in is actually called Summit County. It's actually the highest point in Ohio. And it's forests, lakes. It's a lot like Minnesota, to be perfectly honest.
Okay, yeah.
It's a nice place to live, I think. I know a lot of people bitch about Ohio, but I've lived here my whole life, and I don't think I'd want to live anywhere else.
Yeah, so I think like the forest that you are in with all that lake land, there's a stretch of it that goes northwest all the way kind of around the prairies, and stretches all the way up to where I am, actually. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
To be honest, apart from like the bigger ones, I don't really know the difference between most of the states.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, same. I've only ever been to like Canada once in my entire life, and it was when I was a kid, and we went to Niagara Falls. So
Fuck yeah, I still gotta go to Niagara Falls.
I've been on both sides, and honestly, it's I mean, it's a good time. Like we went a few years back for our anniversary, and just stayed on the American side.
That's what I should do. I should do it for an anniversary. That's a good idea.
So like talking about all the forests and stuff up there, like this is a weird question, but do you guys have any like weird cryptids, or is it like, you know, mostly like Bigfoot like legend type stuff? Or I mean, out where Ditton is, I'm assuming there'd be a lot of Bigfoot stuff, but I'm into all that weird monster stuff.
Yeah, definitely out in the BC area, there's a lot of like Sasquatch stuff.
Yeah.
There's like some indigenous ones too, right? I can't remember them.
I can't remember. It's like Ogo something.
Ogopogo's one.
Is it
Yeah.
Ogopogo? Yeah, I do know that one.
Yeah.
I think there's some
I
in
know
the
that-
north too, though.
Yeah, most of it is in the north because that's where like all the forest is.
Yeah.
It's just like here's like massive city where 95% of the population lives, and then you go north it's a forest for like the rest of it. So apart from like the Sasquatch, Bigfoot stuff, it's mostly like First Nations legends, but I
Gotcha.
I don't know most of them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to look up a
I'm
couple
like,
that I
don't know,
remember.
Huh? I don't know. I'm just really into all that stuff, especially like any like native stuff. Like I find all that really interesting, like the Skinwalker or like the Coyote Trickster thing, and I don't know. I find all that stuff really cool.
So,
You were
It-
talking. What made me think about it is you were talking about the forest up in Michigan, and there was a legend of like these cryptids up there. They called them like the melon heads. And it turned out that it was in the 70s, and people thought that they were like these little, like dwarf-sized creatures that had large round heads, but they turned out to be encephalopathic children that had been let go from like children's homes, and they were feral. And it's kind of sad, but it was crazy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
I got a little depressing.
Sorry,
real,
I got dark for a
real
minute.
quick. But that's
Yeah.
that's like a really cool story.
Yeah, I watched this one video where it like tried to explain where a bunch of the cryptid stories came from. It was like, oh yeah, here's like creatures with it was like a rabbit with horns or stuff, and it's just this parasite that rabbits can get that
Yeah.
cause like bone-like structures to grow out, and it slowly kills them.
Gross.
Yeah.
The thing I was trying to remember is Wendigo.
The Win-
Oh, the
yeah, the
Wendigo.
Wendigo. I actually dressed up as one for Halloween this year. That's one of my favorite cryptids.
Nice.
Yeah, the deer skull and whatnot. Yeah. And I don't know. Do you guys know? I mean, you probably know about Mothman. Mothman's pretty famous.
I don't know. I haven't heard that one.
I'm
know
just
about
thinking
Mothman.
Mothra from Godzilla. Like that's
Nice.
my mind went.
No, that's
I'm literally
like one of
thinking
those
the
weird
guy
like
from the
West
Tick.
Virginia ones. You what?
I was thinking the guy from the Tick.
Oh, Arthur.
Arthur.
Yeah. Mothman's a crazy one because like it's supposed to be like this like harbinger of doom, and there's like a like American fort at Point Pleasant, West Virginia, and they had all these like native tribes come in and tell them, oh, we're gonna sign peace treaties, we're gonna do, you know, this, that, and the other, and then they slaughtered them because, you know, we're Americans and we're horrible people. And like the chief cornstalk put this curse on the town, and like they've had like really horrible, like there was like a horrible disaster back in the 60s, and like they you know, they say that, you know, Mothman is like this harbinger of doom, but it's weird. I've actually been to the town and stayed in the like there's an old haunted hotel there that I stayed in, and it's a cool place.
That's wild.
Yeah.
We weren't much better to the natives up here, just a bit quieter about it.
Yeah, I don't think anybody was very good to him.
Nope. We just didn't have anything like Wounded Knee. It was more like subversive over a longer time.
Although they're still finding like graves and stuff from the residential schools.
Oh yeah, did that ever
Saw
break
that.
news down in the States?
Yeah, I did see that. Like, it was pretty wild.
Because the last one of those schools closed in the 90s.
Yeah, in my home province of Saskatchewan. What up? For a long time I thought it was the worst province in Canada, and then I just realized I didn't know how bad all the other ones were.
They're good, bro.
I'll be perfectly honest, like my knowledge of Canada comes from South Park, so I apologize for that.
That's a pretty good depiction of us.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
We have the royal
none of our
queen,
mouths
and,
worked.
you know, there's like a king and all that. No, I'm kidding.
The pudding and all that good stuff.
Yeah, the royal pudding and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly how the wedding worked.
That's awesome.
I mean, I think you could pretty easily say that as long as you're not from Quebec, Quebec is the worst province.
Yeah.
You know, they're French.
There's a whole societal thing about why Quebec sucks, and it'd probably take like hours to explain.
Well,
funny
I think
thing
Ditton said it perfectly. They're French.
Yeah, that's actually the best way to sum it up.
The funny part is, if you call them French, they'll get really mad, and like actual people from France will get really mad.
Yeah, which sucks. Why would you want to take the identity of the bastard child, the deformed bastard child of an actual country?
Yeah.
But I will say they did something really smart in making their own political party, and Alberta could learn something. Not that I'd like them to, but all the right-wing conservatives out here, they should make their own frickin' party and just like go crazy with it and make it like Alberta first or whatever, and make the Bloc Alberta, because they made the Bloc Québécois, just for Globic, which is like a French political party that tries to go for the national like prime minister, like if you were the president essentially. And they actually have seats in our House of Commons.
Yeah, it's basically just shooting themselves in the foot, because no one outside of them like can or would vote for them. Like, it's not even an option, so they're just like screwed. They can never actually do anything.
True, they have to just like sort of do whatever the main parties are going to do, but at least they get a little bit of power to be like, hey, when you need those swing votes in a minority house, it's like, well, we've got a few guys we could toss one way.
Yeah, I saw that you guys got some crazy political conservative stuff going on up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty par for the course.
Oh, really?
Yeah, out in Western Canada, I think we have like a pretty strong conservative base that it doesn't really like the eastern part of Canada. They view it as like where all the power and money is, and then we just kind of get screwed selling all of our like natural resources. And there's some validity to that.
So it's not exactly like it's like most of Western Canada except for the westmost part, BC, which is really like they vote for the like most liberal party that exists.
Yeah, it's just like California except more left wing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's kind of funny because my province and his province border each other. He's the most western one, and I'm like, basically like Nevada or something. It's like Nevada and California. I think they border each other, but essentially, yeah, it's like you hit the most right wing before you get to the most left wing.
Yeah.
But for the most part, Canada's pretty good because we have a lot of different political parties, and like we're staving away from the two-party system, which I think doesn't give people maybe as much representative as they'd like. I don't know.
No, I totally agree. I'm like, I wish that America would get its shit together, because the whole two-party system just doesn't work here. I don't think it really works anywhere. I mean, both sides suck in my opinion. I've always been more of an independent party type voter.
Yeah, I have been the same way here. I mean, even in Canada, I'm like, yeah, both sides suck. Of
I
the
mean,
main
I
ones.
didn't really pick a side until the orange guy came along, and I'm like, well, I gotta vote for the other guy because I can't stand that guy.
I feel like a lot of people
Oh.
felt that way.
Yeah.
But I think in Canada it's nice because we have some fringe parties that get some recognition, and our main party is, even though we have two main parties, one of them is a little bit more like left-leaning, so it's, you don't, it's like, I feel like in the States, the Democrats and the Republicans are pretty close together, but like we have a lot more space between our two parties, I think.
We're actually closer to 3 than 2.
True, we are
like-
really, actually, with the NDP. I mean, they've been the main opposition a few times now. I shouldn't count them out at all, and they're who I sometimes have voted for, so.
Yeah, the NDP have like a decent shot each time to actually do something.
Yeah, exactly. And I like when they're in the main opposition because they make a good counterbalance to all the parties.
Like they win BC every time.
Yeah, exactly. And they used to win Saskatchewan all the time, but it was just like some weird stuff that happened there.
For like some context, the Conservatives, at least like it used to be this way, but now things are getting a bit crazy. Like the Conservatives would be like the like old school Republicans, like the Mitt Romney, George Bush kind of stuff.
Yeah.
The Liberals would be like a
Oh, I think you missed your button there, or am I cut out?
how they work.
Yeah, I hope that like before sometime in my lifetime, I hope they change the way politics work in the States, because I really hate it. I really hate the state of things right now, because everybody's like so, I don't even know what the right word is for it, but everybody's so up in arms about everything, and I don't know. They're crazy, man.
Everyone has convinced themselves that the people that disagree with them are evil.
Yeah, and if you've got members of our government saying, "Oh, well, if they do this thing again, we're just gonna shoot them," and I'm like, "Yeah, that's not cool."
That doesn't work no matter what side of the board you're on. That's just not good at all.
Yeah, no, it was on the news this last week, and I don't really watch a lot of news. There was I think it was I don't know, some politician that's in office in Texas saying, oh, the Second Amendment, it's not for hunting rights, it's not for self-protection, it's to stop tyranny if they try to steal the vote again. And I'm like, oh my god.
Oh, wow. It's quite the narrative.
Yep. Hi, Cabrina.
Hello, can you hear me?
Y'all.
You came
Yup.
just in time.
Did I really?
Yeah, we were just talking about shooting people and politics. It was great.
Of course I come in at this time.
It was very joyful talk.
I'm sad. I didn't realize that when we played last, my headphones were just dying. So when I went to plug in them this time around, they were definitely dead. And I was like, crap! So I had to run around and find the cheap, crappy ones. And I was like, quick.
Stupid wireless headphones.
Right, that's the one downside to wireless.
Remember to charge.
So I'm just setting up everything now. Make sure I have all my snackies.
Speaking of the like crazy political crap that we were talking about, I don't know if you heard the story about the weird like trucker thing happening up here.
Oh yeah.
Well, I know you
Yeah,
did.
that's actually kind of what I was referring to.
Okay.
Yeah, I went out to breakfast earlier in the week with my mom, and I thought it was supposed to be me and my mom, and her crazy retired friend came with us that all she does is watch Fox News all day, and like that's all she talked about was how, oh, the prime minister's running away and he's scared and blah blah blah. And I'm like, dude, really? I don't care. And then she was wrong because she's always wrong.
Yeah, I'm like, what? The Prime Minister is not running away, but okay.
Yeah, she was telling me that, he was so afraid of the truckers that he, like, went and disappeared. He took his family and left, and nobody knows where he is.
Not engaging with them because they're idiots.
Alright.
So what the fuck was up with the Terry Fox statue thing? Like, why? Why? Who thought that was a good idea?
I know, right? Like, I was just kind of watching a little bit of it, and I was like, guys, we literally made fun of US all last year because of what they did at the friggin' White House, and yet not White, was it the White House? I can't remember. It was somewhere.
The Capitol, but it's close enough. It was a frickin' embarrassment.
Yeah, so I was like, the fuck are we doing, guys?
At least they're not like charging in and trying to shoot people, but it's still not a good look.
Yeah, it's like
I
my
think
sister...
the day that happened, like I posted on Facebook a picture of a like DC cop like helping this little old lady back down the steps, and I was like, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life. White people like breaking into the Capitol and the cops are helping them down the steps. Like if it would have been black people for Black Lives Matter, that cop would have been beating them with a billy club. It was the most fucking ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, and the thing that got me was just kind of like, at least like for the Canadian one, I was like, guys, this is like the slowest coup de... Is it called a coup d'etat? Anyway, it's the slowest... Yeah, it's the slowest freaking one I've ever seen for Canada. Like, come on, like, either just this whole... I don't even know what they're doing, because the whole point of it was because, like, the truckers that are there they haven't been vaccinated and therefore can't get jobs across the border. And I'm like, guys, you realize that, like, there are truckers who went and got their vaccine to go across the border, right? So either get put on a different route that keeps you in Canada, or get the vaccine. Like, that's...
They would rather beat up homeless people and deface statues of heroes.
Like, at least you actually have statues of heroes and not like, some of the crazy crap we got down here.
Yeah, I heard.
Just to give you like a little bit of context, because I'm positive you've like never heard who Terry
No, I
Fox
have no idea who that person is.
How do you
in,
not
like,
know who Terry Fox is? Come on.
He's like Canada only. He was like a 19-year-old kid in the 80s who got cancer, fought it, had to get his like leg amputated and got a prosthetic, and decided to raise money by running across the entire country.
Oh, that's
Made
cool.
it partway, got the cancer came back this time in his lungs. He died, and to like celebrate him, they like gave him like a holiday, not really a holiday, but like a day, and like erected a bunch of statues of him, and he like inspired a whole bunch of fundraising and research to help fight cancer.
That's cool.
Check, yeah.
And because he died when he was 19, that's basically the only thing he ever did. There's like
Check,
nothing.
yeah.
Like
Check,
there isn't like any like dark
yeah,
skeleton in his closet thing. There's no like he was actually a racist thing. He was just a kid that tried to raise money for cancer while fighting it himself.
Yeah. I don't know. It's a hot mess down here.
Yeah, we're dealing with a lot of that too. I mean, we named our like schools and we built statues over people who were like, you know, very, very racist. So we've dealt with it too here.
Oh, yeah.
And then people are like, "Why do you want to get rid of that statue?" And it's like, well, you know that there's some people here who really, really, really find it offensive, and it's historically proven that the offenses did happen. I think they have some validity. And other people are just like, "No, you can't take my statue. You're erasing history." And I'm like, "No, I'm literally using history for this argument."
No, museums and textbooks are for history. Statues are for the glorification.
Well, down here they're erasing half of it out of the textbooks. They're trying to get rid of, what was it, like the civil rights movement? Like they don't want to teach it in schools now.
Yeah, I actually read a crazy book about American history books and how they're produced, and it was written by a guy who wrote history textbooks in the States, and it goes over like all the different things that they include and don't include, and then like why in certain states the books are written in a certain way, and how the different like political people have control over actually what's going into these books, and yeah, it's called Lies My History Teacher Taught Me.
That's cool. I might have to look that up. I'm obsessed with history, and like almost everything I learned in history class isn't real.
Yeah, or like
Fiction.
told not quite right.
Yeah. Like I don't know if you guys are Bo Burnham fans, but he does a line about he's like, you know, white guys invented everything but peanut butter. I mean, that's what I learned in school.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's wild.
Okay, that's
Nope.
random. My wife just randomly started playing the piano upstairs. Sorry, I was like, what the heck?
Turns out she's playing that song.
You inspired her.
Speaking
Hey, what's
of,
up, Five?
Hey!
Welcome to our random political ramblings.
It's okay. I feel you.
Just to pile on slightly. They're actually some people are trying to get BC's name changed because they don't like the fact that it's like because it's British Columbia, and they don't like the allusion to the colonialism and all the terrible shit that happened.
So the British.
Yeah, they don't like British being in the name. Is most of it. They don't like it being named after Columbus.
There you go.
My
Twofer.
state is Columbus, so.
Yeah, there's plenty of those around here.
Let's just call it American California, because it's British Columbia, and now we can be American California. Or no, wait, Canadian California. Other way around.
Yeah.
It's
Well,
like-
you can submit that when they ask for, options.
they put forward options and they're absolute garbage. It's like, hey, how would you like to name the place you live something that approximately 1% of the population can pronounce?
Oh yeah, they do that with a lot of stuff.
Like that they suggested there was like a petition to change the name of Columbus, Ohio to Flavor Town, and I thought that was the greatest thing ever.
That's really
Flavor
good.
Town? Okay, but
Yeah.
like, yes. Can we please?
Does
Yeah,
that mean that Guy
absolutely.
Fieri would officially own it?
I mean, that would be great. I
Probably.
mean, I mean, Ohio can't get much worse, right?
But also, our capital would be Flavortown.
Right?
I mean, yeah, no, that would be a market improvement.
Yeah. Yeah.
It should just be renamed after memes.
Yes. I'm still mad that they asked for people to name that boat and they wanted to name it Bodie McBoatface and they didn't name it that. I was like, are you kidding? That's the best name that's ever existed.
Yeah, that was a great one. I'm surprised it didn't happen.
Well, it was a bunch of, scientists or something. They're like, we want our boat to be interesting, like, proper name. Like, no, it's Bodie McBoatface and you asked for this and you take it.
Bunch of stick up the butt naval engineers. You guys got to loosen up.
You should have known what you were
Literally.
getting into when you asked the public to name your
Yeah.
boat.
Have
they
you
couldn't
never
have
been on the
listed
internet?
options. You just told them to submit names.
You're lucky you didn't end up with something terrible. You just ended up with something glorious and funny.
Yeah, that could have gone real bad real fast.
I love when people who have no idea how the internet works or what exists on the internet try to use the internet.
Honestly, just count yourself lucky that the boat wasn't named 420 YOLO Swag.
That's the name of my new boat.
Well, if I get a boat, that's what I'm naming it now. And also Bodie McBoatface. I need 2 boats. Shoot.
Kayaks count.
Do what count?
What?
The kayak. I'm gonna name my kayak that.
Oh, yes,
I'll have a-
absolutely.
I don't have a boat. I don't have the kind of money to buy a boat, but we got kayaks.
Yeah, I got a kayak too. So I'll take 420 YOLO swag, and yours can be Bodie McBoatface.
Well, it's a kayak, though. It has to be Kayak McKayakface.
Oh yeah, there we go.
And you have to have it printed on the side, because otherwise it doesn't count.
Of course. So, what's the
I keep-
difference between a kayak and a canoe? Is it, I don't.
A canoe
Kayaks are
like holds
smaller.
more than one person. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I threaten my wife regularly that I'm gonna buy this sticker that I've seen on Amazon that says kayaking gets me wet.
Oh,
And you
please
should-
do.
She just yells at me and says no.
Put it on your car.
Yeah, why don't you own that already?
That's so funny. I want to buy that shirt that says DILF and it just says "Damn, I love frogs." It's got frogs on it.
Nice.
Yes. And yeah, I want that version. They also have "Man, I love frogs," which, I'm sure you can fill in the blank, but maybe I just need both. I get one on one side and one on the back side.
Sounds perfect.
Classy.
Wear that to formal events. It'd be great.
Yeah, heck yeah. I mean, I cannot imagine a formal event I would ever be going to in the near future ever, but yes.
You
Now
might
you have to
need
make one.
You might need to change one thing. The damn should probably be a dang.
Yeah, because that's the only problem here.
Yeah, you need to take care of the language there. Or darn.
Gwen's coming out already.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, heads up. If it's my turn and I'm supposed to be speaking and you guys don't hear me, remind me that I have to press the damn button.
I mean,
I'll do
valid
that.
sometimes. I forget to push the button.
There's been a few times now where I went to interject and forgot to press the button.
You're like, why are
Yeah,
they
I've done
ignoring?
that
Oh, they didn't hear me.
Yeah.
You silly push to talk people.
Well, I didn't have to
Well.
do it when I was when I had my wireless because I could just flip the mic up and it would automatically mute. But yeah, no, I have to push the button with this one.
Gwen, you don't push to talk?
Yeah,
No.
really.
I just have a mute button on my headset that I press when I'm not talking.
Oh, fucking
yeah, that's what
fancy.
I do. I have a button on my headset.
What the fuck? You guys are like fucking. Now I
Aren't
I
you guys
want
so
one of those
fancy?
now.
Yeah, really.
Send me a link or something.
There's like a little
Jeez.
there's a little controller, and it's got like a button to mute myself, and then it's also got a volume control, like right on the like little remote.
Here I
It's
am
like on
pressing
the
a
wire.
keyboard like a chump.
Yeah, really. God.
I
My
mean, they're not
finger is
even that
so
fancy. These
exhausting.
things were cheap, man.
Yeah, it's like $40 on Amazon.
Yeah, mine I got for free, but that's because there was this program for Ontarians to be able to get like office equipment stuff if you were on disability to work from home, like get a job to work from home. And so they sent me a bunch of like random office equipment that I needed, and one of them I asked for wireless headphones. So yeah, I got mine for free, and they were like $100 on Staples.
God,
That
I
is
love
dope as heck.
Canada.
Right?
Fuck,
So-
that's nice.
I'm coming to Canada.
I love that story, and I like. I don't care. You know, it's like that. I'm glad my taxes are doing something.
Weirdly,
Right.
the main thing I got out of that story was you're on disability.
Yeah. Yep, turns out you can get disability. I mean, I had to fight for it because they deny literally everyone the first time around. But you can get disability for major depressive disorder. And so I had to prove to them that it was affecting my life beyond a reasonable doubt. And I did. And so, yeah, I'm on disability. Woo.
One of my best friends has disability for bipolarity.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Yeah. That's a useful thing. But hey, can your country just fucking try to fight the entire rest of the world single-handed?
Try or win?
Wow. I don't even care at this point.
I
Yeah.
don't know if you can count it as win if everybody's dead.
Yeah, right? I think we
Like-
could all manage that, but hey.
Yeah, if I've
you
learned
can, like,
anything
walk
from
up-
D&D.
You can like walk up to Russia and be like, "Hey, what's up?" And then the entire world will explode. But hey, at least you got them.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say, war gets a little bit ridiculous when everyone's just sitting there on like a thing that could just like blow up the entire planet, and we're all just like, but I guess we won't use it because that would just blow up the entire planet.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, well, what was the point of this? What was the point of any of this? Can we please just pay for like hospitals and shit?
So
No,
sure.
because then we'd be socialists.
exactly. Yeah, that would be evil.
God forbid.
So I'm sure I've like brought this up at some point because I find it hilarious. But obviously America has the largest air force in the entire world. 5th largest air force in the world is the U.S. Navy.
Holy fuck.
What?
They
Yeah,
have that
the
many
US
planes in the
Navy's-
Navy?
Yeah, the U.S. Navy's planes are the 5th largest air force in the entire world.
Oh my
Marines
god.
have their own planes and helicopters also, so.
Okay, stick
And the
with me
Army
on
probably don't- I know.
on Air Force right now, because the Taliban has more attack helicopters than all of Canada. They
I
got
would be
him.
of a-
Yeah, well,
They got him recently,
they did get them recently.
and now they have a bigger Air Force as far as attack helicopters than all of Canada. So to go back to Five's comment, yeah, we could try, but I mean, we probably wouldn't do very good.
We
That's
can,
my tax dollars at work right there.
better.
Right.
Shit, I guess Globuck, that was really true. That is your tax dollars at work.
We'll deal
Wait.
with them the same way we dealt with the British by writing a strongly worded letter and asking nicely.
Yeah. I was gonna say, is the key word here attack helicopter? Because, like, I have a feeling Canada probably has a lot of helicopters. They're just not attack helicopters.
Yeah,
Oh, like rescue and medical helicopters.
it's
I
very
mean, if they
specific.
can't blow people up, what is the point?
I'm being pretty
Yeah.
specific.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, there's a lot of welders in Canada. I'm pretty sure we can mount anything onto those helicopters. Have you seen a Red Green show?
True, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'd get the boys in the back and we'd just figure out a way to jury rig up a couple guns, you know.
Just need a bit of duct tape, that's all.
Yeah, a couple leg
Yeah.
bolts and a few impact drills, and, you know, we'll punch some holes in the bottom of these things and bottom mount them.
I just love that you brought up the Red Green Show. That's so great.
5, do you
Hi,
know what that
Simon.
is?
I've actually watched it. Like it's on. It used to be on PBS here, and
No
when me
way.
and my wife first got
No.
married. Yeah, when me and my wife first got married, we had no cable, no internet, no nothing, and like we had 3 channels, and we would watch the Red Green Show like every Saturday night.
Okay, so to give you an idea, my dad is exactly like the main character from Red Green Show, the older guy. That was my dad.
Oh, and I'm a huge Letterkenny fan. I love Letterkenny, but that's a lot bigger than Red Green Show.
Yeah, Letterkenny's great.
I think I was a little too young for the Red Green Show when it was actually going on.
I didn't get to see a lot of it, but I know my dad watched it a lot, and I think that's what gave my dad a lot of the ideas that he had.
Yeah, my dad and I watched the fuck out of that show.
Yeah, I remember my dad smoked a lot of weed too, and there was one day when my mom came home with us, the kids, and they had like 3 kids, okay, and I was the oldest, and I remember we came home and my dad had managed to get himself stuck in a hammock, okay, but they were both attached to one hook, and he was basically netted in the middle of our living room, giggling like crazy.
That's impressive.
Right? Like how he managed to do this on his own, by himself, high as a kite, I still have no idea.
It's like when you think you could be a cat, but it's just not working out.
Right.
Hey, what's up, Barrel?
Hello, my alarm didn't go off.
Well, that's fine. We were just all chilling anyway.
Just chatting about random nonsense.
Yep. I'm not even ready. I gotta get like things ready. I've just been chilling hard.
You've been too distracting.
Yeah, I gotta get sheets up now. Clicking like crazy over here.
Taking it easy on your last day, huh?
Fuck, I was slacking. What am I doing?
It's okay.
It's
At least the
time-
gang's all here.
Time-honored tradition to slack on your final day at something.
That is true.
There's no more consequences. There's no reason to try.
Or your entire final senior year.
Yeah, or your entire education career. Oh
Field.
no. Why ever do something today that you can do tomorrow?
I don't know. And I feel like this has negatively impacted me, but also I haven't stopped doing it, so hey.
Yep.
Procrastination station.
This thing's due at like 2 p.m. I think it'll take me like 2 hours. So to be safe, I'm gonna start at like 11 a.m.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna say like 1.
Yeah, 1's usually my thing.
I mean, I did that once where it's like, okay, this usually takes me 2 hours. I have half an hour. Let's go.
And it ended badly.
It was okay. I think I got like a
Oh,
C+
alright.
on the paper or something, but
Well, it's not my fault, because if I had ever had any real consequences, maybe I would have stopped. But instead, I somehow managed to bullshit my way through all of this stuff, and it never taught me anything.
That's
the
all
fact that
school's
you
good
can-
for.
the fact that you can do that and still get like ridiculous grades because like the amount of effort you put into it doesn't actually mean anything. It's just the result.
Right.
Yeah, that pretty much sums up high school for me.
That was high school and university.
Yep.
All right, well, I'm going to just quickly go to the bathroom now that I have everything set up, and everybody else can too as we get prepared. And you can all roll me a d20 to start the session.
Okay.
Haha, not me.
Oh, wow.
Not you, I.
Yeah. No, not quite.
Wow.
This is sad that my 13's the highest thing so far.
Oh, this is great. We're getting this out of the way now.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh, there's a little circle Luna on this token.
Yeah, I think she popped up last time. I just realized that when we roll the regular dice, the dice are our colors. That's so cute.
Aw.
Oh, that is really cute.
Oh, I didn't
I
realize
always
that
find
before either.
Right? I always find it weird that Gwen's color is like bright lime green. Like I would assume it would be yellow.
I just picked this for like my Roll20 color and everything.
Ah, that's fair. At least you know it's you.
It is my favorite color.
Ooh,
And
guys,
it's a great color.
do you happen to know? Okay, so you know the our names at the bottom of the screen, like not our little tokens, but the big squares.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Is there any way to hide those or make those smaller?
Yes. So in settings, it will be in graphics. No, not graphics. Where is this? Oh God. They changed the thing.
5, go ahead and roll me.
Text chat.
Oh wait, you actually don't roll for
Yeah,
this.
I think they changed it recently.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so you
it's
go to
all
audio-
weird.
So in the settings, you go to audio and video, and then you go click on video display, and then you can make them small or names only.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, I've been
What-
over here
what
just
did you
changing
want-
the resolution on my laptop to make them smaller, so I'm the idiot over
Oh
here.
my god.
That's the
well,
engineer way of doing things, the complicated solution to the easy problem.
what did you want me to roll?
Nothing. Never mind. I realized you guys were working on something. Yeah. So we've got that figured out now. Okay. Are we all ready to jump back in?
I think so.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Well, before we start with what I'm gonna get 5 to do, actually, I guess we should do a recap. I came back hot right from there. I was like, yeah, let's jump right in. I see rolls. But yeah, let's do a recap, and then we'll go into some things with 5. All right.
Yeah, please recap last episode. Spare no detail.
Ha.
Spare some detail.
Mm. I'll spare some details as I usually do, but some of them I think are important to recap. Let's see. So, we last found the group of you chasing the murderous sister of Ilyana, Ninasi. The group plunged into the Underdark and fought some ropers before resting in a cavern that was blocked by water. That night, 2 members of your group had some dreams. Globik was visited by Forge and revealed that his father and an unknown female orc may know something about the first day that he raged, and hopefully could help him with putting that tormenting mystery to rest. Also, Forge blessed him with his glowing blue pupilless eyes. Gwen, however, had a nightmare where she was visited and haunted by the spirit of one of the succubi they killed in Die Shield. She was able to resist the sapping of the energy of the encounter in her dreams, and in the morning, the group ate some breakfast, and they constructed a dam that was mostly functional around the water that was going into the tunnel that was blocking their way, and with the aid of Gwen's ability to destroy water, the group was able to move throughout the caverns easily. And so you all traveled as a group into a new area where you came across some goblins, and with the help of Globik and Skyrim, you were able to mediate the interaction and pass without violence after giving some magic pie. As the group left, Globik gifted his drum to the musically inclined goblin, and they seemed extremely pleased. After that, you traveled for the rest of the day and arrived in Menzoberranzan in the evening, and everyone got disguised up, and the group headed into a place called Elistrin's Escorts, where Skyrim needed to get some information on Ninasi. In the meantime, 5 and Gwen headed to the bazaar to purchase some items and have some girl time talk. After that, there were some XXX rated adventures, and a failed tracking check by Ilyana, and the group gathered once more. Skyrim explained that Nanasi's group had been attacked and delayed in their arrival to the city, and they are now expected to arrive in 2 days. They are coming through a passage known as the Drowned Halls, and he also learned that 3 of Nanasi's men would be arriving at Elistrin's escorts upon arrival for some much-due rest and relaxation. Skyrim also let them know that he needed to talk to Camiriel Obladra of the Bragan Derth, a mercenary company hidden in the Claw Rift. So you all headed over to the Claw Rift, and as our friend Five made your travels fast, you were able to get there before the end of the night, and the group was they were given the new information as you all went to meet Camiriel that Nanasi's group was actually attacked by a purple worm specifically, and that they had been knocked down to just the 3 of her guards, the father and herself. After that, you guys sent a message to Ilyana's father, and as the group was huddling around Gwen sending this message, you were all in the room at the Bragan Derth just before nighttime, and that's where we ended the session. So let's go check my to-do, and is that you guys can talk about any missed things you want or any questions.
I think you pretty accurately recapped everything of note.
I somehow managed to forget that we were literally like sitting here waiting with bated breath for Ilyana's dad's reply.
All right. So, as you come back, we are in the room, and yeah, I forgot. I thought I already answered you guys because I'd already written it, but it's all right. So I'll say it now. I was gonna say it again, but I haven't said it, so here we go. Yes, I am. She cannot be stopped. She seems possessed. And that's all you get.
Alright, so after hearing that, I'll look over at Ilyana and say, he's still alive. He's with Nanasi, and he says that she seems possessed. Would you know anything about what that could mean?
No idea, but this sounds like more of a pain in the arse than I was originally signed up for. This really sucks.
Maybe this could mean that she's being controlled by something. We might actually be able to save her, potentially.
If it's anything like the way Globak got possessed, I'm not sure I'm as enthusiastic.
Well, at least we know he's alive, so that's something anyway, although I'm not sure how comfortable I feel hearing she cannot be stopped.
Yeah. Well,
Scary.
yeah, that could just be him, like, being upset because he lost.
Well, did we decide what we should do tomorrow? Are we gonna go try to meet up with them
I thought we were
outside of the city?
We were gonna go lay an ambush, right?
Right. Okay, that's what I thought. But I was just kind of wondering if this changed anything, but I didn't think it did. But good to be on the same page.
Oh, I thought we had like 2 days.
We have 2 days until she reaches the city, but we might want to try beforehand, so that if we don't succeed, we might have a chance at a second attempt.
Oh, okay.
Also,
Yeah, we should
this-
definitely try to meet them.
Yeah, this does potentially change one thing where we might want to keep Nanasi alive and try to figure out what happened to her.
Eh.
Alright,
Wow.
We
Really,
could definitely go like scout out and see what tunnel looked like at least. Maybe we can like figure out like we did with Troll and hide and ambush.
Exactly. Ileana, I know I'm not going to get to you by appealing to sisterly love and all that, but I'm sure you'll appreciate this angle. If something is possessing the Nasi, we should know about it so we can stop whatever that thing is before it infects the rest of you.
Yeah, I definitely agree there, but I mean, I would rather just destroy whatever the heck is infecting her / destroy her. You know.
Could always use more information.
Yeah, I mean, I got the impression that you guys didn't have a great relationship to start, but like, maybe if we stop what's possessing her, she'll feel thankful to us and help us with other stuff, or at least won't be our enemy right now.
Yeah, and she'll change her ways and want to fight against the thing that possessed her and be an ally in the fight.
I think you're being a little bit too hopeful, but I
And
mean, who knows?
And then you two can bond and fix your relationship, and everything will be amazing.
Oh, now you're being really way too hopeful.
No, I have a good feeling about this.
Yeah, everyone should have a really good relationship with their siblings, like you and your brother.
Moving on, we should talk about exactly how we're gonna set up this ambush.
I was laughing so hard over here.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
maybe like
yeah.
like some of us could hide, and then like some of us could like cause distraction.
I mean, it's a tunnel. Do you think we could like?
Yeah, but like, remember how Barrel make invisible us before with the troll, and then like you all hide, and then like Globuk stand out, and I'd be like, I'm Globuk, I need you to pay my toll for passing through a tunnel, and then when they're talking to me, you jump out and you stab them.
did the
What are you-
goblins inspire you?
Yeah, you're not like a troll.
Well, I mean, I could be Troll 5. I mean, I'm a
you're-
troll. I need my toll.
You're not-
Okay, alright.
you're
I'm
not
the
really
actor here.
ugly or stupid enough to pull that off.
I think you could be an actor. I could make you look like a troll. I mean, I'm pretty good with that disguise kit. And you know, as somebody who's been Crowbar, you could have like a total different persona. You know, I'm kind of digging it.
Well, I mean, and if they don't go for it and they just attack me, you know, like Glowbook, I could take a couple hits while you guys, you know, come up from behind and stabby stab.
That is true.
Maybe we could bring down the tunnel on them.
Ooh. That's an idea.
Yeah, like
That's
I'm really fast, so I could like run in from the one side and grab Ileana's dad and maybe Nanasi if we decide we want to like talk to her, and then like we could just bring the tunnel down on the rest of them.
Wait. There's a tunnel?
Yeah, they're in a tunnel.
Well, everything down here is a tunnel, right?
Oh, yeah,
that's
that's
the only.
fair. But I mean, then how do we leave?
Ah.
I was picturing a tunnel within a tunnel, but yeah, now I know what you're talking about. But then, yeah.
Well, this isn't the only
We-
entrance and exit to the city,
Within a
right?
dome.
Yeah. We try to make sure that we're on the side of the tunnel that we want to be on when we collapse it.
Yeah.
Wait,
That's fair.
wouldn't collapsing a tunnel that's one of the main entrances to the city make the entire city angry and potentially cause some problems?
Okay, we make sure we're on the side that leads out of Menzo Brands and Sand.
Yeah,
So
but
jelly
that
beans.
that doesn't fix the problem because now they have a good reason to come up to the surface instead of their terrible reason before.
I mean, it's a tunnel. I'm sure that they like collapse on occasion. You know, purple worm goes through, collapses a chunk of the tunnel. As long as we're not there, they'll never know it was us.
I like the way you think, Five.
You're assuming we can make it to this tunnel without being seen by anybody.
I like your idea, Five, but I wonder if we can change it or alter it. What if we created our own, like something that we can collapse that's within the tunnel?
Well, Ileana, you didn't say you liked my idea.
Oh wait, wasn't your idea something about stabby stabs?
Yeah, you know, I'd be the troll and the stab. It don't matter.
He had this whole performance set up where he would distract them and we would take the opportunity to sneak up behind them and we would pincer them.
I think we'd make a really good acting troupe, you guys. Like, in case the whole adventuring thing never works out.
I like
I
the
think that's a good
spirit.
idea.
I like the spirit, so.
I like that idea as well. Okay. Well,
So how would the I don't know, semi-tunnel, the Inception tunnel work?
well, I'm. The way I was thinking it is, I don't know if maybe there's like any magic or anything that we have, but even if we could like cause an illusion or something, but oh wait a minute. What if we caused an illusion to make it look like the tunnel had collapsed, and so they turn around to go the other way, and we can hide behind the illusion and then attack them from behind?
Does somebody have that kind of
Oh,
thing?
hey, Beryl.
Yeah.
Have you been paying attention to the conversation so far?
Something about tunnels.
Alright, that's close enough. I assume you're the only one who'd be able to do this. Can you make an illusion to make it seem like the tunnel's collapsing? Don't do it right now. I'm asking if you are able to do that.
Yeah, I think I could do that. I'm a bit of a wizard.
No. Just
You're
no.
the smartest man I know.
Glowbook, please. Don't enable him.
Wait, you can do that, Beryl? That's cool.
Alright, so if you can do that, you're confident you can do that. It's not going to be some weird barrel thing where actually you make it look like the tunnel collapses on us and make it look like we die for some reason, or you like cause a weird rock barrel to show up, or any of the other millions of ways that could go wrong.
Don't make the rocks pink.
I mean,
Make
what
them
we
look
can
like rock.
Well, I don't know how I would make a tunnel collapse with barrels, but
Let's stop there. Beryl, is there a way we can try it now? Like, not as rocks, but can you create the illusion of like a large fence or something, just so we can see that it works before we try this?
Okay, now hold on. I'm a little bit worried that if we do it that way, then on the day of the actual plan, he's just going to summon a large illusory fence and cause that to fall over.
No, I'm sure we can figure this out. But I would like to make sure that he knows the spell. Can you make anything like appear? Could you make it look like a giant dragon's flying around or something?
Well, the thing is, the reason why I said a fence is because I want to make sure that we're invisible behind it. Because if he creates a giant rock formation as if like the tunnel caved in, and we're hiding behind the rocks, and they can see us, that would kind of defeat the purpose.
That wouldn't be a very good illusion, would it?
No.
He did it with the troll, right? I mean, we talk about same thing he did with troll.
I mean, he just made you guys all invisible then.
Oh, I thought he made us look like rock or tree or something.
No, you guys just sort of disappeared. It was really cool, like looking down from above, but like it didn't make something else appear or look like it appeared. It just made you guys look like you were gone.
Step one, Beryl, can you make a giant rock? An illusion, not a real rock.
Right
Okay,
now,
so is it a fence or rocks or a dragon or?
Big,
Yeah, a rock.
big
a
rock.
Dragon, I'm a
fence
dragon.
Like, make it look like a pile of rocks that caved in on the ceiling.
That has a dragon on it.
was
5,
born
stop.
out of a fence
Okay,
dragon.
we need to not overcomplicate this because we don't want Beryl to be overwhelmed on the day of the actual plan. And look, Beryl, I'm looking out for you here. Just a pile of rocks big enough to cover one of the tunnels that we can.
Big enough to cover a dragon, which is there.
5, can you please just stop talking for
Just covered 5 in illusionary rock. G-dragon.
Oh, I thought that's what we were talking about.
I love you, 5, but you need to just stay out of this for a little bit.
5 is laughing and just rolling around. Her tail's just like flopping around. She's just having a best time.
Beryl, pile of rocks. Big enough to cover the entirety of one of the tunnels we came down.
Yeah, no, see if you can cover me. That's fine. Then that'll 2 birds, 1 stone. We'll figure out if you can do it and if it'll cover a person.
Yeah, see if you
2
can cover
fives,
all of
1
us.
rock.
It has to be all of us. So,
Alright, now I'm actually checking what the spell's limits are.
Everyone's suddenly sitting there like quiet, finally at last, staring at Beryl like, is he gonna do it?
Staring at Beryl.
Cyber's just straight up reading the text of the spell.
He's like, can I do it? I don't know.
I'm pretty sure he can. The question of area. 20-foot cube. That's not small.
You all fit. It fits 9 creatures, I'm pretty sure. So it's even more. So yeah, you should fit in there.
Yeah, it's easy enough.
How big is a 20-foot cube compared to like your average tunnel around here? Because like, if it's a 20-foot cube of like rock cave-in, but the tunnel is like 40 foot wide, then it's not gonna look that impressive or dangerous.
I'd say on average the tunnels you came through were 5 to 20 feet wide, so this would definitely do it.
Perfect. Okay.
And you've seen Beryl do it before. And when he did it before, there was actually a rock I think that some people were hiding in that was illusionary too. But anyways. So, yes, you can definitely do this.
But are you going to do
I
it
like
now?
this plan. Beryl. Gonna make a rock.
Let's see.
5 is just laying on the floor, like looking at Beryl.
Oh yeah, where are we at the moment? Are we just in the
down.
middle of the street?
Nope,
No,
you're,
we're in that barrack, like in that room
Yeah.
that we have in the barracks.
Yeah,
you're
we're
in the
our own private-
mercenary place in the barracks there.
Oh, okay. I thought I was just fixing to make rocks fall in
about
the
to.
middle of the street.
No.
Just about to go
No,
to
you-
bed.
You can just cover us all in illusory rocks.
Then we just need someone to take a look from the outside, like one of us to take a look from the outside to see if it worked.
All right, Beryl, are you
I
going
mean,
to cover
I
them
would
in
assume we
rocks? Do
can
you have
move
the
through
spells for it?
Yes, I'm going to. This is the first time I've ever been asked to make rocks fall on the party. So yeah, it's gonna look like a whole bunch of boulders come out of the ceiling and fall on top of the party. And for some reason, there's a bunch of tiny 5s on each boulder.
Yes!
Good.
These are great rocks, Beryl.
Okay, so several things. First, good job, Beryl. I'm glad that you can do this. And that this works. Second, when we actually use this for the real plan, please don't put 5s on the rocks. I think that would give it away.
I thought we were trying. Wait, so don't cover 5 with the rocks?
No, okay. You can cover 5 with the rocks, but don't cover the rocks with 5s.
Sorry, I was rolling to see if 5 was alarmed at all when all the rocks, like, illusory rocks started coming down. They were alright.
Hey, Beryl, you see these little tiny fives on the rocks?
Oh no, those are dragons.
Okay, you see the little.
Look at them. They're so cute. They're all like my children.
Please,
Oh no.
just don't do that specifically, okay? Just regular rocks next time, okay?
Yeah, but it's great for this time. Thanks, Beryl. These are so cute. Look at them all.
This is very pretty and adorable, but for the purposes of actually pulling this off, regular rocks.
Are we all just walking through rocks? Do we look like we're just phasing through a bunch of rocks?
Yeah, I'd say at this point that's the illusion. So yeah, you're all walking through it.
Yeah.
You could roll intelligence if you really want to see. It's not wisdom, it's intelligence, and his DC is I think 14.
Yeah, it's 14.
Oh, I got this. All right, yeah. So if you want to, that would be the DC 5 if you wanted to act surprised. Anybody else can roll against it too to see if you're like actually smart enough. But he's already talked about it, so I mean, it's kind of like, there you go. You're smart enough. The dice agree. You all know this is just an illusion.
It was 14.
But in these little areas around the barracks rooms, you can see there is this now rock mound that when you walk beyond it and look back into it, you can see it's an illusion.
That's actually really cool, Beryl.
So, next part, I have to assume that Nanasi is a little bit smarter than the trolls. So we're going to have to really sell this.
I mean, we could always cause a real cave-in in the event that our fake cave-in in our plan doesn't work.
But the real cave-in leads back to the problem of angering the entire city of Menzo Berenson and then having the entire drow population against us.
She said the name
I
of the
still-
side.
I still don't think. Yeah, you did. Nobody can do that. That's really impressive. But I still don't think that, like, I mean, especially if we get on the outside, I don't think anyone's gonna know it was us.
You don't think that with the current climate they're just gonna blame the Empire and attack it?
No, not if we kill everybody and or take the people who survive.
Liliana, please.
I mean, that's good point, Gwen. I don't want to make the downstairs people that mad at the upstairs people more than they already are.
Yes.
I suppose that's true. All right. I mean,
So,
like, Plan G. Like, not anything that we want to do, but, like, if we have no other choice, maybe.
alright. Next part. I can make some tremors to make it seem like the ground is shaking before the earthquake happens in the cave-in.
Big good sell.
I'm
Oh,
going
yeah, that would help a lot, I think.
to do that right now, actually.
Well, look what he's done
And now
before.
everybody
He's
else
like, it's
is
like
a
a
little bit
massage.
I feel like this is far enough for. Wow, that's cool. Do other people hear this one, though?
No, that one's just like tremors.
Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I think that would be pretty believable if, you felt that, and then barrels of imaginary rocks started falling from the ceiling. I mean, I think that would be pretty believable. And then we would definitely get the jump on them if they, stopped, turned around.
Or even if they try to investigate it as they come in, we could. Okay.
Yeah, we should definitely wait until they either try to investigate or turn around to go the other way. I prefer turn around though, because the closer they are, especially if they put their strongest in front of them. Yeah, I would prefer them
Yes.
all being not witness to us attacking them.
We just have to hope they don't see through the illusion. But if one of them investigates and starts saying something about it being a trick, we have to move right in that moment.
Agreed.
This is a lot more sneaking and deceptive and a lot more subterfuge than I was hoping you would have to deal with coming down here, but I suppose it's necessary.
Ileana pats Gwen's shoulder, and she's just kind of like, I know you're not a big fan, but we have to do what we have to do in order to win this. There's no, we don't really get the opportunity to have proper ethics this time.
The most important thing is stopping your sister and getting rid of this insane, deranged spider cult.
Or at least stopping them from doing anything really bad.
Yeah, preventing them from reaching the surface, exterminating all of them. Potato, potato.
And, hopefully rescuing Ileana's dad so that she doesn't have to become the new leader of her house to keep the balance of power from falling before we can cripple their movement.
And then she and her dad can have a good relationship, because he'll be so thankful for her rescuing him.
Ileana just rolls her eyes again.
Oh, kind of yawns a little bit. He's like, oh, well, we're done planning. I'm gonna go sleep a little early, so you guys go keep talking. I'm gonna go curl up in corner.
Alright, good.
Kinda tired.
Should we do a watch, or do you think we're safe enough here?
Oh, I mean, I
Ileana.
think you're safe enough. This is a den of mercenaries, I mean, and they all work for the Bregan Death. If anybody attacked here, they'd be probably killed very quickly.
Okay, works for me. And Five yawns and stretches out and just sticks their bedroll behind their head, ready to go to sleep.
Well, good night, everyone. We have a busy day tomorrow.
Yep, a busy day of definitely not destroying a tunnel.
You seem really obsessed with destroying this tunnel.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why either. It's just the idea came to me and now it won't go.
Well, we're fake destroying the tunnel, so maybe that'll half satiate you.
Yeah, maybe I'll take the edge off.
All right, well, I'm going to tuck in as well. Good night.
Night.
Ileana goes to make herself look like she's going to go into a trance, but she's essentially just kind of waiting until everybody falls asleep.
All right, well, I think at this point, everybody is asleep, so what are you up to?
So, Ileana, she kind of opens one eye, just to kind of take a quick look around, and she goes to stand up, and she sneaks out of the area. She's going to attempt to go find Skyrin's friend there.
Ah, yes, Chimerial Obladra.
That is a
Chimerial.
name.
Yep.
Chimerial Obladra.
Yep, you can find him in the Menzo Barons and folder of all the characters. He's there now. All right, well, you're able to find his little quarters where you had the meeting earlier. He's still sitting there just at his desk, kind of poring over papers. Oh, Ileana, feel free to come in. Sit.
She goes to sit, and she's just watching him for a second before she speaks up. She goes, I couldn't help but feel like we had to talk, but I didn't really want others to overhear the conversation for safety's sake.
Oh, fair enough. What did you want to talk about?
I'm unsure if the walls even have ears, to be honest. So, she starts to look a little bit nervous, but she takes out her quiver and she just kind of lays it on her lap.
Oh, no worries. And he uses thaumaturgy to close his door and then like make it all secure. He's like, "There's no prying eyes or ears in this place, in this room at least."
Yeah, so she puts her quiver on her lap and she's just kind of like holding on to it, hoping that he glances over at it because it's the one that's been inscribed by Sahanin.
It's a wonderful quiver you have there.
She nods. She goes, "Notice anything familiar about it?"
I noticed you have the symbols of Sahanin on there. It's where did you get this artifact? It's very nice.
Sahanin herself blessed me with it. And she's like very slow with the words.
You see his eyes go wide as he kind of slowly perks up and looks at you and then drops his pen down and he says, "Is that so? That's very interesting. I did not know you were such a devout follower. Maybe you are akin to my own spirit. Did you know I often give my own monthly rituals to her?"
She turns her eyes up and she goes, "I did not, but something drew me to you, and I felt like we needed to talk."
That's good. I actually received a little bit of information myself while you were all discussing back in the back of the barracks there for a little while. Something that came up when I started digging on your family. So would you like to go first, or should I?
Ileana is like, she looks a little nervous because she's like, yeah. She kind of smirks and she's like, "You go first."
Oh, okay. Well, you see, it seems that, I've learned a little bit about Nanasi, and there's a reason she's dragging your father all the way to Menzoberranzan. And it is, at first I was a bit curious about the reason why she did not just outright kill him. However, it appears that, Ileana is actually a bastard child of your father's. She was not born of your family. Your mother is dead now, and well, there's a reason your father always overcompensated towards her. She was, a source of guilt for him, and this has come up now with a little bit of digging here. It turns out that when drow families come to Menzoberranzan and they come to serve, they have to do a blood ritual. And Nanasi's blood is not fit for the ritual, unfortunately. Yours would be, having been born of your mother, but Nanasi is not quite up to par, let's say. She plans to fool this ritual or fake it by using your father's blood, and thereby secure his will without actually coercing him into it. I hope this is not too jarring to you, but at least maybe it can answer some of the questions that have been surrounding recent events.
Ileana's eyes are like as wide as friggin' dinner plates right now, and like she's a little bit shaking because she's like, "The what?"
Yes, it's actually a little bit I don't know, salacious in its nature, the way we found out, but it does not matter. What matters is, yes, she is actually technically a bastard child of your father's, and it explains a little bit of what has gone on here, and why she would be dragging him all the way down to Menzoberranzan. And I believe she intends to finish the job once she is, done with him.
She kind of narrows her eyes because she's partially doesn't really believe him, but at the same time she's like, the what? Would my father know about this?
Yes,
Does
it
he understand why he's been taken?
I'm not sure he understands the rituals around Menzo Baranzan's nobility. I'm not sure if he studied the same history or class that I did, or if he did very well in it. He could very well understand what is about to happen here, and could see maybe why he is being dragged here. That would be a matter of his own intelligence. However, I will say he was very much aware of Nanasi's bastardization, let's call it.
Ileana just kind of like, her face is definitely showing a little bit of disgust. She's trying to hide it, but it's not working very well.
I can see this is a bit jarring to you. If you'd like, we could maybe resume talks tomorrow.
No, I can shake it off. That's a new dent. Okay. Well, so then you're saying the easiest way to end Nanasi's whole thing would be to somehow reveal that she's not of Faerun Spence blood, right?
It would appear she already knows, which is why she has decided to drag your father down here.
Oh, I know she knows, but I mean, like, if she's dragging my father, then without my father, she would be revealed as fake, and therefore wouldn't be able to continue on.
True, I guess you could look at stealing away your father, or potentially, if it comes to it, and I do not say this lightly, you might need to slay him, and this is all, again, up to you. But without your father, she would be rendered useless, yes?
Ileana just kind of like thinks for a moment. She's like, I mean, for the ritual, does the person need to be living?
Yes, that's part of the ritual. It's sort of like yeah, that's part of it, yes. And that's why I fear she will dispose of him once she's completed it.
That's fair. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to be careful. So I guess then with your, research that you've done, you understand that I'm also part of this family, and so now I have a new target on my head, I guess.
Yes, unfortunately you've been born into circumstances beyond your control. And, well, now I worry a little bit about the power vacuum that might be created. Are you planning to step into the role of heading the house after this whole mess is done? Or do you have an appointee that you have found to be suitable?
Ileana scrunches her face again. That's yet to be determined, I guess.
Alright, well, if you ever need guidance, you could always come to me. As a follower of Sehenin, I will help guide you in a way that maybe would help.
Thank you. I'm gonna run, insight on him. Ileana trusts his information, but she kind of wants to see if there's any, what's it called?
No, it's all good. Roll it up. I know what you're talking about. Undercurrents or yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can roll insight. Oh, okay. So he's appearing to be friendly, but he has a little bit of business on mind. He's like, this young drow, that's this beautiful young drow here, she might be the new head of a massive family in the Empire. And if I can somehow, get my house, Obladra, in line with her house, we could make money and we could become more powerful. So he's not, just saying like, oh, I'll help you because, I'm your friend. He's saying, I'll help you because I can put in place maybe some people who will help me in turn make money.
Okay.
Yeah, you get the sense there's a business aspect behind it.
Okay. Ileana smiles her most flirtatious, happy, glamorous smile that she can muster, and she goes, well, it's been nice talking to you. I am relieved to know that you are also a follower of Sahani, and that I know another drow that's trustworthy in this area.
Yes, and that's a bit of a secret, so I'll keep your secret and you keep mine.
And she nods.
All right, well, if you need any other further counsel, feel free to stop by.
Thank you. So she gets up and then she heads back to the barracks where everybody was sleeping and goes to set herself up for a trance.
All right. And with that, you fall into a wonderful meditation for a long rest. And we're going to go to 5. Boom, 5. Now we're finally at the point where that roll came in at the beginning of the session. 5, I need you to tell me a little bit about your favorite foods growing up in Dai Shield, things that maybe Taehanjo made for you. Just what are some things that are absolutely 5's top-notch, top 10 type of foods, and something that you would, if it was like your last meal or something that you would really enjoy.
Oh, woof. I mean, this is hard because, 5 is a little bit of a trash can. Like, they will eat literally anything. I get the impression that, like, growing up at the monastery, like, if anyone didn't finish eating, 5 would finish that, or, like, if anyone had something they didn't like, just sneak it to 5 and 5 would eat it. Or, they just kind of, like, sneak bits of stuff off of people's plates, and Master Joe would have to be like, don't do that. We're not feeding you. But, what are their favorite foods? Does Master Joe make anything particular, like, from her, like, background? Some sort of, like, an orcish thing, or...
Yeah, I'd say she's cooked all sorts of orcish dishes for you, like meats roasted on spits and stuff like that. She's also really good at baking, because, you made her all those nice aprons, so she does lots of baking and lots of different halfling baking from all over the Empire. And then there's like a horseshoe lake right beside Dai Shield, so she would cook up some fresh fish and type of stuff for you, and I'd say those are kind of those dishes, maybe.
I guess I would say, 5 will eat anything, but they do love a good, like sort of meat and potatoes, like some sort of, like, roast, some fresh baked bread. Yeah, just a lot of something very filling that has some sort of a meat dish. We'll go with that. Some sort of a roast, bread, and potatoes.
Wonderful. All right, so you dream about these items. You have a very intense, like, food dream. Like, you're just, like, drooling with all this,
Absolutely.
pent-up appetite. And then, we're going to pause there because Skyrim and Ileana are going to come out of their meditations. And then I know, Glowbuck, you went to bed a little early. So, Glowbuck, I'm going to say you wake up around the same time that Skyrim and Ileana wake up from their meditations. So you all wake up together, and Skyrim kind of looks at the three that are still sleeping and says, "Oh, it's nice to finish a little early. Oh, I didn't see you there, Glowbuck. Good morning. Why are you up so early?"
Oh, well, I actually was thinking about trying to go into the bazaar before everyone woke up. I had something I wanted to take care of.
Okay.
So that's why I went to bed a little early. I was going to get up early.
Is it going to take a long time, or is it, is that why you're up so early?
It might take a little bit of time, yeah. I didn't want to, eat up too much of the day.
All right, well, I'll accompany you. Ilyana, would you like to go to the bazaar for a quick little jaunt?
Yes, but I do have something I wanted to talk to you about, privately.
All right, well, how about we talk on the way, and Globuk, you can sort of lead the way, or I'll lead the way with Ilyana, and you can follow behind.
I mean, if you want, I can put finger in here.
Sure, that would work.
I keep pretty good secret, Ileana. Just ask Barrel. I mean, wait. Don't ask Barrel. Let's go. Sorry, I'm still sleepy.
All right, so as you head to the bazaar, Skyrim walks alongside you, Ilyana, and he kind of looks towards you and he says, "So, what did you want to discuss?"
Shit, what's his name?
Skyrim.
Nope, the other one.
Oh, Camuriel.
Camuriel?
It's tough. It's Camuriel, so I'll type it out.
Camuriel. Okay. I went to go chat with Camuriel last night. She kind of pauses to look over at him.
Oh, yes, and what did he have to say about this whole thing?
Well, first I revealed that I was a follower of Sahanin to try and, I figured if he was a follower in secret, then maybe he might be more trusting of me and whatnot. And it worked. He might have chatted a little bit, but turns out he knows a little bit about my family from doing some digging, and Manassi is illegitimate.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, which is why she needs my father. She needs him alive in order to do this ritual.
Oh, I see.
She doesn't have the blood, which now means that there's an official target on my back, because if for some reason the father doesn't work, I'm still alive. But it also means that if I can prove that she's not legitimate, then that her whole plan goes to shambles. So.
I see what you're saying. I think, yeah, if you can steal away her father or something, and she's unable to provide the rituals that's necessary, then she might be hooped.
Yeah, so I'm telling you first because I figured you'll know exactly what that means, but do you think the group should know about this?
Potentially. I think if you want to wait till after we try this plan to reveal it to them, I don't think there would be anything wrong with that, because then this might be a good option to try if they make it to the city.
That's fair. It would be a good plan. Okay. Alright.
Keep it in your back pocket for now. I think you're really onto something there.
She nods. She's just kind of like.
All right, let's go see what Globuk needs. How about that? Sound good?
Sounds good.
All right. Yeah, well, and thanks for letting me know. That's very interesting. Thanks for bringing it to me. All right, Globuk, we're all done now. We were actually wondering, what are we doing here at the bazaar?
Oh, I'm looking for someone that does tattoos.
Oh, you want to get a tattoo here? Oh, I see, a little keepsake for Menzo Berenzan.
Yeah, from the Menzo jelly beans.
Yes, jelly beans. I love jelly beans. Anyways, well, let's go look around and let's see how we do. Sound good?
Sound like great, yes.
All right, roll investigation with advantage while Skyrim helps you around the bazaar. Wonderful. You find it really quick. Wow. Yeah, so within even less than a half an hour, you're able to find a tattoo artist. There is a female orc. She has, sort of gray skin, and I'll just bring her out. She's like working on a little goblin, and the goblin's getting what looks to be sort of like a pirate tattoo, a little anchor and a mermaid. And she looks towards you, Globuk, and she's like, "Oh, I'll be done in a minute. Just give me a second with this goblin here."
Oh, yes, take time. No rush.
And you can see she's working on the goblin. The goblin's kind of like biting down on his own little arm. And it takes about 5 minutes, and she finishes up and kind of sends him on his way and patches him all up. And then she looks towards you. She's like, "All right, so how can I help you?"
Oh, well, it's so nice to see fellow orc here. You will be perfect for what I want to get done. Because you understand, like, tribal nature of orc tattoos and, like, ritual scarring, I'm sure.
"Oh, yeah, I have a bit myself." And she kind of like pulls up her sleeve and shows you on her shoulder. She has some intricate, like, scarification that looks like leaves and flowers.
Oh, that's very cool. I like it. So, like, I am. Well, you probably know, like, I have Totem Spirit. He is a great owl bear. And I want to, like, do, like, whole sleeve from, like, shoulder all the way to wrist.
And he like kind of shows his forearm.
I already have this on this arm, and I'd like to work around it and just do lots of, like, orc tribal stuff. Like, I really, whatever you come up with, I think would be great.
"Oh, yeah, I could incorporate a lot of that type of stuff. Let me just see how many hours I've got for this morning here before my next appointment." All right, so 7 hours is like pretty good here. We can leave you in the chair for a long time. I should be able, with 7 hours, I can get. So you said you wanted the arm sleeve, right? And then there was another thing. What was that?
Oh, I just was showing you where, like, I already have tattoo on forearm. I want to start all the way from shoulder and go all the way to wrist if we can.
Okay. And do you have some imagery you want to incorporate in that arm?
Yeah, just like, orcish, like tribal, and a big owlbear. But the owlbear eyes are kind of like, and he points at his eyes, like my eyes. Like, I literally have his eyes. Like, it's real cool. He's like a spirit, ghost.
Yeah, cool. All right, I'm into this. You can see she's writing it all down. All right, owlbear eyes, orcish, tribal stuff. Okay. Yeah, no, I could do this for sure. Yeah, and 7 hours. I mean, it won't be completely done with like all of the color that you'd want. But we can get all the outlining done and a bunch of the shading done. How about that? You'll have to come back another day for the color.
Okay, yeah, I can totally do that.
All right, let's get to work. Jump in here. Oh, by the way,
Okay.
that's gonna. I charge about 10 gold an hour. Is that okay? It's a little expensive, but when else are you gonna get a tattoo in Menzo Baronzan?
Oh, yeah, that should be great. Yeah, no, yeah, that's perfect.
All right, 70 gold pieces, and we'll get your full tattoo here, but it'll need some color once I'm done.
Alright, that sounds good. Thank you very much.
All right, let's get to work. Any for you too? And she starts to look, and Skyrim's like, "Oh no, I don't need any, but maybe Ilyana after he's done."
Ileana smiles and she's just kind of like, I don't really have an idea at the moment, so I guess not right now.
All right. Well, maybe we should head back to the Bregan Death, and we'll make sure everybody wakes up with us. We can explain where Globux went.
That's fair. Sounds good.
Globuk will be back in 7 hours.
Okay, I'll see you guys later.
All right. And with that, we head back to the Bregendarth headquarters in the Claw Rift. Skyrim leads you through those tight tunnels again with the kobolds sleeping in them in all the different ways. There's like, a bunch of different caverns to go. And as you two arrive, the rest of you are all waking up. So, 5, you wake up before everybody kind of gets back to you. And you realize as you step down into something soft and squishy that there is a bunch of food in your room. And you look down, and as you're kind of like wiping your eyes blearily, you see that there has been a hero's feast laid out beside your bed. And it's everything you just dreamed about. It's the soft breads that have just been freshly baked from, Master Tehan Joe. It's fish dishes. It's things that Globux made for you over the times. It's even more than maybe you even dreamed about. And there's dishes from the elven Keith Paw that you saw. There's all sorts of things piled up here. And that's what you wake up to.
Oops, wrong button. So they weren't there when everyone else woke up, but like now they are.
It triggers when you wake up. So whenever you wake up,
Okay.
it's right when that happens, you trigger the event and it becomes real.
Well, 5 understandably sits back down and rubs their eyes again because they're like, why is there food all over? And they look and it's still there and they're just like, do you guys see this too, or am I absolutely losing it? But also, I really want it. Can I eat it? Oh my god, it looks so good. Where did it all come from? Gwen! Gwen! Gwen, wake up, but don't get off the bed because you'll step in a roast pork thing.
Why is there pork on the floor?
I don't know. I was dreaming about all this food, and I think that I magically made it appear. I think I might be a wizard.
You can see all of it sits on like a low table that's also been placed there.
Oh man. Okay, 5 gingerly gets out of bed to make sure that they don't step on the table or any of the food on it, and is eyeballing. I'm gonna say there's a giant mashed potato tureen, and they're like, oh, I want some of that. Maybe like some sort of a soup, and they a big ol' steak, and they're just like, wait, where did everyone else go? I want to eat it. Gwen, am I gonna die? Is it poison? Can I eat it?
Would I have any way of knowing what this is?
Yeah, you can roll a religion check. Yeah, once upon a time, there's been many books you read in your youth that talk about great heroes producing feasts out of a diamond, and that these feasts would, feed lots and lots of people. And you realize that this is actually the spell Hero's Feast.
Holy crap.
Beryl, wake up! I think I turned into a wizard, Beryl. I made food.
Well, is it real?
It's not a wizard thing. This is a gift.
Oh.
And I've heard about these. Particularly devout, magical inclined people. Spend a diamond and their god graces them with a bountiful meal.
Wow.
I have
That's
to
really
assume
cool.
that Bahamut just decided to bless you today.
I must have done something good. I don't know what, but 5 does their real quick morning prayer / bow to Bahamut, and then like plops down happily, and is like, "So, I can eat it, right? We're good. I guess you guys can eat it too. I mean, it's a ton of food. I don't even think I could probably eat it all. Where the heck did Globuk and Ileana and Skyrim go? I mean, there's enough for all of them."
Yeah, it's about this time they come back to Skyrim, pokes his head, and he's like, "What the heck are you all doing? Did you order room service?"
No, I think I made my god happy, and he gave me a feast.
Wonderful. Well, I'm in. I'm hungry. I was going to
These are
suggest
all
breakfast.
my favorite things. Stuff that Master Joe used to make for me when I was little, and oh man, I haven't had that in ages. And Five just like starts going at ham.
Bitopian shepherd bread. I'll have a piece of that. All right, and as you all stuff your faces, Skyrim kind of looks around and he's like, "Oh, I forgot to say, that's really good. Globuk is getting a tattoo at the bazaar, and I was thinking after this we could all head there, and we could maybe purchase some items before we head out on this crazy adventurous plan that we have."
Sounds
I
like
don't mind. I liked the bazaar when we were there yesterday.
Just before we leave, I do need to ask Ileana something. We know we're about to have a large fight, and to better prepare myself and whatever magic I'll be attempting to do today, do you have any information on how your sister fights? The kind of tactics she might use?
It's been a while.
Roll an intelligence check, and we'll see how much you can remember. Hey, what's up, Soap? I just see you in there now. So just click the one on the left-hand side under the modifier. Oh, fuck.
Oh, wow.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't let you do that. Alright, let's go check her out. So, Nanasi was trained just like you. Because you guys are nobles, you were trained in short swords and bows and stuff, so she's very much just like you. She's sort of an assassin type of drow noble. So she's trained in martial weapons, and she's very good at acrobatics. She's quite acrobatic. And then she's also very dexterous. You remember her being even maybe more dexterous than you. How dexterous are you, by the way?
15.
Okay, so you guys are pretty much the same. She's very good at fighting. She was always able to parry your attacks really well if they were not properly trained in on her. And she what else can I give you? She was always resistant to poison because she would always be playing with poisons, and she really liked poisons because you got over a 20. I'll give you this. So she usually would carry different poisons with her whenever she would have to go on any sort of dangerous mission with your father or something like that, any sort of excursions into the Underdark that you thought were dangerous. She would bring along poisons for her blades and for her bow, and she became immune to them from working with them. Or not immune, resistant, pardon me, from working with them.
Okay. So I mentioned all of that, but then I also kind of go, however, she is a drow. And so, sunlight, real sensitive to it, didn't like that. And as far as I know, she was, well, as far as I can remember anyway, she was pretty egotistical. I don't know if she's, well, I assume she still is, but I don't know if it's still the same downside as it used to be. It was pretty easy to kind of, poke at weaknesses and or faults of hers, and she would get all flared up. But I don't know how much she's matured since then. So, but yeah. So, especially keep in mind that she really did like her poisons a lot, and that she also is crazy acrobatics. So yeah.
Well, luckily, I feel like this food makes me feel very constituted towards not being poisoned, so that could be useful.
Oh, hopefully.
Maybe save some for Lubbock then?
Yes.
I have this weird feeling that it disappears after an hour.
Then no.
Just weirdly, I'm in tune with this magical meal from Bahamut.
So just to play this out, I will give you a shot. If you guys get that idea, because Gwen already did the religious check, she knows about this. Because 5 is so fast, you might be able to get there. But we would do a group dex check as you all try and bring him food into his appointment.
Okay. I mean, I'm willing. I'm fast. We can
All right.
try to pack some up and then see if we can hot-foot it to the bazaar.
Does the group want to do that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It would certainly be helpful to have all of us, immune to these things and with extra HP.
All right. Well then, I need 5 dexterity checks as you all pack up a bunch of food for Glowbook in whatever little, packages you have or whatever containers came with the feast, and you begin to try and run it across all the way to the bazaar.
I'm over here cracking up.
Meal delivery service for Glowbook.
Great. Meals on scales.
Oh wow.
Oh my
Drag the
god.
average down a little bit.
Which dexterity are we clicking?
Just the check,
The
not the
regular one.
save. So the one on the left-hand side with the vertical ones. Just the check. Okay. Oh, and Skyrim. I'm like, who's the 5th one? It's me. Oh. He's eaten too much. He's like, oh, we have to start running, really? Oh, God, no. Oh, God, I thought we were going to sit around for 7 hours. I was going to take a nap. Anyways, doesn't matter. Let's run. And you see he's, lagging behind. Let me just do the quick math. 1, 8, so that's 9. 6 is 3. 2. Aw, unfortunately, you guys are not fast enough, even with Barrel's dexterity of 23.
Yeah, that came out of somewhere. 5's loping along, and then Beryl just comes do, running next to them, and they're like, shit, Beryl.
However, you are now in the bazaar, and Glowbook, you see everybody come running up to you. However, at the last moment, their hands are filled with food, and it looks like you're going to get it. And then all of a sudden, poof, all that food they were carrying just vanishes out of existence.
What in the schrock is going on with you guys? What is...
Shoot, we were so close.
All of us swear in unison.
Yeah, well, except for Gwen.
Guys, come on, language.
5 sits against
Pretty sure
the
it's common.
the doorway. I'm sorry, Glowbook. My god gave me a magical meal. We were trying to bring it to you, but it disappeared.
Oh, I missed the magic meal?
Yeah, it was so good too. There was this pudding that Master Joe made for me one time when I was 10 years old. It was for my birthday, and it was so good.
Wow, I picked the wrong day to leave the place early.
Yeah, what are you doing? You're getting a tattoo?
Oh yeah, I've been gonna get one since before we left Ice Shield, but Taisha doesn't have any tattoo artists because it's so small, but, I figure this is the first big town, so I'd, see if I can find somebody.
I mean, that's
You
fair.
know,
Hey,
I wanted to get
ta-
a big, huge tattoo with Forge on it.
tattoo person, art person.
Mhm.
Do you do dragonborn tattoos? Could I get a tattoo? I don't know how tattoos on scales work.
Oh, I'm not skilled in that actually. But you know, there's some people around here who might be able to help you. There's not many draconians around though.
Okay, well, I just thought I'd ask. Maybe someday.
You
Yeah, I bet
really
if
have
we
to
hadn't
look.
been- in that Dragon's Keep or somewhere where dragons are, I bet they know how to do it.
I could get like some paint supplies or something, 5 and paint you.
Okay. Hey, before that happens, 5, can we talk for a second?
Sure. What's up, Gwen?
Fred is like out of earshot of the tattoo artist. Just I have a tendency to make very impulsive decisions, and this will stay with you for your entire life, so just really think about this first. Whether or not you decide to get one, that's fine. Just know that it's something you want and don't just run into it.
Gwen's like my mom.
Mother Gwen, Mother Hen Gwen.
I'm dying. This is like the same thing my mom was like, now remember. I'm like, yeah, okay.
My mom hates every single tattoo I have on my body.
Yeah. My sister gets that shit every time she gets another tattoo. I'm like, Mom, just give it up. Anyway, sorry, Five's like nodding, like, yeah, I mean, for sure. Don't worry. If I get one, it'll be really cool.
Well, just make sure it's something that you really want.
Sure. I'm gonna get all you guys' names tattooed on me.
That's really sweet. And before you do that, you should double check that you have the correct spelling.
Oh, that's a really good idea. Yeah. Thanks, Gwen.
Just want to make sure you're okay.
That was completely random, but no, it's going to happen someday.
So, how long is this tattoo going to take?
At this point, I would say it probably going to take another 5 hours.
That looks so cool.
Yes, we could all remain here and watch for a little while, and talk with our new friend here. And the orc's like, yeah, my name is Sudad, by the way. Yes, Sudad. Or we could go do some shopping while we wait for Globuk here. Either or.
Well,
Completely out of money after yesterday, so...
yeah, Gwen and I sort of went shopping already.
All right.
Although if you guys need some potions, there was like a really cool dude with like a little cart whose name was like something Sack.
It was...
Kneesack!
Yes, it was Nisak.
Oh yeah, that's why I went to bed early last night, guys, because I figured I could get up early and get, not waste anybody's time. So yeah, you guys go do whatever you want to do. I'll catch up. You can, just tell me where you'll be in, like 5 hours.
We could meet up back at, Barracks.
Okay.
Which way is this tunnel that we're actually going to?
It's just in the south by Lake Donegarten, in between House Bainren and Lake Donegarten.
Okay, then it would probably make more sense for us to just meet back here when your tattoo's done, because, I mean, going all the way up to the barracks is sort of out of the way of where we have to go to find the tunnel.
Yeah. Okay, so
Right.
we'll meet you back here, Glibuk.
All right, I'll be right here.
Have
You
fun.
guys have fun.
You too.
Good luck.
It's fine.
Actually, can I sit and watch just for a bit?
Yeah, of
Oh,
course.
yeah, you want. Oh, I thought you were asking me. Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, well, both of you, whomever. All right, well, Five will just pull over a chair and like sit with their hands around their knees, you know, like just watching and being fascinated by the tattoo process.
Just before I go, does it hurt at all?
I mean, you know, it's kind of like, yeah, a little. Don't feel good, but you know, it's not like, you know, I broke my arm or anything.
Are you gonna get a tattoo, Gwen?
No.
Come on, get like, you know, like Pelor or the sun.
Or not any of those things, because everyone hates those and the sun is awful.
It's
Well, yeah, I meant it ironically.
Yeah, like you could get the sun, but like dying.
You know. Yeah.
of course.
Cough.
My bad, I totally forgot.
Yeah, right. We're not supposed to talk about any of that.
I'm never going to get a tattoo, but thanks for the thought.
Sure. Yep. Have fun.
Yeah. You too.
Hopefully we have like a really chill tattoo artist who's like, whatever.
Oh yes, I don't care.
Thanks.
I'm kind of assuming that this is going like, you know, like the old school tattoos where it's like a stick with like something sharp on it and then another stick and there's like pounding the ink in there, and it's not a pretty sight, I'm sure. It's not like it's like a fancy gun like it is now.
No, and I think you wanted to do some scarification too, right? Maybe.
Yeah, for sure. Like, you know, whatever she does, I don't care.
Yeah. So she like you know brings out like a leather wrapped up bunch of knives and throws it out on the table, and it. Then she like pulls out you know a couple longer ones and starts working on you. In the meantime, though, what are the rest of you doing? Skyrin's kind of like, all right, so, what was it we all wanted to get up to here? Gwen, Ileana, Beryl?
Well, I don't have any money, so if you two want to go shopping, I'll just tag along.
Ileana, Beryl?
Well, yeah, I should probably go shopping. I need... I'm not really sure what I need. I need, as much protection as I can get, I guess.
We could try and find an armorer.
Yeah, let's see if we can find an armor.
All right, roll investigation with advantage. Okay. It takes you a pretty long time. You do find an armorer, but he doesn't have anything that you would be interested in. It's all heavy plate, stuff that's too big for you and too heavy for you. And he's got like these huge shields and stuff. But unfortunately, it does not look like you are able to find what you're looking for.
Yeah, she's just kind of looking around and going, Well, what about...
Maybe something different. I mean, we can't find the armorer, but maybe we could find another shop, maybe.
Yeah, 1 second here. Let me see what I have on me.
Couple of the other leather armorers that you do find, I mean, they have regular stuff that's not as good as yours, or... you know, they're all sold out, or they have stuff that doesn't fit you quite right.
Yeah. She's going to see if she can find a, like a weaponry place to like maybe just upgrade any of her weapons that she has on her.
For sure. Go ahead, roll investigation again with advantage as we try and find the weaponry. I don't know what to call it. 14 will definitely get you there. So yeah, you find a weaponsmith. There we go. Thank you. And what are you looking for at this weaponsmith? They have all sorts of different regular axes, short swords, different blades, and different bows. Some of them might be magic. You're not sure yet.
Okay, so she's gonna go to the shopkeep and she goes, so I'm looking for a new blade. Do you happen to have any suggestions?
All right, and you see it's a little goblin guy at the back of it. And he kind of jumps up on a stool in front of you, and he's got these glasses on, and he looks a little older. He kind of pushes them up on his nose, and he says, "Oh, you're looking for a blade, are you? Well, what kind of blade are you looking for?"
Depends on what do you got.
Oh, well, we've got short swords, we got long swords, we got great axes. Some of them are just regular. We got a couple magic items, you know, just sort of normal stuff.
She kind of looks around and she goes, short swords, eh? Do you have any magic short swords?
Yeah, I got a couple. I mean, what kind of money are you looking to put down today? I got some real nice ones, and then I got some regular ones, and then I got some a little bit better than regular ones.
Oh, I was pressing the shift button. Wrong button. Okay, 1 second. She's like, I'm sure whatever you have, I can afford it. Let me see your best.
Oh, you want to see my best, do ya? Give me a second here. He starts rummaging through this little pouch that he's got underneath. It's like a big bag. Well, not a pouch, but a big bag. And he's like kind of rummaging through it. It's behind the shelves and stuff. All right, we got this sword here. Yeah, let me bring it out here. So, here's a good one. And he kind of holds you this sword. It's split down the middle about halfway and then into two tongs or two like fangs at the very tip that kind of are very geometric and look very sharp. The hilt is wrapped in red leather or linen. You're not exactly sure. And it looks like it's a metal hilt. The whole thing made of some sort of maybe platinum or silver. He holds it out to you and he says, yeah, this is kind of nice. You know how vampires, they get some little bit of health when they attack someone. Well, you can get the same thing out of this thing here. You hit them, and then a little bit of your damage energy goes into you as a person. It's 1,000 gold.
She smirks and she just looks like bored, and she's like, okay. Looks a little boring. What else do you got?
Oh, okay. Not into the vampire aspect. Let me go and look at something else here. Kind of starts rummaging again. He comes out again. He's like, let me see. I'm just picking through some. I'm like, I don't want to pick the really nice ones now. Let's see. Where's the rarities on these? Okay, he pulls out another one. He's like, yeah, look at this one right here. You can see how it's, it looks like a normal one, but it's actually, if you look at it with like magic eyes or something, you could see, you would be able to see it's pulsing with magic energy. And it's kind of nice because it looks like a normal sword, but it's actually a vicious short sword. So, you know, if you get them just right, on that one critical hit, you know what I'm talking about? So critical, they take a little extra damage.
She looks a little bit interested, and she's like, end price.
Oh, this one's a little less. It's only 400 gold.
She just kind of looks around. She's still looking bored. She's like, nothing else impressive, eh?
Well, I got something really impressive if you want. I got this dancing sword. You ever heard of that?
Haven't, no.
All right, watch this. He speaks this elvish word, and then all of a sudden this sword, this like beautiful gleaming white sword with a blue sapphire in the hilt and wings on the edges of it, kind of dances over to him and floats over to him like it's levitating. And it kind of moves all around him and just bobs and weaves. He's like, yeah, this one's 2,000.
And all it does is dance?
Well, I mean, you get an extra attack. I mean, you could be fighting somebody, and it could watch your back or something, you know what I mean? Like, it's pretty impressive, I thought, you know. I don't know many people who've got swords that dance around them like that. This one's real, too. It's not like that spiritual one. This one really hurts.
Fair. Alright, Well, I'll think about it. Let me look around. Let me see if there's anything of interest of mine. I don't know if there's anything here, really. Sorry to have wasted your time. And she just kind of like walks around a little bit.
No worries. Feel free to come back. You know, I've got some of the best swords all around. You know, maybe I'll give you a price. If you buy a bunch of them, maybe I'll give you a better one.
Buy a bunch of them?
Yeah, like you got a team or something, or, you know, you run with a gang or something in the streets here in Menzoberranzan. You guys got a little bit of money, you come find me, alright?
She smiles, and she's using, I'm gonna use, 1 second here. I'm gonna say it first. But she just kind of goes, well, you just said that you have the best swords in the area, but I have yet to see that.
Oh, I don't know what kind of swords you're talking about here. Maybe you got some sword that's gifted to you by some sort of god, or maybe it's some sort of crazy, legendary, wondrous artifact. I don't know. But I mean, I'm producing some very rare swords here, you know. These are very, very rare. They might not be legendary, okay? I don't know where the hell you're gonna buy something on the streets that's legendary. But, you know, I'm pulling out some very rare stuff here. If you got some other places you want to go where they got very rare, you go find them.
She smiles. She's like, oh, I'm not talking about rare. I'm just saying that your prices are way beyond what they're worth.
Hey, that's
I
the
mean,
bazaar, you know. That's how it is here in Menzoberranzan in the bazaar, you know. You can find anything, but the problem is that you're gonna pay through the nose.
Yeah, I'm gonna use persuasion on him to see if I can haggle for the vampire sword.
All right, the one that costs 1,000. Yeah, go ahead and roll a persuasion. How are you gonna persuade him though? You got to give me a little bit.
Yeah, 1 second. My screen is being weird. There we go. Yeah, she's gonna be like, yeah, I don't know, like that vampire sword sounds great, but 1,000's way too much. I'm gonna say like 400.
All right, go ahead and roll persuasion. Let's see how he reacts to that. The whole non-interested noble look. I'm interested in how it. Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh shit.
He kind of looks
Juliana, will you
back
buy
and
stuff for
forth.
Global too while you're in there?
Kind of looks back and forth. You know, he's like,
Jesus.
All right, come here. Listen. Come here. Come real close. I don't want anybody looking around. All right, listen. You're gonna come back to me, all right? You're gonna come back. You gotta promise me you're gonna buy something else later, all right? I got a feeling about you. You know, you weren't really impressed with some of my nice stuff, so you probably like nice stuff. So hey, guess what? I'm gonna give this to you for your 400. But you gotta promise you're gonna come back here and buy one more item sometime, all right? Listen, you're gonna do that? Can I believe you? Can I trust you? I know this is stupid. I probably shouldn't trust you, but you look real nice. You dress real nice. I can tell you got some money, all right? And I like money. I like gold. So I'm gonna cut you a break, but you gotta bring some of that money back here, all right?
She goes, tell you what, what's your name?
My name's Gav.
Gav? Can you keep a secret as well?
Yeah, I can, yeah.
You give me that sword for 400 gold, and I will definitely come back with a group. And, as a proof of my honesty, she takes off her signet ring and gives it to him.
Oh, jeez, whoa, hey, oh, right, well, you know what, I'll hold this in collateral. Thank you, miss, and, you know what, I'll look forward to doing business with you.
And she smiles, and she's like, for sure. The signet ring, does he know what it, like, exactly who it is and, like, what it stands for and whatnot?
No, he just assumes that it's, like, you know, it's some, like, rich-ass noble shit that I don't think he fully grasps what they mean.
Okay. Perfect. Okay, so, yeah, I had 462 gold, so the fact that that worked is like, woo!
Yeah, I was like, I'll make it 25. She's got a pretty high persuasion.
Oh, wow, yeah, wow. Okay, so I just have 62 gold now, but I did it.
Yeah, we're into some high checks now that you guys got real shit. It started a little while ago.
Wait, so which sword did you get? I got distracted by all the.
Oh, yeah, I'll
everything.
type it out.
Just because I'm curious.
Sword
which
of
one you
Life
picked.
Stealing.
Ah, okay. I was hoping that was the one. That's a good one. And if Globuk had a thing that did life stealing, I mean, he would never go down.
He
Yeah,
already
that'd be
has them.
wild.
But
Does
yeah,
yours?
for sure.
Oh, okay. I'm like,
No,
does
no,
yours
I said
do
he's
life
never
steal-
gone. I meant like he's never gone down. Is what I meant. Like, he's
Oh,
never-
yeah. No, that's fair.
All right, so
No, I've got a-
Skyrim kind
Kind
of
of
looks.
vicious thing. Sorry.
No, go ahead. That's fine.
Vicious what? I already forgot what it's
Yeah,
called.
yours is the vicious halberd, and
Albert. Yeah. I kept
And
wanting to
just
say
like a-
polearm.
two double-sided axe or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Oh
Sort of
man,
like
I
that.
still can't believe that worked.
I mean, if anyone can roll a really high persuasion, it's Ileana.
I held my breath too, because I'm like, I only have 462 gold, so if this doesn't work, I can't. I can't. So I was like,
Dude, you played it, and you played it amazingly.
Yeah, that proficiency in persuasion has paid off a few times for you.
oh yeah, frick.
All right, well, Skyrim will look to you and he'll be like, that is quite a nice blade you've got yourself there. Right, I guess we should go to the group and see if maybe we can get them to see if they like anything here.
Yeah, for sure. She. So they leave, and then she kind of whispers to him. She's like, "We can come back, but it's not necessary, really. I'm kind of hoping that signet ring gets him more than what he's hoping for, but it also protects me, and that I might be able to hide better around here."
All right, then, well, let's go back to the group, I guess, and we'll continue on. Well, I guess Gwen and Beryl, you're still here. Beryl, was there anything you wanted to buy, and is that all you needed to buy, Ileana?
Yep.
All right, anything for you, Beryl?
I think I'm good. I can't really think of anything.
All right, well then, let's go back and meet up with the group, and then we'll head out to the Drowned Halls.
It's like a plan. Yeah.
while everyone was gone at some point, 5 was gonna go out and just sort of wander around a bit, trying again to see if Gwen, trying to again to see if they can see any signs of like the gladiator people or like anyone handing out covert like flyers for the things or anything.
Well, for the pit fights, go ahead and roll investigation or perception, I guess, because you are just walking around yeah, either or. Let's say you walk around and look at some places.
Perception because my investigation sucks. Gosh, dang it.
Nope, they hide very well amongst the different places of Menzoberran's End.
Sure do. All right, then. Well, 5 wanders around, just sort of like looking at cool stuff. Is there anything on a stick? I feel like 5 wants something on a stick. Yes, they just ate an entire hour's worth of meal, but they could still eat.
Yeah, there's like roast kebabs. There's different mushroom sticks. There's like deep fried lotus balls.
Oh heck yeah! Okay, they get one of all of them. They get a mushroom stick, a lotus ball stick, and I don't know, some sort of lizard on a stick.
All right, sounds good. Yeah.
How much is that?
1 gold, because they're not that big of sticks, but they're altogether 1 gold.
Neat. Okay, cool. Yeah, 5's just sort of enjoying getting to wander around a little bit on their own, just see stuff.
All right.
Shush, Glovok, I thought about that too, but I was not gonna think about it too hard.
Okay, so after your walk 5, and after the group gets back to Globuk, your tattoo is now finished. The 5 hours have passed from different angles, and it's just needs some color now in it, but it looks wonderful. The owl bear is there. There's some tribal barbarian types of symbols, and overall your arm is now almost fully covered.
Cool, good deal.
Just the color to go. And after Sudad is done, she's like, well, I'm gonna take a little break. Maybe go get some food and see what's going on in the bazaar. I'm gonna close up my little market here, but thanks. I need some lunch.
5 pops the last ball of the lotus balls off of their stick and hands it to Sudad. Here you go, just in case you need something to tide you over until you decide what to eat.
Oh, thanks. These are actually like some of my favorites.
There's a really good stall, like if you make like 2 lefts and a right, back that way.
Oh, sounds good. Thanks for the heads up. What was your name again?
I'm for Crowbar.
Crowbar. Love that name. I could hear that name a million times and I'd never get tired of it. All right, I'm gonna go get some lotus balls.
Bye, thanks. That was great. Good work.
Thank you again.
Yeah, your arm looks great, and it was a good idea, so I was proud to do it.
Have a good day. Get some good food.
She kind of nods to you and heads off to the bazaar as people and crowds swallow her.
Is your arm okay? Are you gonna be all right to like, do your like swing thing?
I mean, I think so. It's a little sore, but I'm probably gonna walk around without my shirt on for a little bit, just so so it air out a little bit and not get like a shirt stuck to it.
It's very impressive.
Sure. Yeah, it's super cool. I mean, I love it. Anyway, yeah, that's probably a good idea. And hopefully, you don't get it like an arrow to the arm or something. I feel like a scar might sort of, maybe it'll fit in.
It might, you know, whatever happened, but I kind of hope that doesn't happen, because it looked really cool.
Sure, if it's a minor thing, it can be fixed up, and the two will still look great.
For sure, Glenn.
Uh,
Alright,
guys-
what do we got to do next?
just one question. Five, where did you get that food that you just gave her?
From the bazaar?
Did you just wander off there on your own?
Yeah. I mean, you know, I watched Glowbuck's tattoo for a bit, and then I got hungry.
Did you tell Glowbook you were going?
Yeah? I mean, he saw me leave. I said I'd be right back, and then I was.
Did you tell him where you were going?
Yeah? I mean, I said I was gonna go into the bazaar, and I would be back, and I was.
Okay. That's all I wanted to know.
Yeah, no, I wasn't really trying to be sneaky or anything. I just, was hungry. I had a really good lizard.
You are a really good lizard.
I mean, that's true, but you can't eat me, Glowbuck.
Wait, but
Sure.
can you eat lizard?
Yeah, they're really good.
Is that okay?
Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah.
Just don't tell the guy from the Bahama.
What?
The dragon man, the Bahamut.
Oh, I mean, I don't think Bahamut minds. He turned into all kinds of things. I'm sure he ate all kinds of things.
I did say the Bahamas, Gwen.
Yeah, I think that is. Anyway, what did you guys get when you went shopping? Anything cool?
Ileana smirks and she's just like, well, I got something pretty cool.
What is it? What'd you get?
She takes it out and she shows 5.
Oh, that's really cool. That's a neat sword. What does it do? It looks all shiny and magically.
Yes. He called it a vampire sword. However, I feel like that's probably not its correct name. But it's essentially a sword that when I hit somebody with it, I get some damage, some of their life force back. So
That is
yeah.
so cool.
That's awesome. You got a vampire sword?
Oh man, the person that we bought stuff from yesterday said that they had totally seen vampires down here.
To make vampire ants.
Right? I want to see a vampire.
I don't. Maybe.
I mean, I bet you've never killed a vampire before.
No, I never see vampire or kill one, but it must be cool. Just,
Yeah.
You know, don't get bit by them.
Yeah, that's true.
Or maybe do, because I mean, it might be fun being vampire, but you know.
I've never heard of like a dragonborn vampire. Do you think that I can even become a vampire?
I don't know. We can
Also,
find
I
out.
assume this conversation is happening as we're like walking south.
Oh yeah, if you guys are heading out of the bazaar, that's fine then. Yeah, you can start leading them and stuff.
Yeah, just because I think we all finished in there, right? So we can just be heading down through the Duth Cloim, which is as far around as we've been. We've been in the West Wall and the Bazaar and Duth Cloim, right? So and the Claw Rift. So we're heading into some areas we actually haven't been to yet.
Yeah, so you're actually going to head into the East Mere, which is the poor area. So 5, when you asked earlier if you'd see some of that stuff, that's where you would see it now. You see some, poor children running around playing different games, playing some, rocks. They're like tossing rocks around as a game or something like that. And, they're using like sticks. It's all very rudimentary. Their clothes are kind of ruddy and stuff like that. And, you can tell you're kind of in a bit more of a rough neighborhood.
Can I call over to some of the kids?
Yeah, for sure. They come running. They're like, hey, how's it going? But they're speaking Undercommon.
Which I don't know. Which I realize once they come over, and I look over at Ileana like, Ileana, can you? And I point at the kids like,
Oh, she just kind of like yells over at the kids and like waves them down.
Here, and 5 pulls out. I have like 3 carvings in my bag of varying like skill level. And I hand them out to a couple of the kids, as well as 15 gold pieces.
Oh, wow. Yeah, the kids are like looking and they're like, wow, cool. Thank you. And they'll start saying thank you. And like, you know, they're like looking at the statues that you gave them and like playing with them, making them do weird things.
Can you just tell them, be careful and take care of each other?
Yeah, I can do that. And so she just nods and tells them to be careful and whatnot.
Yeah, we will.
And 5 just kind of takes Jojo out, shows him to the kids, and then, you know, makes Jojo's like little paw wave like goodbye.
They kind of use like the wooden statues to like mimic them waving.
Thanks, Ileana. I just wanted to give them some stuff.
She's like, yeah, I figured. But you know what? They definitely would appreciate that kind of thing.
Definitely. Oh shoot. Can you call one of them back real quick?
She yells out, and waves back towards her.
Yeah, one of them comes running. What's up?
Can you ask them if they've ever seen groups of people or fighters or any indication of the gladiator rings?
Ileana just kind of narrows her eyes at 5 there for a second, and then she asks the question.
Oh no, we don't really know what that is, but sorry.
It's okay. If 5 just kind of shakes their head like, you know, it's okay, it's cool. That's good. Well, thanks, Ileana. Sorry.
No problem. She like smirks and it's all good.
Okay, let's keep going.
Hey, why do you want to see the gladiators so badly?
Oh, I was just sort of interested when, you know, we fought them before. They seemed really strong, so I've just been kind of keeping an eye out for them.
They're not strong 5.
Well, hardly anyone can, you know, stand up to you, Glowbug.
You think Globuk got hurt?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, not a scratch.
But I get to watch Glowbug fight all the time. I just thought this would be a little different.
Oh, so like while we're on our way, I was gonna ask all of you something. So, I know like Ileana, like you got father, like dad, but you're not really, you know, you got a weird relationship there. And no offense, 5, like I know, you know, I don't know if you remember your dad, but do the rest of you, do you have dads, like a father? I know, weird question. I'm sorry to be so forward, but you know.
I mean, I would assume. At least that's how I thought it worked.
Well, no, I mean, I know you have to have, you know, like, I just mean, like, do you know them?
Oh. No, never met him.
It's okay, Glowbug. I actually was thinking about that earlier, too.
The other night when, I got my new eyes, there was something that happened, and my mother and Chieftain always tell me that my father, that he was dead, but Forge, he he showed me my father, and I guess he lied.
Really?
Yeah, and I mean,
Do you know where?
yeah, he in Osha, and he want me to go find him.
Oh, you have to.
OSHA.
Yeah, what we know where Sibo from, where the halflings.
Yeah, that's why is your father in the halfling
Well,
area?
he didn't live like he lived like on like an island, like outside of. And I think he was like, like a druid, how to finish my brain now.
Hermit?
Atala?
Atala, yeah, you remember our friend Atala? Yeah, I think he like druid like that. But after we're done down here, I might try to go find him.
Oh, you have to go find him.
Yeah, but like, I mean, I don't expect you all to have to go with me. Like, you can come, but like, I don't know, like, I just don't know how I feel about it. Like, I don't know what that like.
Well, I would love to help you find your dad.
Thank you, Gwen. I mean, like I say, you're all very welcome to come, but I don't really want you all to see Globa cry.
It's good.
Aw.
Look, it's good.
Already kind of sad about it.
Well, you can look at it as I was about to say reunion, but a happy meeting.
Yeah, at least it's better circumstances, at least from the get-go, than Ileana's dad, who we have to save from his murderous child.
Other murderous child. There's two of us.
Yeah, but like, I just don't know what to. I mean, I want to go find him. I think I have to.
Yeah, I mean, Forge showed you that for a reason, so you gotta go.
He showed me some other stuff too that I was kind of confused about, but and I'm not going to go into all detail. We can always talk about it later. But remember I tell you about the inn, and like when I wake up, everyone dead, and like that why those people were hunting me or coming after me.
Yes.
Like there was someone else that saw it, and my father might know them. That's what Forge thinks.
So they can clear.
Maybe we can figure it out together.
That means they can clear your name, right?
I mean, maybe, and I mean, or maybe, they saw that I did do it. I don't know. I think no matter what truth, I need to learn to face it and not run away like I did before.
That's very mature of you.
Sometimes you have to leave so that you can come back later and stronger than the first time.
I'm definitely stronger.
Yeah, you are. And Five, jumps up and grabs onto, Globok's arm, and kind of, does pull-ups on it.
Hoping it's his left arm, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, the one that has not been tattooed.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, man, you're super strong. I can use you as, exercise equipment.
Oh, you're so funny.
Don't worry, it'll be okay, and we'll definitely come with you. Or any of us that you want. But I really want to come with you. Also, I've never been to OSHA.
Yeah, I heard the halflings are pretty good partiers. Man, if we have time.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds like fun.
They do have a very nice language. So yeah, as soon as we're done here, I think we do have one appointment above ground, but as soon as we are done with that, shouldn't take long.
For sure.
So we'll go to Ocean, find your dad, and maybe this other person who saw what happened.
Maybe.
But
Okay, that make me feel better. Thank you, guys.
it's important to take advantage of these opportunities.
Yeah. If you have a dad and your relationship with him could be good, I mean, why wouldn't you want that?
You know, like it just been so many thought and emotion. 'Cause, like I say, I didn't even know he was alive. Oh, anyway, enough about me. Let's keep walking.
All right. With that, I will say you guys leave Menzoberranzan and begin the descent into the Drowned Halls. And I think we'll take a little break here before we get into the next part because it's a good spot. So, let's all take a little 5-minute break, and then we'll come back and I'll start walking you through the Drowned Halls, and we'll go from there. Always 5 minutes.
Okay.
Fabulous 5.
Fabulous 5.
Take a fab 5, guys.
Yeah.
Perfect. All right, BRB.
Yeah, I gotta get some water. I'm gonna pack a bowl. So BRB.
BRB, guys.
And I'm gonna take a second to find a good tunnel map. Just in case the other one doesn't work out. This one looks perfect. Oops. Here we go. Normally don't just go and steal shit, but I gotta do this one. Oh, not like that. Michael Fleischer's. Alright. Keeping it going, yeah. Gotta build this on the fly, cause I'm that kind of guy. How you guys doing today? Hey, let's go see what chat's got to say. Nothing, good, alright. Oh, I can just use this map, that's right. I could... Yeah. Cool, I'll just make him choose between these two maps. Sounds good to me. Alrighty. So, let's jump back. Oh, I gotta get all of their tokens, that's what I was doing. On to the new one, just in case. And I've got to quickly download, or not download, just bring up all of the stuff. All the sheets for everyone. There we go. And I'm good now. So let's jump back in. Alright, I'm back.
Come back. Welcome back to you too.
Hey yo.
Man.
I had a whole chance to go off by myself and get into trouble, and I couldn't even find any trouble to get into.
That reminds me of being a teenager sometimes.
It's so sad. I was all ready. I'm like, yes, I have perfect opening. I can go off on my own, and I can't find anything. Ah, crud. Well, I'll just go eat some street food.
You could have tried to find some drugs or something.
Well, okay. I'm
Or-
not really interested in that. And the escort place was way too far away to try to go in the interim. So.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's fair. I was gonna say, or you could try and find some milk.
Yeah, that's true. That one
Anyways.
milk got turnt.
Spicy milk.
Welcome back.
Yeah. No, if I wasn't just going out for trouble for the sake of trouble's sake, they would just wanted to find a thing.
Kind of funny how the whole dad conversation just like immediately turned to something else before like Gwen ever answered anything.
Luckily, it was more of a segue into Glowbook needing to talk about his problems, and Gwen was not forced to just change the subject so adroitly as changing the subject.
Yep.
Well, and I didn't want to like force you guys to like do backstory stuff either, because I know like you're not everybody's sharing everything yet, or maybe at all. I don't know, but yeah.
Back.
Welcome back. Yeah,
Yeah,
Barrel's answer was perfect.
Yeah, I think we all do, right? Isn't that how that works? Well, I mean, yeah, you already know that Five's parents are dead, so it's not really that much of a stretch. But Five is more than well aware that, like, despite Gwen being over here, like, family is very important and everyone's families are great. Never mind my brother. Let me just shove him in this closet over here.
We don't need to talk about that.
Right. We don't need to talk about Bruno.
Exactly. No,
I
yeah,
thought
that,
Oh,
his name was Lucas.
No, it's Dale.
No.
It's
Yeah,
Dale.
Luke-
Dale.
yeah,
We
Dale's where
don't talk
says
about
the-
Dale. Lol, lol, lol.
that doesn't quite work.
It works because I say it works, and it's appropriate.
Lucas is the like high priest.
Right. The Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Dale,
Yeah, the one we're supposed to
come
meet later.
and I want to go home.
One of these days, Five will find out what's up with Dale. Probably when we meet Lucas.
Or maybe not.
He's probably just tallying bananas.
Yeah,
Huh.
gotta leave the guy alone. He's got a lot of bananas to tally.
There's a chance that Gwendolyn just dies then like under here and then you'll never find out.
There is a chance that
Aw.
you could never know.
It's cute that you think that if you died, Five would not go try to find your brother and tell him about it.
Yeah, or Lucas, yeah, which would lead you there, yeah.
I don't know, most D&D groups that I've been in when a character dies, it's just like, well, they never existed, moving on.
Yep, that's how it's been
No,
for
what?
almost all of mine, yeah.
If any of you die, it will not just be like you never existed.
Yeah, I had a feeling it would be different in this campaign.
I spent the entirety of my money reserve on diamonds to cast Revivify, so no, people are not going to be dying unless
Well,
it is me.
we also have to keep you alive.
Yes, that is true.
Don't worry.
No
Um,
one else is dying.
We're all gonna work on becoming biggest badasses that we can, so nobody dies.
Yeah.
Good luck.
There'll be
And
sunshine
maybe
and rainbows.
not actually bringing down a tunnel and trying to tempt fate.
Yeah.
Alright, is everyone here? Beryl, are you here?
Yep.
Alright, I think that's everybody, right? So we can get back
Yep.
in it. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
So, you guys head back into the tunnels. You remember these tunnels traveling to this city. Now traveling out of it, it's very similar. They're damp. Pardon me. Sometimes they're warm. Sometimes they're cold. Sometimes they're hard to walk through. Sometimes they're smooth and they've been made nice to walk on by water. whatever they are, eventually you come to a few different points. And Skyrim points them out as he's going. He says, "Oh, this would be a good place to have a bit of an ambush." And then he points out another one later on. And essentially, he kind of stops for a minute and he's like, "All right, I think we've traveled past some good places here. There was a couple spots and I'm just trying to figure out where we would want to do this. We could do it in the tunnel, which would be fine. There's a spot where it chokes off and you guys could make that major image and it would look good, and we could jump out from there. However, there is also sort of a cave or something like that where we could divert them by looking like there was a collapse in one way, and then they would be forced to go in towards a sort of a cave, and we could corral them in a sort of den, and then we could come up behind them after that. It's up to you whether you would like to corral them into a sort of circular cave den, or if you would like to keep them in an open sort of ended tunnel. It's up to... I'm not exactly sure how it's going to work, so maybe you could explain it to me a little bit more in detail, and then I'll have a better idea.
Running them into the cave would cut off their way of escaping.
Yes, and I'm not sure if in the tunnel we were supposed to be in the rocks or behind them when they discover the rocks, so maybe we could clarify that a bit.
I thought the idea was we were in the rocks, and if they tried to investigate it and figured out it was an illusion, we attacked. But if they didn't figure out it was an illusion, they would turn around to go somewhere else, and as they were walking away, we would attack them.
Alright, that works for me. They won't be corralled as much. They could run away a bit easier in that plan, but I'm sure we could all maybe drop them and keep pace.
I like that idea about that like little cave. I like the idea of trying to get them all corralled in there, but I'm not sure how we could get them in there.
Yes, that plan seems a little bit more risky because they would have to, at some point, investigate the illusion, unless they believe it with their own eyes immediately. But there is sort of a way that I could make it seem that they were going the correct way, maybe.
Oh, how's that?
I was thinking of making some marks on the caves in here to just sort of indicate that this is a recent collapse and that they should continue a detour sort of sign the other way.
Well, that could work because we could make the path towards the cave look like the correct path, and then we could do our fake collapse in the real path, and then they'll head towards the cave, and then we can come at them from behind.
Yes.
Yes, or we could do it in a tunnel. Either or, it's up to all of you.
I am really liking the cave idea.
Yeah, it's just, it keeps everyone all together, and they can't, run off and try to get help or warn anybody, or.
It also stops weird situations where we have to fight some of them and someone else runs off with Ileana's dad.
Yeah. So, I feel like it's... If the plan worked, it would be sort of a best case scenario, and it would be great, and we'd have them in the cave. But if they didn't fall for our fake collapse, cave in, then, we would still get the jump on them. It just wouldn't be in that cave. But, if the cave thing worked, I feel like that would be really great.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna try to use some of this that I've had in my bag, and Gulliver pulls out his dust of sneezing and choking. I could throw it at them, I never used it after the Reeve gave it to me.
Oh yeah, I forgot you had that. Also, you could just chuck that jar of toenails at them. I bet that would gross them out.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Well, from what it sounded like, you've had the toenails with you since you left home, so maybe they have sentimental value.
I might as well keep them now.
Ugh, that's so gross.
Yeah, we can't judge him based on... I can't. I don't even know how to try to spin this.
If we succeed at this and don't die, or even if we fail and just all of us make it out and don't die, can we go do that bathhouse thing as like a celebration? Because I really want to do that, and also, yeah, no offense, but some of you guys really need a bath.
Yeah, I think we should all go and get the family plan. There, on the family side, Gwen. Have family side.
The family
So-
side of what?
Not important. The one small problem I have is won't the makeup wash off?
I mean, yeah, probably. But I mean, if we can get a private area, then I can just do it again before, after we're done.
Okay, well, we can look into that.
I mean, I can
just
make
think
my
we-
makeup not wash off.
That's true. I mean, you can do that permanently. So, like, yeah, if necessary, you could just turn yourself into a drow. But I think we just need to treat ourselves. And after this, we're gonna need to relax a little bit before we, take on the other half of the whole thing.
Speaking of disguises, I'm just going to go into that corner for a minute, the dark corner, and put all my armor and things on, so I'm ready for the fight.
Oh yeah, good point. Clank, clank, clank.
All right, so just to clarify, we are going to hide in the rocks and hopefully corral them into the little area and then attack them. I think this is a good plan. I think we've all got it. Is everybody ready? Have you all donned your gear?
Well, let me put my shirt back on, so in case I need to use it. Oh yeah, I was gonna do this, and Globuk pulls out his bottle of fancy wine and chugs the whole bottle.
Oh
The
yeah.
plum wine.
What does it do?
It gives me +1 strength.
Oh, I was like, I mean, it gets you apparently drunk before a fight, but no one else.
Some
That-
drunken master going on here.
I don't know if that was
Oh
the
my
best
God.
idea. But okay. Do we know?
It's okay, Gwen. It make me stronger. It's special magic wine.
Okay. Do we
I
know?
want to be stronger. Can I have some?
Oh, I have to drink whole bottle. It says right on instructions. You have to drink entire
Aw.
bottle.
All right. Go ahead and be stingy, I guess.
If you wait till later, I have other wine. He whispers to 5.
5 giggles.
Skyrim, do we know how long we have before they arrive?
Well, since we've traveled almost a full day's into this journey, and they're traveling a full day this way, they should arrive within the next hour or two, I assume.
Yeah.
Is there any way? Oh, sorry, Gwen. What?
Look, I just need you to stay near me, and then when it seems like they're about to arrive, I need to do something.
Good, Gwen.
I don't know what that was, but hey, Ileana, would it be possible? Maybe you could send Luna further down the tunnel, and then we would have a little bit of warning when they're headed this way, so that we can start with the tremoring and then the rock sliding and stuff.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Thanks, I thought of it all myself. Yeah, it's like, how far is it that Luna can get and still keep in contact with you? 100 feet? 30 feet?
100.
100,
Plus,
sweet.
Globuk can see 100 feet now, by the way. I forgot.
Okay, well, I mean, it's a cavern, though, so I assume it, like, turns at some point, and, like,
Well, yeah, that's probably true.
so. But that's also useful, but if we can see them, they can probably see us, so it's better to know sooner, but before they see us, that they're there. And they won't notice a bat in a tunnel.
That's not
I never
100
did
feet,
think
that's
that
a
out, by the way.
mile.
Oh,
See
it is
a-
a mile. Oh,
A mile. Wait, how many feet is a mile?
bunch.
Okay.
Uh-huh. Silly imperial system.
Can see up to a mile. Okay, no more than 100 feet. All right, well that works out. Okay, well that is useful as well as the
It's about
not
6,000
having-
feet from my basic math. Oh wow, there we go.
What the heck?
Yeah.
What?
Thank you.
Lobot can see for a while.
I was pretty close. Yeah, it's about
You can
6,000.
see like that's so far. Okay, well
Isn't
anyway,
that what like your Eyes of the Eagle goggles do?
I don't think so.
It was,
No,
but
that-
now you have
don't-
dark vision goggles, so they changed.
Yeah,
but
I
yeah, it
was
used to
gonna say,
be
I
you
have
could
different
see really
things.
far. I think up to a mile or something.
I don't know. It was I think it only just said that I got advantage on perception.
I'm
things.
feeling that now too. But anyways, yeah, he can see far.
Okay, well, anyway. I mean, that is useful, but being able to just get some indication further down the tunnel that they're headed this way, because how far will they be able to feel the tremors? I don't remember how far that went for Gwen's thing.
I think it's 30 feet for thaumaturgy.
Nobody has something that'll make us invisible before we do the rock slide, right?
I mean,
Because it's Beryl that has the make invisible thing, but also Beryl who has to do the rock slide.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
Yeah.
1 sec. I have minor illusion.
What does that do?
Makes a 5-foot cube of an illusion. It wouldn't make you guys. It wouldn't make you like invisible, unfortunately.
Okay.
Didn't mean to click that twice.
Well, that's fine then. If we just know that they're coming, we can, still give the illusion of, or maybe we can just do the rock slide and then do the tremor afterward and still make it seem pretty believable, but by then they won't be able to see us.
I mean, to be fair-
aftershocks are a thing.
Well, that, and to be fair, there is a chance one of them have sight, very far sight as well. We can't discount that, so.
Right. That's why I didn't want to wait until until we could see them, because, then they could see us. So better to do the rock slide so that we're covered and then just, try to sell it more when they get closer than risk them seeing us first and the whole thing is just.
Harold, do you know how long your illusion lasts?
How long the what lasts?
The fake rocks.
Ah. $10 minutes? Maybe?
Okay.
Well, that should be enough for time for us to tell if they're gonna fall for it, if they're gonna head towards the cave. But I guess we should go back towards that cave so that Skyrim can write the stuff on the wall.
All right, let's go back. I'll start fashioning this in Undercommon. Can I borrow your disguise kit? I just need a bit of the makeup to sort of write on the wall here.
Yeah, sure. Here you go.
All right. Well, now everything's ready. I mean, now we lay in wait. If there's anything else you guys want to do.
Ileana, you can hold on to me if you need to, go into Luna so you can see with her or however that works.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll do that then. Ileana kind of grasps onto Five's shoulder and sends Luna out to take a look.
All right, so with Luna out, just 100 feet beyond your guys' illusion, you kind of set up the illusion, I would say, sort of around a corner bend, so that Luna's looking down the long part of the corner bend where you are not, and then she can relay when she sees around that corner for you guys, and you'll have an idea that they are coming towards you. Okay, any other preparations as you guys lay in wait for the signal from Luna?
I just have something to do immediately after the signal.
Yeah, same.
Same.
All right. Well then, I will proceed. So, you guys take the time to, set up inside of the area where you think the major image will be placed upon Beryl. So you're all kind of bunched around him, and I'm just wondering, who's in the front and who's in the back around Beryl in relation to where they would be walking up.
I would definitely be in the front.
Also front.
Ileana's gonna be in behind.
Yeah, Beryl would want to be in the back too.
5 will be in front of Ileana, who's grabbing onto them.
Got it. All right. Anything else?
Just making sure. Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say, I would want to prepare a reaction if they attack.
Yep, sounds good. So I'll get to that in just a sec. So, as you, Ileana, are... Or is there anything else, 5? Was there one thing?
Oh, just wanted to make sure that everyone except Glowbug added their 12 max HP to their thing.
Yeah, I went around and added 12
right.
To everybody.
Okay, I already had mine, so.
Yeah, I saw most people had their own. And Glowbook didn't get his, so yeah, everybody's good.
Okay, then I think we're good.
I have yours in the blue, so I just know that it's increased to your max, though. It's not temporary, it's increased to your maximum health points. You can be healed up to that point again.
Okay.
Okay, so here we go. Luna hanging on the ceiling of this cave formation, looking out with her echolocation just kind of beaming every now and then. Bing, bing, bing. After about an hour, you guys start to feel, or Ileana would. She starts to feel, there's something coming. You can feel the objects through the echolocation. It's 5 humanoids. And as they come closer, the echolocation gets a little bit more precise, and you can see the pointy ears and familiar face of Nanasi. Her very angular face and very long pointy ears. You can feel it through the echolocation, and you know it's her. You also feel the image of your father, the old withered face, his long, long white hair that he has that goes down past his shoulders. You can feel he's wearing these noble cloaks that he often wears. And alongside him are, there's one of your drow guards that you know of, these noble guard that have been around your family. And there's one of him kind of like pushing him along. And there's 2 of those guards in front of Nanasi, and they're kind of probing out into the darkness. They're the ones kind of, leading the way. And you can see they are on their way. So, what are you triggering once you have seen these people?
So Ileana is going to trigger if they attack. Specifically, she's going to trigger one of her spells as an attack. It's going to be probably... Yeah, it's going to be Burning Hands, and it will be aiming for... was I able to tell with Luna on who was in front?
Yeah, there was 2 drow guards in front, then Nanasi herself, and then bringing up the rear is your father and 1 guard kind of pushing him along.
Okay. Yeah, so then basically if they attack us, Ileana's going to step out from behind. No, she's going to run forward and then send off Burning Hands. in
Sounds
front of
good. All right, Gwen and Beryl. Beryl, you're going to set up the image, right?
Oh, yes, and if he has time before they become visible, gonna also cast Mirror Image.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow that. Because it does take them... Yeah, I love that spell. This is why I want to play Wizard again. Anyways, but yeah, you have enough time, but 100 feet is a long way. So, anyways, Gwen, what are you up to?
So I'm going to touch Klobuk's shoulder, not the not tattooed one, and I'm going to cast protection from poison on him.
Oh,
Nice. Now everybody has it. All right. Well, at least you have
Can
advantage.
Can Luna, from where Luna's standing, can she tell how far they are from where we're hiding when Luna's watching them kind of come into view?
At this point, they are about 165, I think, 180 feet from you. And once they come around the corner that she is sort of sitting on, they will be within 80 feet of your ranges, all of your ranges.
Okay, so Ileana, as soon as she sees them, as soon as Luna sees them and Ileana can verify that it's actually them, she's going to come back to and call Luna back. And she's going to tell everybody that they are coming and that once they turn the corner, they're going to be about 80 feet.
Yep, yeah, you all can kind of see the area ahead of you, so you know about how large it is.
Okay, she's also going to whisper, by the way, guys, if they attack, I'm definitely going to throw a fiery spell at them. So, yeah, I'm going to step out in front, but maybe don't stand in front of me if they attack.
And
Well, hopefully our plan works, but if not, I will certainly let you guys get off some of your fire stuff first.
just as a warning to you, they are mostly drow, so I'm probably going to be pulling the same daylight thing that happened in the manor. So watch your eyes.
Yeah, fair. Maybe just shout Palor so I know to close my eyes or turn around or something.
Yeah.
Look, Globok's
Good
got
safe
that,
word.
sneezing and choking powder like grenade in his hand, ready to throw it when things go south.
But just remember, it's rockfall. When they're close enough, do a tremor, try to entice them towards the cave.
Yep.
All right. So, now that you've been given the signal by Ileana, you start to hear the footfalls coming around this corner. And, Gwen brings out the tremors a little bit. Beryl brings down the large cave formation, the collapse. And you hear a little bit of a gasp kind of come from over around the corner. And then you see them, the group of drow ahead of you. And it looks like they have, at least for now, believed that you that this is a real thing. And you can see that they're surprised, frustrated, maybe a bit angry. And I'm going to go take you to the map now.
Ooh, map.
Map. All right, so you can see they came around this corner here. And now you're all here in this like collapsed area. And Nanasi and her 2 dudes have started to approach the rocks. It looks like they're going to investigate to see how this plays out. So, as you feel the crunching of the dirt underneath their feet get closer and closer, and you can hear them approaching the breathing of them on you almost. We're gonna go ahead and roll int checks. And you're 14, right, Barrel?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, I wish that was higher.
Good luck. Yeah, you guys aren't too high in level yet, but anyways, let's go. Good luck. The guards think it's real.
Oof.
One more.
Are you kidding me? Ileana, I hate your sister.
She pushes past the two stupider guards, and she's like, "No, something doesn't seem right here. I'm not exactly sure what this is." And she goes and she stands and she puts her hand and she's just about to reach through the illusion, and you realize this is the point where she's definitely going to figure it out. She puts her hand through it, and you can see on her face, her eyes just go wide as she realizes, oh, it's an illusion! What are you all doing?
Yeah, right as she says that, Ileana is going to step out in front.
All right.
Send
Lubbock's
off the
gonna
blast.
throw his grenade like right here.
You know what's coming. We're going to do all of this under a surprise round in initiative, so go ahead and roll initiative.
It was so close to maybe working. I mean, whatever.
Oh, it was
At
so
least we
close.
have them in a choke spot.
Fuck, it was so close. I thought you guys might even get them, but yeah, this is a pretty good choke spot. You'll figure it out, probably.
At least if they have to run away, we're chasing them away from Menzo Baronzan
Vale.
and not into it. Oh, well,
What is
okay.
What is Barrel's initiative? The hell?
Probably 3.14.
Hi.
He does like
Very
pie.
fitting.
Whoa.
Oh, solid, nice.
Everyone measures everything to see if they can get in range to do their stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's someone in Nanasi's party that we don't want to kill, right?
That
We're trying not to aim for her dad, probably.
That was
Okay.
never really clarified very well, I don't think, but...
well, I don't think we agreed on it, but Gwen has been pushing hard to not kill the dad.
Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, there was that. There was a
Yeah.
push. Yeah, there was a push to not kill him, yep.
We're operating generally under not kill Ileana's dad, so.
Whether or not Ileana agrees to that, we'll find out.
Yeah, if Ileana's trying to kill Ileana's dad, that's between her and her dad, but like, I'm not going to be trying to.
Okay, so no
Okay.
fireballs yet.
So, yeah, you get
You
you
know,
get the jump
I
on
mean,
them,
if
Barrel.
you can get those first three, like, from behind without getting Ileana's dad, I think it's fair game.
Tough call. Let's measure it maybe. It's 30-foot radius, 20-foot radius?
What's the radius? So you can get that one. Yeah, you can get all three of them without getting the dad, just barely.
Yep.
Oh, well, I don't actually have fireball. I was just throwing that out there.
Oh yeah, what the hell? It's fucking Gwen
Oh,
who has
darn.
it.
I almost
Well,
took fireball,
Gwen
almost, but I
knows.
was like, nah, Gwen has it.
Yep. Alright, what are you doing, Barrel?
Well, I'm going to do the poor man's fireball and cast Shatter.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, break
The
their shit.
poor man's fireball.
10-foot radius sphere. So only hits those three in front. What kind of save? Oh, it's a con save. Oh no. Oh well, that guy did not save.
Alright, I got
believe
the...
it also hits Nanasi.
Yeah, I got the damage on those guys. Let's see how Ninasi does. 1 passed, 1 failed. Oh, she fails. All right.
Nope.
Now, is there an effect that comes with it? No, I don't think it's this one. No. All right. None of them are like constructs. Anything else? Oh, whoops, I've been pressing the wrong button. All right, so I got all the damage. It's all good to go. Anything else?
Barrel, then, I don't know. Oh. Back up over here.
Sounds good. 5, your turn.
Me? Oh gosh. Okay. If I scooted up over here and threw my javelin at this guy and did the thunder thing, would the other two be close enough on either side of it to get the sides bit of it? Since it's like within a 5-foot thing, or does it have to be more of like a straight line kind of deal?
I think the angle is just not quite right. I'll draw the line again just to show you, but essentially because the line doesn't cross into any of their boxes, I would say no.
Okay. Then I feel I'm not gonna be able to. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is like if I can't get her, I could at least maybe try to get them. But I'm gonna have to go the other way because otherwise I'm gonna pass close enough to Nanasi to not, or for her to attack me anyway. So I'm gonna go around the long way.
Good thing you got a lot of movement.
That should do her. And then I'm going to throw my javelin at that far guy.
Hit it up. So a 12 will not hit, but I'll make the dex save for the lightning of the guy in the way.
Yeah.
He passes,
Are
taking
you
half.
kidding me? Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose. I know, one of these days, this thing will actually work. Okay, well, then, 5 throws their thunder javelin all excitedly. It does not really do much of anything. They're like, dang it! And then just runs up to go ahead and punch this closer one in the face. Or
All right.
try.
Follow it up. Let's do it. Okay, so it is going to use its reaction. You are about to, as it dodges out of the way of this javelin, it kind of brings up its sword just in time as you try and punch, and using the hilt of it, it's able to parry with its reaction.
Ugh. Fudge. Okay. Then, one melee attack. Okay, well, then, 5 hisses in frustration, and we'll go ahead and flurry of blows.
Hit me up. Yeah, you've burned his reaction, so let's go.
Isn't this a surprise round?
Oh, they wouldn't get reactions. Yeah, actually, forget that. We'll take the 4 on there. So then you also, let's see, you miss on the 15, but you also hit on the 21.
Okay, cool, cool. So then I get to do a thing, right?
You betcha.
I'm gonna go ahead and try to knock them prone. So, Dex save. Yeah, weirdly enough, that does. They're fine.
All right.
And 5 defaults back into, monk resting position and is just like, I don't know, bares their teeth at them and is like, yeah, we're gonna need to take that guy back. Sorry.
Okay. Gwendolyn, you're up next.
Right. So before Globuk and Ilion and everyone gets all up in there, let's toss a fireball to hit these 3.
Let's do it.
Send him up.
They all
Oh, no.
pass.
Oh, crush the save, so that's half damage.
Looking at a big old 11 for each of them. All right, they all burn.
And then I'm
Wow,
just
that
gonna-
one guy got nat 20, but like, your save is, yeah. Also, God, I wish our saves were higher.
Yeah, not the best stats. I will just take a step forward. And that'll be that.
Look at me. All right, my turn. Smash some 5 face. All right, bring it on 5. You're gonna get smacked.
Wait, are we still in surprise round?
Oh shit! Fuck! I keep forgetting it's surprise round, you guys. I forgot you earned your surprise round. It was, anyways.
Yeah, our plan didn't work as well as we wanted it to, but at least we got surprise.
Yeah, there was a way that like I was gonna make you roll stealth if you followed them, and I was gonna hope you failed that. Anyways, but regardless, then that means it's just Skyrin's turn. So he is going to join you, haha, and he's going to attack this guy that you've been attacking 5. Good old hunter's mark.
Do him up.
Colossus Slayer did not need to be on that. And then he's going to go ahead and do his short sword dagger. Fuck off.
Oof.
Skyrim looks like a chump next to these guys. Alright, misses all of his attacks like a fucking chump. Ilyana, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so Ileana's going to take a step forward.
Oh wait, I guess I should be over here. Yeah, Skyrim would have heard what your plan was, obviously, so.
Okay, and then she's going to do Burning Hands. And it is a... Second. It's a 15-foot cone.
Oh yeah, yep, you're good. You're gonna hit this guy who's 15 feet out from you, plus these 2. Let's go, let's roll it. Gwen, you see
Good
fire
luck.
just go right by your face, burning Nanasi. You can feel the heat. Same with you 5 and Skyrim. It's
Yeah,
like just the
right.
right.
I just had Gwen's like heat rush up in my face, and now I'm having Ileana's like, hey guys. I like to
Alright.
eat things that have been roasted. I'd prefer not to be roasted personally.
He
All
is
right, you guys ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Oh, shoot. What level should I cast it at?
Can you cast it at 2nd level?
I don't know. I think so.
I have no idea how that works, but I mean, hey, it would be cool.
Nice upcast. No sneak damage. And let's see. So we got to roll dex saves on these, I believe. Yep.
Oh, they're so good at Dex.
Come here, Nanasi.
Come on, Nanasi. Fail.
Yep. Yes! Finally! to Ileana, which is the best part.
Yep.
Wow, she is so stunned seeing your face as you step out of that major image of the rocks. You can see her eyes go wide, and she just fails on trying to dodge out of the way of these burning hands, and you release the fire, singeing her flesh and face. 14, okay. She's burned. After the flames subside, she's hurt. She's burned. You guys have been burning her, smacking her, all that shit.
Good one, Ileana.
Anything else, Ileana? Bonus action stuff?
Yeah, one sec. Yes. Can I use Uncanny Dodge?
Not until you're hit. So, you can use your bonus action to take the dodge action, I believe. Or no, you can take disengage and dash. You can dash or disengage, but you don't really need to do either. I don't think you would really need to do either.
Or hide.
Oh, yeah, or you can hide, yeah.
Oh, perfect. Okay,
That's
so
what I was
Ileana,
thinking. I was like, there's
yeah,
something.
Ileana is gonna smirk when she sees Nanasi, and Nanasi sees her, like, when their eyes meet, and then she's going to dash off and hide.
All right. I'll say you kind of
I
make it
don't
around
see
the
where I can
corner.
hide.
Yeah, I'm just going to say around the corner about 10 feet back.
Like there?
Yeah, you're good. You got it. All right. I guess I could remove the... We'll take the rocks off later. But anyways, let's go ahead and get to the next guy. He is going to move up to Gwendolyn and attack Gwendolyn. Bring it on, Gwen.
Aren't we still on the surprise round?
Oh,
surprise
fuck.
round, bud.
Yeah, sorry.
I put him back. All right. No Nanasi. No now
Sorry,
Glowbug.
not sorry.
No, don't be
Um,
sorry.
So I don't think I can throw my my sneezing powder now because everybody kind of moved forward because it covers 30 feet and everybody would have to make a con save.
Can't
I
you
don't want to.
like aim it up there somewhere so it only hits them?
I could try.
Looks like it's going to cover the majority of the width of this cavern.
Kind of what I was afraid of. I was trying to measure it out. I didn't really see a way that I could do it without hitting at least one of our people.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I don't mind if it has to hit me.
You could toss
get
it like
everybody
way in
else.
the back here.
All right, we could try to throw it like, yeah, we'll do that. I don't care. Yeah, that works.
All right, I'll get you to do an attack though, a unarmed ranged weapon attack. So it'll be I don't think you'd be proficient in it, but you can add your modifier, your strength or dex modifier to this toss.
Okay, what do I need to
I
roll? I'm
wonder.
sorry.
A d20 and then strength or dex modifier as you try and toss this thing like all the way out here.
It'd be +5.
It's about 20 yards. It's a pretty good toss. Oh, 9 plus 5, 14? Okay, good enough to
Yeah,
like
14,
at
yeah.
least clear your front lines. Yeah, you're able to get it to a point that it doesn't hit anybody. So, maybe I'm gonna go look at Dust of Snoking. What is the save on it? Do I have to save?
DC. I just looked it up in the little compendium thing.
Yep.
DC 15 Constitution.
What the heck are they constituted to?
All right. Ilyana's father and this Drow noble guard are able to shake it off. Or is there an effect even when they pass?
I'm just gonna copy and paste it into
chat real quick.
Yeah, it's a big one. That's why I was like, oh shit, I probably should have thought about it when you said you were gonna use it.
It's all good. Yeah, I already had it pulled up.
All right, yeah, no, they just pass.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was a
So does
thought.
that count? That counts as like one of my attacks, I assume.
Yeah, that was an action for an attack. I'll just give it
I
as
mean,
one attack. You can still have one of your regular attacks because that was a ranged weapon
Yeah.
attack. You still have your other melee attack.
All right. I'm gonna move out. Use my bonus action to rage, because that's what glow books do. Gosh, I got so many colors on me now.
Christmas tree glowbook. Oh yeah, and you're hitting a Nasi?
What's the
Yeah,
green
yeah.
one for?
All right, that hits.
Gwen did a poison resistance on me.
Oh, right.
Yeah, you guys have been really chunking down to Nasi. It's the drow around her look pretty good, but she's starting to get beat up, and you notice even though she's bleeding, that her blood has this tint of shadowy blackness to it, and you can see even as you're cutting her deeper and deeper, her eyes now are starting to get this sort of like creeping black tendrils into it.
Ugh.
Oh god, is she gonna turn into a weird devil thing like that other lady?
I don't know.
Yeah, believe that for a hot second.
All right.
The random cave goblin.
Yeah. All right, my turn. Right, Globik, you good?
Yeah, but we'd go back to barrel because that was still a surprise.
That's right. All right.
Now it's
Barrel.
normal, and we'll shut up.
No, that's good. Keep
Yeah,
me
I'll
on
leave
it.
you
Keep me on it. I completely forgot the whole way through, which is terrible, but I'm obviously very anxious to get at it because I want to beat you guys up. But anyways, Barrel, your turn.
Okay, let's see here.
I'm just realizing now they all kind of rolled butt for initiative, but like not even that bad. But you guys just rolled really good this time, hey? Like look at you all. You're all over 15 for the most part.
Yeah, we actually did really well. I mean, our rolls so far have not been great, or theirs have been pretty good at avoiding all of our stuff, but you know, we could be worse off.
Hmm.
Yeah, they're doing all right, holding out.
See, Beryl will look to Ileana. As a bonus action, give inspiration. Ah, your family's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, inspiration.
Oh, inspiration!
Love
She's
it.
going to laugh.
And
Still
then
getting to laugh.
Beryl will drop the major image. Because as his action, he's going to look towards Globik and say, I fucked them up! And I'm going to cast Haste on the Barbarian.
Oh, fuck.
Woo!
All right, so you get an extra action, which you can use to attack. And when you take the attack, I believe you get an extra attack on that attack. So I think your total now will be 4 swings. And
Holy shit.
yeah, because it's a full action that it gives you. And you get a +2 to your AC. And there you go, advantage on dexterity saving throws. It's all right there. It's actually pretty small now that I look at it. I was just trying to remember all this stuff from CR. All right, yeah, Globik, you are jacked up. Anything else then for our friend here, Beryl?
The major image fades, but other than that, no. I'll stay right here so I can see everyone.
Okay, so it lasts for a minute.
Yeah, he does.
Okay. and then you like lose a turn because you're just like exhausted. But
If
in
the
that
spell
1 minute,
ends.
it'll be great. Right.
Yeah, a minute's a
Or if
long time
Barrel
in
loses
combat.
concentration.
All right, 5, your turn.
Little old me again. Well, luckily, these guys haven't had time to go anywhere or do anything. So, even though this is not going to work at all, I'm going to go ahead and just take the easy shot and acid breath all over these two chumps in front of me.
Ooh.
This is where they fail their dex saves.
Blap, blap.
Gosh, that would be great.
One of them did.
The one right in front of you had no idea what the fuck you were doing, and then you fucking just blew chunks right all over him. The guy behind him, though, saw it and was extremely afraid and then, you know, dove out of the way as he watched his friend get dissolved by acid damage.
I mean, that makes sense. That's hilarious. Yeah, just blew acid chunks all over his friend in front of him. 5 spits out the last of the acid, daintily wipes their mouth on their sleeve, and then swings up with a javelin. Different javelin than the one they threw.
Nice. Oh wait, that would take your full action, so now you'd be on bonus actions.
I get 2 actions now.
Yeah, I think so. It's not a... There's a difference between extra attack and extra action. You still only have 1 action, but when you take attack on the action, I guess I'll consider it a breath weapon attack. We'll just go that way.
Okay. That makes sense, I guess. My sheet keeps doing this thing where it won't let me, like, scroll all the way down, so I can't, like, see all of it.
Oh, okay. I'll take a look here. Yeah, you use your action to do it. So actually, I'm just going to have to say I think that it would take your full action.
Okay, so that doesn't count as an attack.
No, it doesn't technically.
Alright, then I guess I can still use Flurry of Blows, so I'll do that.
Okay. And I would like to say, actually, roll me another d6 too, because I think are we at level 5 or level 6 now?
6.
We're at 6.
Yeah, so you get another d6 on that acid damage. So go ahead and give me that too. It's more than 7.
Oh, cool.
All right. But yeah, you can
I'll
now
have
take
to-
your bonus
I'll have to
actions
add
and
that.
stuff. Yeah, that's fine. I don't know why I'm helping you guys. Anyways. Oh, there we
I
go. Pound
appreciate it.
towns. Yeah, so the first one hits. No parrying that, that's for sure. Second one doesn't hit. He's able to dodge it.
And I will... What the heck? Try to knock him prone again, so... Dex.
I think that's going to
Ooh, he
fail.
failed!
Damn.
Well, sweet, he's knocked prone.
All right. You are able to actually just destroy this dude in front of you. He looks like he's getting his ass handed to him.
I used my tail to trip him, so he fell over.
Nice. I love that we gave you a tail.
Right? It's just fun flavor.
Oh, it's the best flavor. All right. That should be it for you, right?
Yep, I think that's plenty.
Gwendolyn, you can see Nanasi is in front of you.
Alright. So I am going to raise up my shield, briefly glance back at Ileana, and I guess shout out, hey Lore, and hope that she gets the memo, as I will cast Daylight on my shield.
Luckily, she's already kind of hiding behind a corner, so that's good. All right, let's do it. 60 feet, they all get the disadvantage. I'm just gonna turn them yellow. I don't care. Man, one of those guards is having a bad time. Acid, tripped, and then blinded.
And sadly, her dad is also not in it, but whatever.
Yeah, no worries.
Then I think that is everything.
Cool. Well, then I will keep going. Because I actually get to take a turn now. Oh, did I just drag Glowbook out of turn? One sec. Anyways, yeah, my turn. This guy in front of 5, he's gonna stand up, and then he's gonna attack 5.
Oh, it was his turn right away. Bummer.
Smack, smack, smack.
And 5 will take all of those to various body parts.
All right, here we go. Let's hope these are some good damages.
Oof. Man, I'm really glad I ate that food earlier.
No doubt. 34 damage coming down on you. And then we'll go to Ilyana's turn.
So glad somebody told me I could, like, do plus or minus into that thing so that I don't have to do math.
Yeah, I'm watching you do it. You're really good at it. Ilyana, go ahead.
All right. Let's see here. Um. Yeah, so Ilyana is going to use the fact that she's hidden and do another sneak attack directly on Nanasi, and she's going to use her firebolt.
Ooh, more fire. All right, burn the bitch. Oh, she doesn't have as good. One sec. I think that's going to hit her. It does. 15 does hit her. I'll take the 11 fire.
And then as a bonus action, I'm going to hide again.
Smart. Roll me a stealth check this time. It's probably going to be pretty high, but we'll just get it in case. Oh, 12. Oh, it's not as high. With a +8, it's usually pretty high. You might not be hidden from certain people, so when it comes to your round, and if you want sneak attack, let me know, and I'll tell you who or what. Or actually, you wouldn't know, so never mind. All right. Hey, look, one of my boys is back.
Gonna hide behind this bush.
Hi, Gwen.
Hello.
Actually, I think I should roll for it. There's 4 of you there. But you've got the daylight. Nah, he's going for you.
What's up, bruh?
You're literally a shining beacon, so...
Yes, hit me, not friend. 1 hits. Oh wait, no, they're all disadvantaged, aren't they? None hit.
17? Oh, man. Oh, man, that hurts. Okay, next turn. We won't talk about that one. Nanasi's turn.
I mean, we could talk about it a little.
No need.
Did you see how none of those hit, Gwen? That was great.
Okay,
Man,
so...
I'm gonna have to start wearing armor.
I'm gonna have to start wearing armor.
I think I gotta go for you two again. Sorry, Gwen. You're just too shiny.
That was the point. Those all miss.
Oh, where are these rolls coming from? All right. I guess it's all disadvantage, so it's pretty hard to do. That first attack I did against, 5, I'm surprised even all 3 of them hit. That's
Yeah,
pretty
those
crazy.
all, I mean, there weren't even at disadvantage. Like, none of them were bad.
All right, Skyron's going to go in. These are all disadvantage as well. One with 21, though. This will be Colossus Slayer and Hunter's Mark. So, that's a total of 21. Okay.
Shit, good one.
Yep, that's why you take Colossus Slayer. Well, I don't know. People can build however they want. Let's go to... Oh, before we do... Dun dun dun! As Nanasi's form has become more shadowy and gross looking as you've cut her open, she seems to be pulsating with some sort of necrotic, weird energy. And out of her mouth, all of a sudden you hear this voice. And it's not her voice. It seems to be some sort of demonic voice projecting throughout the cavern and also throughout your minds. And she says... You will not escape. And she is going to legendary action cast something. I'm just going to do it first.
Ileana, I feel like that's not what your sister's supposed to sound like. You don't have to answer since I know you're hiding, but Five just sort of yells that out to wherever.
She's just aiming for these 4 here. So, Gwen, that'll be for you. DC 12 dexterity saving throw or be caught by the webs and your speed would be reduced to 0. You would also be obscured. Yeah, okay, so you're obscured. So people can no longer see you as shadows consume you. These shadowy webs wrap around your body continuously until you are nothing but a black mass of 5'6" or whatever you are shadow. And you cannot see out of them too. That's important. This is magical darkness. It says you can't see in them, but you can't see out of them either.
So is Gwen's light now obscured or whatever?
Oh shit! What is this?
Out.
Thank you. I was just about to scroll back up. I think it's only objects, right? Let's see. Completely covering the affected object with an opaque object such as a bowl or a helm blocks. Oh, actually, I would. Yeah, I know this with an area of third level or more. What is web? Web has 3rd, right?
Web is a 2nd level spell, but I don't know if this is exactly web. This is a different thing.
It's a revamped web. Oh, it is only 2nd.
I can honestly see this going either way.
I have to take it as it's written. Your daylight actually overpowers the shadowy effects of this 2nd level spell that she uses as a legendary action. Probably shouldn't have targeted you. You are still... Well, no, it's dispelled. All right, it's dispelled.
Nice. So like Gwen starts to get covered in webs and then the light just like burns them all away and it's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, Nanasi in her head, I guess she was thinking, let's cover her with this shadowy web. Maybe we can stop this effect that's affecting us all. Really good choice, Gwendolyn, obviously, on this spell. And, yeah, her power is not enough to dispel it. Shouldn't have rolled
We're never
a
gonna
D4.
We're never gonna hear the end of this about Paler's light now.
Yeah, she's literally just had like a spell off against another gifted person from a god, and she out god gifted them. I don't know, out championed them. We'll say it that way.
Oh,
Well, that brings Skyron's turn to an end. Globuk.
Alright, so as Barrels hits Globuk with this haste spell, he lets out this crazy primal scream, but it probably comes out a lot more high pitched than normal. I would assume. Just because he's moving faster? I don't know.
Yeah, like a chipmunk, like wah.
It hit
Yeah,
him
like
on-
you set up
it
the
hit
thing
him-
on the record.
Yep.
The spell hit him on his arm. He just got tattooed.
The first two are gonna go towards Nanasi, and then the second two are gonna go towards this guy. So the guy in front of 5.
Oh, all right, splitting them up 2 and 2.
Well, because I got the Vicious Halberd, and it can reach 10. It's got a little further reach, so.
Hell yeah, give it to me.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Ooh, got a crit there.
Nasty. All right, 1, 2. Okay. You are able to. So here is for the first 2. You're able to knock Nanasi unconscious. The second swing hits and knocks her unconscious, but she does the thing that you do when you get knocked unconscious, where she bounces back up. She looks like she's just holding on by like maybe 1 hit point, or some sort of little bit of Wolf's enchantments are keeping her alive. But she looks like, she knocked out for a second, but bounced back with a relentless endurance.
Yeah.
The question is now, do you want the crit to go to her in her relentless endurance, or do you want it to continue with what you said before?
I'll just stick with what I originally said.
All right. The second
First
one
2 to her, and the second 2 to the guy in front of 5.
Yep, for sure. The second one hits this, then the third one, pardon me, hits, and the fourth one misses. And I think because we have only this and that, I need you to roll me 2 more d10s, one for your halberd and one for your savage. 27. Oh my God! Who is anybody watching stream? Anyways, if you are, you'll see that the guy has 27 hit points, which is ridiculous. Wow. Yeah. Go ahead and you can verify that one on stream. But anyways, yeah, you literally cut this guy down with exact precision, to the point where 5, you see this guy fall down. Let me know how it looks. You this is the first kill of the battle.
Oh, the first 2, like I said, hit her, and then that third hit comes down, and it kind of cleaves into his shoulder. He falls limp, and Glowbook lets out another ridiculous chipmunk scream.
Okay. Wonderful. I love it.
5 gets splattered with this guy's blood as he goes down, and like catches his eye, and then just gives him like a little toodaloo wave as he like crumples and dies.
His eyes go wide with anger as it's the last thing he sees is you toodalooting him.
Yep.
He's like infuriated in the last moment, but he's like dying at the same time, so.
Picking up some bad habits of being a little bit malicious.
All right. Well, Glowbook, is that your turn?
That is my turn. That was a good turn.
All right. Well, Nanasi knows now not to target you, Gwen, with your legendary action, with her legendary action, pardon me. And seeing one of her guys go down, she is actually going to target you, Glowbook. Get ready to roll me a dex as we do another web. She shoots a shadow web missile at you.
Saving throw, right?
You bet. Dexterity. Ooh, just passing. Good thing you have 2+ dex. You are able to meet and beat the web as you shake it off. Or I guess it wouldn't even hit you with dex. You'd more like dodge it Matrix style. All right. I will go to my other drow's turn here. Okay, well, he's just going to toss a couple spears at 5.
Okay, does this count as being able to deflect missiles? If you're hit
Oh.
by a ranged weapon attack?
Yeah, it actually, it would. So 13 would miss, but 20 is going to hit. But are you going to deflect that first one?
Yeah, it's the damage you take is reduced by 1d10 plus your dex modifier plus your monk level.
All right, roll me a d10 plus your dex modifier plus 6. Even a d10 plus 6 is probably going to do it, honestly. Yeah, plus 6 is 11. All right, you grab it. And
So I catch it, and I can spend 1 key point to make a ranged attack with it back.
yeah,
And I make it with proficiency.
yeah, you do, as if it was a monk weapon. So go ahead and roll it as if it was a monk weapon. It equals out to the same as your pound town.
Should I just do that then?
Yep, that's why I
Roll
said
that.
it. Yeah. I think the damage might be different, but the attack will be the same. So it is a 19. You hit him. Oh, wait. Oh, ranged. Can I do it on a ranged? Can I do it on a ranged? Can I do it? Can I do it? It's only melee attacks. Fuck. Oh, I wanted to parry it.
I have not gotten to do deflect missile the entire time I've had it. I was like, please somebody throw something at me.
Nice. Well, there you go. We finally did it. And now he has a javelin stuck outside of his chest. However, I need you to roll me a d8 plus 3, not a d6 plus 3. So we'll re-roll that. And it's kind of funny because you got a 1 on the damage, but now you get to re-roll it. Good. Only a 2. All right. So 5 damage. He takes 5 damage coming back at him.
With his own spear or whatever, I would like to add.
Yes, yes. You
How
were
cool
able to
that
do...
was. Threw it at me, I caught it, I turned around, and I threw it back at him.
And now it's sticking out of his chest as he looks a little bit crestfallen.
5 does the, like, finger eye thing, like, I'm looking at you, bud, you're next.
Fucking monks. All right. That was his turn. Took some damage on his own turn.
That's always unfortunate.
Where'd my turn order go? Did I hide it? Oh, I hid it. Whoa, that was trippy. All right. Oh. So, your father, Ilyana, it's his turn. It's funny that he rolled a 2 and he's the commoner. He's like the bitch boy of this whole interaction. Anyways, he's going to start running away. Bye. And then Beryl, it's your turn.
Should we go after him, or just let him run away?
Sure, we can get him after this.
Ilyana's close enough to nobody. Yeah, she's just going to shout from behind the bush. Just leave him.
Did Bush just say that? That weird.
Yes, Glowbook, it's a talking bush.
Hold up, you're sitting on a 12? Most people here can see you. Just like
Beryl
just,
cannot see you.
okay, yeah. Some people can't, obviously. Beryl definitely can't, but other people who are much wiser can. So just a heads up.
My passive perception is just a 12, so I can only barely tell you're there.
Good old 16.
All right, Beryl boy, you're up, man.
All
Never
right.
mind, I knew she was there.
Harry
Mine's
boy.
14.
Mine's 9.
Oof.
Just ridiculous.
Just big oof.
Oof.
Really proving that bards only need 1 stat.
It should be 8, but it's a 9 because I'm a bard. Let's see. Oh crap, where's my...
Well, I'm gonna take a quick little hoot. Oh, I forgot. Shadow Web, too. Legendary action, last one. For this round, at least. And who are we going to target this time?
So, if we're going with the daylight dissolves it thing, it says that as long as the area of daylight overlaps with it, it will dispel it. So I don't know if it matters where she fires it.
Oh shit.
Ah, nice.
This is why I love how like precise and detailed D&D is about spell interactions. For the most part, it can be vague, but yeah, it does say, you're right. At the beginning it says if any of the spell's area overlaps. So she will shoot it at her dad, I guess. Can't really see him. Okay, well, I guess that takes away her legendary action. Let's go.
Yeah, dear old dad, like, turned around and fled immediately.
She'll just yell to her drow, "Everyone kill this bitch!"
Alright, let's see here. Which one?
I was waiting for Gwen to be like, language.
She's evil.
Well, she's something. She's fucking possessed. That's not normal.
It's to be expected from an evil bitch like her.
Okay, let's see here.
Got spider powers. Ugh.
Beryl will look towards Nanasi and say, "Ileana, this is your sister. I was expecting more. We've had shits more effort that took more effort than this." And Eldritch Blast.
I
Oh,
like
wow.
how he didn't have to insult her for Eldritch Blast. He just wanted to.
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna cast Vicious Mockery or something, but nope. It was just a regular insult.
What you're overlooking is that Beryl assumes that all his magic works this way.
It's true. My bad.
All right, your first Eldritch Blast is able to whiz past her and knock her down, and you see that she is now no longer conscious. However, I don't have the token on this map. 1 second. However, in that moment, you see her body rebounds a little bit. You know, it hits the ground after you Eldritch Blast her, and it starts to writhe in shadowy black inkness. And I'm gonna get a token. I'm gonna make you wait for a sec.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know what map you
Jinkies.
guys were going to, so.
Shankies, guys. Pull her mask off. It was old man MacGuffin the whole time.
Damn meddling kids.
Yeah, he would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for us meddling kids.
And your pet dragonborn.
And their pet mouse. And your other pet bat.
So many pets. Can I have a Scooby snack? Or a 5 snack?
Of course you can.
All right. You see in front of you as Nanasi's body hits the ground, it kind of jolts like it's being, electrocuted. And as her body writhes and starts to twitch, you can see her skin starts to dissolve into a black, gooey ichor. And this ooze starts to sort of recoalesce. All of her items on her body start to get eaten by it. And it starts to take over all of her body. And as it does, you can hear her screaming the whole time, this gurgling scream. She starts to scream, "No! No!" And eventually, after the screaming subsides and this ooze starts to rebuild, you can see it quickly reforms from a puddle form into the form of a big 10-foot tall spider. However, this spider and its long, spindly legs is not just adorned with the face of a regular spider, but in the place of where the eyes would be, there's the whole form of a human, half the torso up, and it's holding this shadowy blade, and it doesn't really have a face. It sort of just has this shadowy mass in where the face would be. And from its voice, you hear that same voice that was dissimilar to Nanasi's voice. A weird voice in this chamber, something you've probably never heard before. And you hear that same voice boom throughout the chamber and throughout your minds, and it says, "Now you have awoken me, and you will see my true powers." All right, Beryl, we can continue with your turn now.
Oh, well, that was really melodramatic. Let's see.
I'm
Towards
surprised Carol
5.
knew that word.
I've been called it a lot. Towards 5 and bonus action, just a quick healing word. It's like, hey, stop dying over there.
5 wincing. Just like, thanks, Meryl. Cough.
And that'll be Beryl's turn.
All right, let's jump to 5 then. You've just been given a little healing, and you've just seen Nanasi's body be reformed into some sort of shadowy demon drider.
Oof. Okay. Well, fun.
Yeah, you can see the billowing hair.
I am going to.
It's made of spider silk.
I'm gonna round on this little pimple behind me, and go ahead and I don't know, do something cool. Fucking slam my spear down, like jump over it, and then bring it down onto his head. Hopefully.
All right, roll me some rolls. Let's do some
And
headshots.
by that, I mean javelin, because I can never say javelin. I always say spear, but it's a javelin. They're all javelins. Javelins for days.
Yes, javelins. I know what you mean.
Sometime I don't know what I mean.
That's a miss.
That's a miss. So stab at him. He moves out of the way. I spin around, stab at him the other side. And don't hit again.
Roll me a dex save. Just one little dex save. All right, as you are spinning around and he's spinning around, you know that spear that you threw back at him? It comes around and it whacks you in the head as you're trying to do some cool shit.
Ow.
Fuck off. You take 1 damage.
It just glances across my brow.
Well, whatever. You take 1 damage.
I like how 5's ow sounded a little bit sarcastic too, and then it turns out
Yeah.
1 damage.
I was just like, ow, like rubs their head. A little bit embarrassed, but they're like, yeah, this is par for the course. And then lets out a cry and we'll do flurry of blows.
The 22 hits.
Well, thank God for small favors. Dex save. I'm gonna try to knock him over.
Oops, I just exited it. Sometimes I try and click on it and bring it up, and then I go too far and I hit the little exit. Worst thing ever.
Yeah, I know how that goes.
Your key save is only 14 right now, right?
Yeah.
All right, he
makes it.
saves.
So I punch him and try to shove him over, but he stands up, and I'm like, ugh, and step back because I'm saving my stunning strike for this giant spider lady over here.
All right, Gwendolyn. Then I believe it's your turn, right? 5. You all good?
Yup, I'm good.
Hit it up, Gwen.
I think I would do this on someone else, but I seem to be the main target, so I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on myself,
Sick.
and then I'm going to turn to Giant Rider Lady and cast Sacred Flame at her. Nice.
One sec, I have to get the other sheet.
The dried.
All the sheets.
Not as dexterous in this form. All right. She takes 4 radiant flame damage.
Uh-huh. And
Does it happen to hurt her any extra? Does she look extra in pain?
No.
Darn. I was hoping maybe because she's like an evil dark spider lady, it would be radiant damage, you know.
I guess this kind of looks like a shield. Her shield of it. That is the turn.
All right. This guy's still down. Ilyana, your turn.
Alright, one sec. So Ilyana, when it says that you guys will all know its true power now and all that stuff, Ilyana just spits up the ground, like, you know, right. Because she knows she's not really that hidden at this point. I'm just quickly reading something here.
Just reading
Okay.
the stocks.
Basically. Yeah, so Ilyana is going to cast Burning Hands on Nanasi / this Strider lady. Just trying to see if there's anything else I can do.
Burning hands.
Yeah.
Burn the non-believers.
All right. Cast,
Okay, yeah,
cast it out.
so Ilyana is going to cast out Burning Hands, and then as immediately after she does that, she's going to be like, Gwen, remember, drow are really sensitive to light. There's a chance that she might still be sensitive. And I'm gonna cast it.
All right. I hate to do this.
No, he doesn't.
Of course you don't hate to do counterspell.
Unfortunately, as you reach out in your hands, go to shoot out, you see the Drider lady wave her hands in the air and do some sort of somatic hand motions and counters your spell.
Gross.
Wait, are you casting that at 5th level?
No, does it say that?
I don't know, it just says 5 higher level casts.
That's the extra damage from the higher level.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, is that 5th level? Can you even cast 5th level spells?
Oh, I see what you
Okay.
were confused by. Yeah, no. That's just the extra damage from the one up.
Gotcha.
Sorry, Ilyana. Love you.
So what do I do now? What happens with me?
You take the spell slot out because you used it, and then you have a bonus action or a movement.
Alrighty. I don't know how to do that.
Well, you
There we
just...
go.
Yeah, you got it.
And then I do what?
You have bonus action or movement, so you can hide again, or you can move, either or you can do whatever you want with bonus action.
Oh, okay, so the counter spell doesn't hurt me?
No, the counter spell just kills the spell.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, they
that's
created their spell for your spell. That's all.
Okay. That's good to know though. Alright, so I've already forgotten what I'm supposed to do. Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna hide. I'm gonna disengage and hide.
Okay, it's just hide. That's all you have to do, and you can roll me a stealth check for that. Nice. All right, we'll keep that in mind as we move forward. Much sneakier indeed. All right, Gwen, I'm coming right for you. Disadvantage the whole way.
Those all miss because of Shield of Faith, so that's good.
Are you at 20 now?
Yeah.
Oh. All right. I gotta keep swinging. I gotta get you to drop that. Skyron's turn. Oh wait. Yep. Skyron's turn. He bonus action moves it over to the one 5's fighting. His hunter's mark. And then does 2 short sword attacks. Hitting with 1. And dropping 23 damage.
Ooh, nice.
All right, Globuk, your turn.
Alright, well, since a giant spider's in front of him, all 4 hits are going at her.
Not a surprise.
Bring it on.
With each one, he's like, die! Ugly! Spider! Bitch!
Ooh. Yeah, that's terrifying. God, I'm glad this is not really me.
All right, the 24 and 18 hit for a total of 23 damage. Just gonna see if they have anything for that. Oh no, used already the reaction before, so yeah, that's coming through. 23.
That'll be his turn.
All right, this one over here is going after U5 again as it's going to release all of its short sword attacks. Oops, not 4. The first 3, and they're all at disadvantage. 12 miss, 21 to hit, and 13 miss. So,
Yep, just that second one.
15 piercing damage. How am I doing?
I mean, ow, but I'm still up.
Ah, you are just a bit. Just barely. And with that, Ilyana's father makes it farther away.
5 did like that really cool martial art block of the first thing and then got stabbed and then did the other cool arm martial art block thing, so it looked pretty neat.
Nice. That'll bring us to Beryl.
All right. Hmm.
I forgot that one guy's still over there.
Right? I think if I cast a 10-foot radius sphere from back here, it'll only hit these 2, right?
Yeah, you could fit it in there.
All right, gonna drop another shatter, because why not?
All right.
Do it.
Ooh, man.
Oof.
There's that barrel damage roll.
There it is.
Yeah.
Spell did as much
Oh.
damage as my cantrip.
For some reason, she does not do well with this, but the guard does well with it.
Weirdly, my cantrip did more damage than this.
Just lucky, I guess.
All right, bonus action movement.
No, I'll stay where I am.
Okay, sounds good.
It's working out so far.
I'm just
You're
gonna
hidden
take.
behind the bulwark that is Glowbug and Gwen.
Hell yeah! I'm gonna take a 1 minute break. I gotta go to the bathroom really quick.
All right. How dare you have a bladder?
EMs aren't human. They're just robots that make the game first.
Yeah, we're just, ugh, God. Come on. That's fine. My next turn's not gonna be that exciting. I'm gonna use my new fancy heal thing to heal myself.
Awesome.
Yeah. You guys are busy, you know, I can patch myself up a little bit.
Since there's no difference between full health and 1 health, the most efficient way to heal you is to wait until you go down and then bring you back up.
Yeah. My friend who I'm in his other campaign, he has it so that every time that you lose, you know, you hit 0 and you go unconscious, you get like some sort of a scar from whatever it was that knocked you down, so that, like, you know, there's, you know, not no cost, I suppose, to going down constantly. So I just imagine that, like, if that was how this worked, like, 5 would just have so many scars by now. Because I just go unconscious all the time.
It's actually like kind of awkward with the team comp overall, where you have like 2 frontliners and 2 people in the back, and then this like squishy person that just runs past everyone and does their own thing.
I know. I really need, because I'm not strong enough to be like up front, but like I have to be up front to get full use out of all my shit. So I really should get that mobile feat so that I can like disengage without having to do anything, and I could just like run up and punch people and then run away.
That would probably help a lot. Yeah.
It really would, because I'm not built to be a frontliner. I'm just fast.
So I lost Nanasi in that last turn order thing, so I just have to put her back into the order. She was at turn order 10. And then we have to retcon
At least you
her
remember.
her turn. I was like, yeah, wait, what the fuck? When does she go? And I was like, oh yeah. And then I was like, oh wait, I missed it. That's but yeah, she's at 10. There we go. And I have to retcon her turn. So we have to go back a little bit. Okay. Here we go. Fang Blade, two-handed. And she's swinging on. She does 3 attacks swinging on Gwendolyn.
Let's see it.
Come on, Gwen.
Does she get the disadvantage from the light?
Actually, no. She is a shadow monstrosity. She's not actually drow anymore. So she does not have disadvantage on these. So 2 of these will hit.
2 hit.
Oof, well, better than 3.
So I'll need 2 con saves and 31 damage to you. And they both are DC 10.
There goes Shield of Fame.
That second one really knocked your bell over, I guess.
As a reaction, can barrel cutting words the damage on one of those attacks?
Yep. Go ahead. You'll use one of your inspirations.
Yep, because I keep forgetting about this ability.
Now's a good time to remember.
Oh, I assume she can hear, and is she immune to charms?
I don't think she is. She's immune to some things. One sec. Saving throws have advantage on it. Can't be put to
Okay.
sleep.
Ah, okay. Because apparently cutting words doesn't work against something immune to being charmed. So 4 less damage. Yay.
All right, you can heal
Hey,
back 4 there,
4.
Gwen.
Thanks,
It's
Barrel.
something.
That's true. It is something.
And now I just need to take you back to 5's turn. Or that last turn with the Drow Noble Guard where I attacked 5, pardon me, on initiative 7. Because the Daylight spell would be down now. Those weren't with disadvantage. Oh, wait,
Daylight
13.
is not concentration.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, wait, wait.
Oh, shit.
Yay!
Shield of Faith was the only concentration spell I had going.
Oh, that's what that was for. Is Shield of Faith even concentration? Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you had it on 5 one time. Okay, anyways, all right. Well, there we go. That's what you drop concentration on. Okay. And it actually, yeah, so then it doesn't affect anything. I'll keep that up. We're up to Barrel's turn.
Did Barrel go already?
Barrel did the Shatter, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
That was the most recent turn, right?
you're right. We're at 5's turn. I just reset it when I brought Nanasi
okay.
back in.
I'm going. 5 is going to take a step back, put their palms together, take a deep breath, do some internal, oxygenated healing, and do their new wholeness of body fun thing where they can recover 3 times their monk level.
Nice. It's like second win for a fighter.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and heal myself for 18 HP.
Go ahead. That consumes your action, I believe.
Yes, it does. But I don't want to use any of my key points left on this guy, so 5's just gonna take that breather and then open their eyes and look back at this dude like, all right, buddy, round 2.
Ding, ding, ding. Okay. That'll take us to Gwendoline.
Alright, so this bonus action, I'll throw Shield of Faith back up on myself. And then for my regular action, I am going to use the Staff of Healing and cast Mass Cure Wounds off of it by using 5 charges.
Ooh.
I don't have a way to ping that, but it is 3d8 plus my ability modifier, so 3d8 plus 3 to 6 targets in a 30-foot radius thing.
Yep.
I can get all of us, actually. Not. Well, Ileana isn't taking damage.
Yeah, you can get all of you.
Either.
So,
I don't know if you can save a charge, but
well, it still has 5 charges, so.
oh, okay. My bad.
Yay, I'll take it.
All right, everyone can heal 13 if you need it. Gwen, what else are you doing on the rest of your turn?
Whoops. That is it. So I screwed up my health, so I need to go re-calculate this damage.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, okay. There we go. That should be right.
All right. Well, my turn 17 guy is dead. Let's just delete him.
Yeah, we're not gonna bring him back to life, so, you know, if you're not going to.
Yeah. Definitely not helping out the random drow noble guard.
This
Sorry, buddy.
round, this guy has to use his reaction on the 17 to parry, but Skyrin's attacks are coming at disadvantage still with daylight, so Skyrin's not able to hit him. But it did burn his parry reaction as Skyrin almost got him with his first short sword attack. Ilyana, your turn.
Alrighty, I've got a question.
Yep.
So, for my mage hand, it says that in addition, at the very end, it says, in addition, you can use the bonus action granted by your cunning action to control the hand. So, does that mean I can control the hand to do an attack, or just control the hand to do something else?
It doesn't really do its own attacks. Unless you had like a bomb or something you wanted to deliver with it, I would allow that. But unless there's like an item involved with it, it can't do its own attacks.
Okay, so if I put a sword in its hand, though.
I'll double check, but I don't think you can even do that, but I'll double check, maybe. It has to weigh less than 10 pounds.
How do I figure how much certain swords weigh?
I can do it by dumping it onto your thing, but let's see here. You can use action to control the hand. So the hand can't attack, activate magic items, or carry more than 10 pounds. Yeah, I'm gonna say it just doesn't have the power to like, really do an attack. Even with.
What about dropping a sword onto somebody?
I'll allow it. That's enough that it's not like an attack.
Okay, so Ilyana is going to use Firebolt on the Drider thingamabobber. And, one second here. I just gotta click it. Firebolt. And as she's doing Firebolt as a distraction, she's going to take her mage hand with her sword, probably the heavier one, so the Sword of Life, and kind of bring it up above just her regular short sword. Her regular short sword she's going to bring up above the Drider sneakily and try and drop it on the Drider.
All right. So let's go ahead and just roll me. Actually, I'm just gonna roll the Drider on this one. Oh, she's just barely able to dodge out of the way of it. Meat beat on that one with the 10. All right. I thought it would be way higher, but anyways, and the Firebolt misses. It's able to dodge both bonus action and action. Do you have any movement?
Yeah, she's gonna move up just a little bit.
All right. I think I have your token, your little Luna token, under your control now. Hopefully, let me know if you can't move it anymore.
Yeah, I can move it now.
Wonderful. My turn. Gwen, this guy is going to try and use the disarm action as he tries to steal your shield away that is blinding all of us. Go right ahead, and I think we roll strength on this.
Oh, that's not good for me. Alright. Hurrah.
Come on, buddy. Come on. All right. He has now disarmed your shield, and he uses his bonus action to wrap up his robes, ending the daylight as an object can obscure it. I believe I read in there.
Yeah.
Finally, figured it out. Probably should have read it a little earlier, but your daylight spell does finally come to an end as he has your shield with him now, and it's wrapped up in his garbs. But that was all of his actions, so that's his turn.
This guy just put a huge target on his back.
Yep. But at least now my guys can see.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
Yeah, we'll see how many rounds this goes now. Because at some point, if he dies, it's just going to fall out and it's going to be on again. Okay. Oh, it's Nanazi's turn. Sick. All right. Well. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it, you guys. I'm going right. Well, no, maybe I shouldn't go for Gwen. It ended. I don't know who she'd go for. Let's roll for it. Why not? Everybody's here. We're having a big old hoedown. Skyrim, that's kind of boring, but whatever. Can she even reach him? I guess she wouldn't leave. Never mind.
I was gonna say she'd take 2 opportunity attacks. Please do.
No, she's going for Glowbook, I guess that means then. So, Glowbook, get ready.
Ready.
So I'm going to use my reaction to warding flare one of these attacks. I guess the first one on Glowbook. Now that I can do that to other people. Hooray.
Oh, slick ways, bro. So disadvantage on one of the attacks, and there are 3 from the Fang Blade, a 2-handed blade that she uses to swing. Let's see how it goes.
Wow.
Lines.
Yeah,
Okay.
Glowbook was actually excited. He thought he was actually going to take some damage in a fight for
I
once.
really thought I was finally gonna get hit in a fight. I seriously, and I could be wrong, I don't think I've actually been hit since we fought the Beetle Queen.
Honestly, that could be totally valid.
Oh,
Wait, didn't I get you a
I
couple
haven't even
times
been
with
using
the
my
orcs?
shield because I've been using 2-handed weapons.
Yeah, that's right.
My turn.
Yep, your turn.
Oh, that was
Oh,
fun.
maybe I shouldn't have talked shit. Definitely shouldn't have talked shit.
Wow.
Oh man, wow. That misses all of it misses.
I'm gonna cry now.
Oh wow.
Nanasi and Glowbook are just having like a slap fight, but like the one where neither of them are actually hitting the other one.
He's
Their
like going
heads
for
are
her
turned
legs.
the other way, and they're just like waving their weapons.
Yeah, like, no.
That's hilarious. All right, well, this guy's gonna try and finish off the job with our friend here, 5.
Well, that second one does not hit. Does he get to roll and see if he hits himself with my weapon?
These ones aren't coming at disadvantage anymore.
It wasn't a disadvantage. It was just
Oh,
a
the
regular
second,
nat
yeah.
1.
Yeah, no, I see. Yeah, but and then what were you asking?
Oh, I just said if he's gonna have to roll to see if he runs himself into my javelin this time.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh, what the shit?
Nope. He just saw you do it, and he is not making that mistake again, or that you just made.
Okay. So 18 damage. Alright, I'll take it.
Bet you will. Oh, and this guy is now 190 feet beyond the edges of the map. All right. Beryl, your turn.
Well, let's hope that he doesn't like run so far. Like, I don't know if he was bound or anything. I honestly didn't pay attention to that part, but like he's gonna run into like one of those stalagmite monsters and get eaten before we even finish this fight. We'll never find him.
Yeah, he'll just keep running. Anyways. Maybe I'll roll to see if he survives. Who's next? Beryl. Yeah, that's right. Beryl, go ahead.
Oh, it's tempting. It's really tempting. Somehow it would only hit the spider. But I don't know if it would be worth it.
I don't know what you're planning, so I can't say. But would Barrel do it?
He probably wouldn't be smart enough to actually measure out if it would hit everyone, so...
I think Barrel can count to 15. Ambitious.
Much less 20. The radius is
I
20
think he
feet.
got to 20. He's got 5. He's got 10 fingers, 10 toes.
Isn't
You think he
wearing
can
shoes?
count on his fingers?
Yeah, because he has
only counts on his toes.
to point to them, right? So that one finger is never gonna get pointed to.
That's true. 19.
Alright, so let's just go with the classic Eldritch Blast on the spider. What the fuck?
Ooh, yeah.
Okay, clearly I need to sell my soul to, like, Cthulhu or something. Get more
they,
warlock shit.
they just want you to be a warlock at this point. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Oh no.
Oh, it's a crit on a spell.
It
Oh,
is
this
what
comes
it
up
is.
So rarely.
Oh no.
Let's go take a look. This is the only handout I give you guys, so you know I can't fudge it. It's probably not going to be anything crazy. Is it 34?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
What is it? I didn't cheat and look.
All
It's
right.
not on the handout page.
I don't know. Should I tell him now then, because other people haven't looked yet? Maybe we'll just wait. It doesn't immediately affect anything.
I'll
I was
definitely
gonna
wait.
say, I'm
We're
not gonna
waiting.
look, so I'm waiting to
Oh.
see what happens.
All right. Those who, if you know, you know. All right. Let's keep going.
Alright, and yep, that'll be it.
Slick ways.
Why is that ruler still there? Okay, there we go.
5. It is up to you now.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to. This guy. Why isn't he dead yet? I'm gonna do the usual. Couple of javelin attacks.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up. You guys have been dancing for a little while here. He parries the first, but not the second.
Oh, good. Nice. I'm happy to hear it. And
He literally just got that back.
I'm going to. I'm gonna have Flurry of Blows him.
All right, blow him.
Well, don't say it like that.
Surprised we haven't yet already, honestly.
But yay! I did real good that time.
Oh, what the fuck? All right. Yeah, that's 12 damage for sure.
And I'm gonna try to shove him again. Shove him over.
Not on my watch. I'm rolling hot on these. Fuck yeah.
Yep. Yeah, you did. Bleh.
Good.
I'm so bored of this guy. Someone please kill him.
They're strong motherfuckers. They coming right back at you. Is that your turn?
Oh yeah, I'm done.
All right, Gwen, hit it up.
Alright, I think it is my turn for some Burning Hands action.
Oh, shit.
And
Queen.
Ooh.
The OG.
I'll fire this off at the two in front of me. Yeah, let's upcast it to level 2. Oh. Maybe she'll counterspell this, maybe she won't.
She's only got 3 of them. I think she will, though. She sees it coming right at... Yeah, she'll probably counterspell that one. I'll let you guys know. She's down to 1.
Let's see, and then... I think that is everything.
Okay. Skyrim will go in with his friend there, 5. And then we'll get to Ilyana.
Yeah, at least he also does not have disadvantage now.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that it did a ton of good, but...
Okay, he's able to land 1 dagger through, and then it's Ilyana's turn.
Hmm. Um. So I can't use the mage hand for an attack if I have an attack available, right?
You can use it to do stuff on bonus action, but you can use your action for whatever.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, Ilyana's going to use Firebolt again, and immediately afterwards she's going to hide.
Sounds good. Roll me up a firebolt attack and a stealth check. All right. That is a miss and a pretty good stealth check, 17. All right. Is that the end of your turn? I guess it would be.
Yep.
All right, this drow's getting a little cheeky. Gwen, you can take an opportunity attack as he runs around the top side of the what's it called here? Drider. And then he hides the shield underneath the dead body of his companion, and he steps in front, kind of over the body, and is like protecting it. It's on the ground, but now he has his, he's no longer like holding it, and he uses bonus action to pull out the rest of his weapons. And now he's kind of just standing over this body right here. And I'm going to go put him over top of it.
Since I'm hiding, can I do perception check while that's all happening?
I think it would be well enough that everybody would be able to see it. He's not trying to be stealthy about it, so you all see it happen. And now he's just kind of like guarding it, standing there with his weapons out, prepared to fight anybody who tries to reinvigorate it. Okay. Let's see. So, now it's Nanasi's turn. Wonderful. I guess it was attacking Glowbook. Let's keep that up.
I'm gonna give disadvantage to the first attack again.
Cool. Are you at 2 or 3 out of those for how many you have left? Or, I mean, not how many you've used.
I've used 2 now.
Yeah, and so you have 1 left?
Yep.
Okay. Let's go ahead and do it. Booyah. Oh, the warding flare really stops a good strike, and one gets through, but the rest do not. 8 slashing to you. There you go, Glowbook. You finally got hit.
But it's
4
only
damage.
so yay.
Okay. Let's see here. Glowbook, it's your turn now.
Okay, so you said she's looking pretty rough, right? Did you say that earlier?
No, I don't think I've said that since she went down.
Maybe I misunderstood. Maybe I misheard you. That's all good. All right, so we're gonna hit her, or hopefully hit her 4 more times.
Yep, just the 2. That's good. So, just doing the math here. 9 and 13 is 22. All right, you're able to slash her a couple times out of the 4 that you have. All right, so let's see where we're at here. That'll take us to the one that's fighting 5. Gonna keep on you, 5. I'm gonna knock you down.
Could do. Could do. Could do.
How's 20?
I think that's what I've got.
Ah, it is too. All right, you are knocked unconscious.
Yay!
And Ilyana's father is now 260 feet away. And that brings us back to Beryl. Your turn. Five has just been knocked unconscious. And mostly everybody else looks good except Gwen, because of the mass healing that happened earlier.
Ooh, that changes my plans. I will not be using that ominous-looking purple circle down there.
LOL. Oh, darn.
Oh no. And instead, I'll bonus action toss a healing word at 5 and say, "I said stop dying."
Oh my god, it came back.
Yay! Thank you. I'll take it.
And then I'll look at the spider and say, "You keep dying." Cast 2 more Eldritch Blasts.
That's great. Oh
Ooh.
no.
Ooh.
Gwen, roll me a dex save.
Oh no.
Say with disadvantage too, because he's behind you.
That did click there.
Oh no!
Oh.
Yeah, that sounds about right. 10 damage of force as you get blasted in the back, Gwen.
Ouch.
Just gotta do the thing. Oh, cool. Shield base falls off.
Can I? Oh no.
yeah.
Roll.
That wasn't meant for you.
And as he's talking this turn, he has the same spidery voice as the Lolth voice that's coming from the Drider. It's the exact same perfect mimic.
Wait, what? Beryl?
Yeah, Beryl's voice sounds exactly like the Lolth Shadow Demon voice.
Oh my god, well that's creepy.
It possessed him.
Oh no.
Why he's attacking us?
Oh no!
Oh no.
That certainly is. could
Wait, hold
be-
up.
Yeah.
At this point, we should all do intelligence checks as well, I think.
That's
Oh, no.
probably fair.
Well, maybe a
This
little
could go
unfair.
poorly for Beryl.
The DC's going to be really low.
Beryl, I don't think think you have to do an intelligence check to know whether you've been possessed.
It's Barrel. I think he does.
I think he does. Well, apparently 5 is the smartest.
This tracks because I just felt you heal me, so I'm like, yeah, thanks. Ow.
The true drow just think you got possessed by Lolth. Skyrim yells out, "Watch out, Barrel's possessed!" And Ilyana, in the back of your mind, you're like, "Oh, not again." Okay, movement? Or can we jump to 5?
Just double check distance here. Yep, I'm good where I am.
All right, 5, hit it up.
Luckily, it's 5's turn, so 5 like pulls himself up and goes, "Beryl hasn't been out. He hasn't been possessed. He just healed me. He's just a ding dong." And then 5 will turn to this dude up to my upper right and be like, "I'm gonna need that shield," and stab at him with my javelin.
Go ahead. Ouch. 1 definitely catches him.
Good deal, and I'm going to use my precious last key point to flurry of blows on him.
Here we go. Wow, getting down to the end of the key points. This has been a good one. We've done lots of rounds. Holy. Okay. All right, 17 more. All right.
And I will use my thing to try to push him 15 feet away. With a strength saving throw?
Yep. This motherfucker's strong.
God, these guys!
They're trained, man. The hand-to-hand combat,
Alright, well,
I guess that's their
at
thing.
least I hit him a lot.
I'm just glad they're not rolling like chumps today. All right.
It's like cough. And
Yeah, you've
cover
definitely opened up a few
my
wounds on him.
wounds. I mean, okay, well, good for him. They can match mine, which have not been closed.
They both look about the same level of beat up, which is quite a bit more than the Drider. All right. Gwendolyn, your turn?
Yeah, you're right. 5, he is just a ding dong. I'm gonna throw the Shield of Faith onto 5 this time, since I'm no longer the only target.
Ah, thank you.
And then I am going to channel some divinity and ask them why they are not praising the sun enough.
Oh, man, these ones. Oh, all right, here we go. This is the damage one. Okay.
I don't think any of them are undead for the other thing. So we're going with this. Oh, that should be a +6 now. So that should actually be 1 more damage. So I'll adjust that in here. Well, they all make it.
Taking 9 damage.
Yep.
Well, it's better than nothing.
Sizzle a little bit.
It's like 27 total if you get it all.
It's true. And that'll be the turn.
Not a bad turn from our healer. Skyrim will do the same thing, and then we'll go into Ilyana.
Which one's Skyrim attacking? Oh, short sword and dagger, so I guess the one.
Just
back
the
there,
same
yeah.
one.
Ooh, he rolled some good ones this time.
8, 8, and 7, but the hunter's mark will get doubled over, so I'll just carry that as a 1. So just minus the 4 out of the total of 16, 21, and 28. Minus 4 is 24. He's been landing some good rounds of damage cutting this guy up.
Yeah. You're welcome for distracting him so you can just hit him.
All right, Ilyana, your turn. What you thinking?
Well, I think I'm going to have to do probably some burning hands.
Okay, you're gonna have to get up into a spot that it'll be not probably hurting your friends. I'd say if you stood over here, you could angle it properly, and it would hit both of these.
Okay, 1 second.
Same. It's kind of the same move as the beginning when you walked out and burning hands at them at the beginning. Coming full circle after what, like 8 rounds of battle?
Right about there?
Yep, that'll work for me. Actually, 1 sec. I'll just put you there. How about that?
Okay.
All right, roll it up.
Yep, gonna roll it.
Looks like one's definitely going to pass and one's definitely going to fail. All right, so 5 to the Drow Guard and 10, or 5 to Nanasi and 10 to the Drow Guard.
Okay, and
Bonus actions or movement, the rest of it. I think you've probably used most of it though.
As another very uncomfortable gust of hot wind passes by everybody.
Yep. And the smell of burning spider hair and burning silk.
5 is unfortunately feeling like the smell is actually making them hungry.
It's like that time you guys ate spider legs or something, didn't you?
Beetle legs. That was
Yeah, there we go.
That's the problem. Is 5 is like, well, the beetle legs are pretty good. These smell like they might not be so bad.
There was absolutely nothing wrong with the beetle legs, as I vomited for like 12 hours afterwards.
That
yeah.
was just the second round. The first time we ate them, they were fine.
yeah, so I'm going, can I use disengage and dash, or just the one?
Just the one, but you could use your bonus to disengage and not get attacked, and then you could take 5 feet away from it.
Okay, gonna do that then.
Booyah. All right, that's the end of your turn, and let's go to... Oh, my guys. Haha, yeah, gonna stab this little draconian bitch. Let's go.
I'm going to use the last of my warding flares to stop the first, well, hinder the first attack.
Oh, you might have just saved her, bud.
I mean, a 10 was not going to hit me anyway.
Oh, wait, yeah, it wouldn't have advantage. What am I talking about? Anyways, 18 hits you, though.
It does. It's another nat 1 on that third attack, though.
Yep, so 11 damage will put you down again, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. But, you know.
All right. Again, 5 falls unconscious.
Up, down, up, down. Would just like to take some naps during the battle.
This time I'm gonna attack Gwen with Nanasi, the Shadow of Lolth.
Let's go.
Ooh.
That's 2 hits.
How we doing? Where you at? 21, 37 total.
I am down.
All right, 2 members of the party down now. That ends her turn, though. Glowbook, you just saw 5 and Gwen go down as Nanasi was able to smite her.
Wilbuck's not a happy guy now. And he's hopefully gonna hit her again.
Yep, that's 2 for a total of 10 and 17, 27. It's a pretty big hit. Let's see. I'll explain. I'll give you an update. You guys have been really chomping on these dudes since I gave you the last update. So, Nanasi is been getting really chomped down. She's quite a bit hurt. She's looking beat up. This guy over here looks about the same as Nanasi. And this guy over here looks worse than both of them. And they're all quite bloodied and looking very beat up. All right. Globik, does that end your turn?
Yeah, there's not really anything else I can do. But yeah.
Sounds good. Okay, I am going to roll for something. Oh. This Drow noble did not like this Draconian very much, even though it's not, but he thinks you are. He plunges into the ground and finishes the job with his short sword, stabbing you 3 times 5 to the point where you no longer are unconscious, you are dead. And as he stabs you continually unconscious, your body receiving these blows, in Undercommon he says, "And stay down."
Wow. That's, that seems excessive.
Guess so. All right, and Ilyana's father is now 300 or just 300 feet away.
I got other stuff to worry about besides him.
Yep.
Well, which one of those 2 did that to 5?
The one that looked like
That
he
one?
was closest to death, that they'd been fighting back and forth for
Yeah, the one
the whole
that...
battle.
Okay.
All right, Beryl, let's go to your turn.
Do I do the smart thing or the barrel thing?
Whoever does most damage.
That would be the barrel thing. But the smart thing would be to get up Gwen.
Ugh.
Just do what Barrel would do.
Yep. He doesn't like seeing 5 die.
I appreciate that. Me either.
Yeah, I don't think
It's
I've
like
actually
measuring out the circle of doom.
I don't think I've actually killed anybody in a while.
You've never killed any of us to like dead.
No, it's been since last campaign. I've knocked you guys pretty close.
Yeah, we've had a few downs, but not no outs. So would that be a 20-foot radius sphere right there?
Yep.
Okay, so maybe it's more fitting that his voice sounds like all demonic and shit. Because, in this 20-foot radius sphere, the exact description is you open a gateway to the dark between the stars, a region infested with unknown horrors.
Oh god, I know this one.
Hunger of Adar!
I love Hunger of Hadar!
You sure you haven't sold your soul to Cthulhu already?
I love how he's just getting darker and darker.
This just seems like the thing to do. It's full of a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises.
The slurping noises is my favorite.
No light, magical or otherwise, can illuminate the area. Creatures fully within the area are blinded. The area is difficult terrain. Any creature that starts or ends its turn in the area. So, nothing quite yet, but...
Milky otherworldly tentacles rub against. It's so funny.
Oh god.
This just seems like a bard spell, you know?
Well, my warlock has it, so it also seems like a warlock spell.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to use
Fuck.
the very last counter spell, the last of my arsenal to deter you from instant fucking me up. And that's it. That's the last of her counter spells. But she does counterspell it. Good call. Made me counterspell. Made me bust it out. But now you have bonus action and movement.
Oh, I don't like her.
I knew it. I today was gonna be a good day for me. I knew it.
I'm waiting to see if I'm forced to go hang out with my family again on Sundays.
Oh yeah, I meant...
Pickled octopus tentacle.
We could just say that he got it from the Ropers. Or the brothel. We don't know what goes on in there.
Back alley component dealing, apparently.
Mhm.
I want that to be the canon now.
Sounds good. You were at like the bar drinking after, and you found like they had this like pickled jar of pickled things, and you grabbed it out of there.
Well, that's really unfortunate, because that means haste also falls.
Glowbook, you will
Wait.
puke and not get a turn.
Oh my god.
Yeah. That's why I said the barrel thing, not the smart thing.
Wait.
And an unconscious person I can't inspire Gwen, right?
Nope, she has to hear, and she cannot because she's incapacitated.
Okay, well, that'll be my turn. Oh shit.
Sounds good.
I knew I was going to regret not taking Counterspell.
I guess you'll have bonus action on your turn and movement, Glowbook. Alright, 5 is currently BRB, so I'm going to smoke a little bowl. And does anybody have to like go pressingly? I know we're past our time right now, so I just want to check in.
Nope.
I was also
No,
just
good.
straight up dead, so I don't.
Oh yeah, duh. What am I talking about? I just saw the BRB and was focused on that. Okay, Gwen, first death save, fail. All right, we'll keep moving. Skyrim. Forces a parry out of this guy. Puts him down to what looks like one hit on this guy that's behind 5 that just killed her as he's kind of raging out. Ilyana, your turn.
Sorry, throwing a cat off me. Yeah. Okay, so Ilyana is going to see 5 go down, and Gwen's down, but from what Ileana can tell, Gwen's unconscious. 5 got stabbed quite a few times, and she heard the "and stay down." So she is going to be super angry now, and blinded by rage, although she is not a glowbuck. And she's gonna take her friggin' sword of life and charge at Nanasi.
All right, Sword of Life, hit it up. Sword of Life stealing.
Oh,
Fuck, nice.
nothing, not much damage though.
No, the rolling of the damage is not quite right. So let's see here. How much does it do? Oh, it won't tell you. Just roll a regular short sword and we'll get the attack off that. If that's on your sheet. If not, there we go. So we got the 3 there. All right, and then I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Let me just check. But it should be just the damage there. It's an extra 3d6, so go ahead and roll that too.
Like that?
Yeah, there you go. So 13 plus 3 is 16.
Yeah.
She's kind of like panting and bloodied as well, all cut up. Anything else? Bonus actions?
Yeah, she's probably going to probably disengage, but she's going to like ready herself for an attack back.
All right. How far do you want to go away from her?
Probably. I don't know why I'm not pinging. 1 second.
Probably on the measuring one. Yeah, you got to get off measure. You're on the measure tool. Okay, yeah, that works for me. Oh, we're competing. There. All right, good to go. All right, my guy's turn. Dead-ish, almost near it. Let's see who he's going to attack because 5's down now. Oh, he's just protecting that shield. That's right. Oh, but he's got to attack somebody. He's going to step off it and go towards Skyrim, I think. We'll see. Let's D4 it. Yeah, Skyrim. All right. Time to start chopping down this guy. Chop, chop. Skyrim gets it twice. Ooh, 20 on that one. 32. He's still up, but he's looking hurt after he gets slashed twice. And let's go with Nanasi now onto Raging Glowbuck. Oh, a crit. What? Whoa, look at those swings on Glowbuck. Oh, Glowbuck, I'm sorry.
3 hit, yeah, for sure. We might be fucked, guys.
Yeah. Are we getting TPK'd here?
It's starting to go a bad way, but I think Glowbuck will be able to
Maybe.
take this, right? 32 plus 19 is 51. Half.
Jesus.
That'd be
So 25?
Yep, 25. You'll be able to take that. Fuck,
Yeah.
you're our tank, and I just haven't
Well,
hit you.
That took me to like half. Just so
Oh,
everybody
there we
knows.
go. There we go.
No.
Yeah. We're gonna need some healing, guys. So whoever
We'll
can
see
do
how
that.
it goes.
That's
Glowbuck, it
go.
is your
That's
turn,
it.
though.
Okay, well, I have to like I only have movement and stuff, right? Like I have to like I lose my turn, right?
Oh, yeah, you have bonus action and movement. That's it.
So Global kind of like Does he have to throw up? Really? Is that in the spell?
No, actually, it's not. You
Oh.
just lose a turn.
Oh.
I just always say that.
Blowbook is just like so insanely like distraught that he saw 5 is like dead, and he doesn't even. Oh, he just. I can't move towards her at all because I'll get an opportunity attack from the spider lady.
Yeah, you could
actually-
move like 5 feet over. Actually, you could move right beside her. Actually, you could move to this point, and you wouldn't provoke. You're still within her range.
It actually says you can't move.
Yeah, you can't move.
Oh, it does? Oh, thank you for clarifying that,
Okay.
everyone.
Oof.
Yeah, thank you.
The downside
That's
of
fine.
haste.
No, because it's probably better that he can't move because Globik would have like gone towards the guy that killed 5, not trying to get to 5. So that's fine.
Fair enough. Well, you're stuck there. That's your turn. And I
That's
guess
fine.
that's how haste works. These two, they're beating up on Skyrim now. They both look like everybody right now looks like they're almost fucking dead. It's crazy. But let's see how it goes. Whoops, I didn't mean to ping the multi-attack. All right. Here we go with the 2 that hit. And on the second one, you see Skyrim go down as well. Oh wait, he has extra health points. How much does he have?
12.
He has 5 remaining hit
12.
points.
Good for him.
Yikes. Okay. He doesn't go down. And we're going to say that Ilyana's father is well over 400 or 300-ish. I forgot where we're at in that count. It's been a lot of rounds. Holy barrel, your turn.
Shit, haste might have been almost about to run out. Yeah, move a little bit closer and fuck.
Ooh, well, while he's thinking, I just realized that I used my Sword of Life and I got damage off of that spider, but I'm at full health. Does that mean I'm above my health or just still at full health?
Oh, you get them actually as temporary hit points. So, that was... Let's go back to that damage. You'll get the damage that you rolled of the 3d6s as temporary hit points.
So what was that, 16?
I believe so, yeah. Oh, it was 13, pardon me.
13, okay.
Yeah, it's equal to the extra damage. So just those 3d6 necrotics. Those will be what transfers over to you.
Oh, why is everything in action?
That's how I feel playing a wizard.
Okay, that's actually not that big of a difference. Okay, okay, so moving closer. 2 more. So both of the guards over there, they look messed up?
Yeah, they look really hurt. I would say this guard here looks like he's 1 shot-ish away. Maybe 2 if it's Eldritch Blast. Nanasi herself looks like a couple strikes away. And then the other guard, he looks like maybe 2 or 3.
Alright, 2 Eldritch Blasts to, whichever guard looks lower.
All right, hit him up.
Oh shit.
No parrying this.
Oh my god.
Yes.
Fucking kill him,
Oh.
Barrel.
All right.
Eldritch Blast.
D100.
Oh no.
He's dead, by the way.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Which one did you kill?
Initiative
that
turn
killed you.
order 7, and it's
Oh,
got
the
a big
one that
X.
killed me. Thank you, Beryl.
Yes.
Oh my
Appreciate being
God.
avenged.
God, the fuck. Okay.
What is it? What did it do?
Fuck.
I don't control these, you guys, so I'm sorry. This is as soon as I saw it, I was like, this could be really bad. Oh, it casts fog on yourself. All right, let's go look fog. It's just lightly obscured, isn't it? Maybe we'll see.
At least it's not fireball.
Yep.
Because I think that's a thing.
Yeah, there's one in there that it's fireball casted centered on self.
That's why
But
you
you
never
got the
play
fog
level
cloud,
up.
so not as bad. 20-foot radius sphere's fog. It spreads around corners for the duration. Heavily obscured. It's that one. Okay, yeah. It's not magical darkness. It's just the heavily obscured one. Used to play it with
Can
my
I-
ranger.
Can I still see the spider and Gwen and Globuk and everything near me?
We're going to have to go look that one up. Heavily obscured, I think, is disadvantage still. So everything's going to be at disadvantage now.
Just him or for everybody?
Everybody in the cloud. It's a fog cloud for everyone.
Oh boy.
This is getting so fucking crazy. Anyways,
Yeah, it is.
like really crazy. Okay, I'm just going to
And,
go look up heavily obscured, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, if I can still see Gwen, bonus action healing word.
Okay. I'm gonna say for now you can because you're right beside her. So we're gonna go ahead with that. I'm just gonna go quickly look it up though. I think it's under lighting. There's a whole bunch of shit about lighting in this game because there's like magical lighting, non-magical lighting, different things, blah blah blah. The environment, vision and light. Here it is. A heavily obscured area does not blind you, but you are effectively blinded when you try to see something obscured by it. A creature effectively suffers from the blinded condition when you are trying to see something in that area. The presence or absence of light in the environment creates these categories of dim light, bright light, and darkness. So this is a heavily obscured area, and that means you are effectively blinded, but it doesn't technically blind you. It just, while you are looking in, when you try to see something obscured by it. So, yes, you cannot see Gwen. I don't know how that affects healing word.
I have to see the target, but I mean, I can literally just like kick her body right now.
But you are effectively blinded. I'll go double check blinded, but I don't think it'll work. Unless you have like a healing potion, or she does, I don't think you could get it.
Shit, do I have a healing potion?
Some
I
people
actually-
have potions, right?
Oh, I do have a potion. I did not.
Can you take a healing potion or give a healing potion as a bonus action? I thought it was only an action.
Oh yeah, it is only an action. So yeah, you won't be able to get Gwen this turn.
Sorry.
Okay.
But hey, Nanasi's blinded, and there's only 2 of them left.
Yay.
Oh, that
Yay.
fog cloud sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the way we play, man. I don't know. I don't know what to
That
say.
does not.
This
that
shit
does
has
not
been
seem
so
like a thing
wild.
that should happen when you get a nat 20, which is a good thing. It's like, oh, you did so good. We're gonna give you something terrible.
We've been doing it since day 1. Anyways.
Wild
If
magic.
it wasn't a thing, I was very tempted to multi-class sorcerer just for this.
Right, it's a lot of fun, even when it goes awry. But
it just fits Barrel. He doesn't know. He's just things just happen
Yeah.
around him.
it's like a magical anomaly. Anyways, 5 is down. I'll get another death save from Gwen, and then we'll go to Skyrin's turn.
Fuck.
Well, I failed the first one, so if I crit fail this, let's see.
Oh fuck, I didn't even think about that. Don't talk like that.
Did that work? Do it again? Not just a regular fail.
Skyrim, bonus
Hey
action.
guys, I don't mean to put any pressure on you guys or anything, but you know, maybe hurry it up with the healing or something.
Skyrim's able
had,
to
like-
really cut into this guy. He looks like he's about 1 or 2 strikes away now from death, and we'll go to Ilyana's turn.
Okay, so
Hey, why did you make an extra one?
We'll just save that one.
I clicked
if
it
it comes to
twice
it.
because it like lagged out the first time, and I think it lagged so badly that it delayed until after the attacks happened.
Wow,
yeah,
that was
totally
Oh,
did.
okay,
So we're
wow.
gonna save that one, but that'll happen on your turn. Anyways, Ilyana, go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, about this cloud that's around Barrel right now, is it a cloud that can be waved away?
You get the sense that you could move this fog. It looks exactly like fog, and if you had wind of some sort, you could blow it away.
All right, so what Ilyana is going to do is she's going to attack the Drider lady with another the sort of life thing, and while she's doing that, she's going to send her mage hand to like wave ferociously at Barrel.
Okay. I will say roll an Arcana for the hand, just cause we're gonna have some fun with it, and you cannot see the Drider, so this will be a disadvantage, as if it was invisible essentially.
Got it.
All right. Here we go.
Oh,
So, that's a nice attack, by the way. Roll the 3d6, and oh, you might kill her right now. I forgot you get the 3d6 on that. It's 4. It's a total of 4d6. Let's just roll it that way. Plus 3 from your attacks, so 17. Just gonna go back and check. Yep. Okay, 17. Well, this is going to be kind of weird. How do you want to do this, but you can't see her? Like, I don't even know what to do.
yes.
You have no idea whether you killed her or not. You're hoping.
I mean,
Well,
you
wait.
hear, like, here, I'll give you a little bit. You hear, like, a screech, and you feel it connect, like, physically, the sword that you just got. And you hear, like, a...
Well, is it a magic? Is it a No, it can't put me to sleep. But also dark vision and superior dark vision. Can I technically see through fog?
It's a physical thing. This isn't a darkness thing. It's a physical thing. So until the fog goes away, you hear this screeching, and I guess you think it's dying or dead.
Yeah, maybe I just kind of use like my sense of smell that was so horrible before.
Hey, you've got keen perception. Roll me a perception
fair.
check on hearing. We'll do that one.
All right, perception check on hearing. Let's see here. That's the one.
You just
with
click
the,
perception, and it'll have it has a check mark beside it because you're proficient in it from your. Yeah,
Okay,
10's good enough. You know it's dead.
Hey! Ilyana, as soon as she makes contact with the Drider and she hears the like screech, she's going to turn and shout into the into the fog. She's going to be like, "Somebody heal Gwen, and let's kill that last drow!" And she's like bellowing it.
All right. Well, speaking of that last drow, it is his turn. He's going to turn to Skyrim and probably just knock him out. Whoops, wrong sheet. Oh, what? Wow. Completely devastated by the loss of his commander. He is missing all of these attacks, and Skyrim, driven by the fact that he's sitting on 5 HP, is like relentlessly like parrying them and stuff. Let's see here. Glowbook, you're in a fog cloud.
So Globuk, knowing that 5 went down, this is the first time he's gonna be able to move since 5 went down. He's just gonna start running this direction.
All right, and at
I
the
don't know.
at the edge of the fog cloud, you kind of run into this guy. So you will, I'll say you know he's there, but you can't quite see through the fog cloud.
I'll swing on him, I guess.
All right, hit it up. You'll probably even get it. 4 attacks, even with disadvantage, you'll probably get it.
Well, I only get 2 now because I don't have the thing.
Oh yeah, you're not hasted anymore. That was so fun.
That's alright, I only need 1. I hope.
You'll need 1 more.
Damn.
All right.
Can I? It's too late. I didn't say it.
What were you gonna say?
Inspiration.
Relentless attack, inspiration.
No, I was gonna say I have inspiration. I would have used it, but it's
You can use it. I'll let you use it. Burn it up though. Make sure you actually take it out of your sheet.
I will.
All right, and with the inspiration burned on the last of the blows, you hear this body fall in front of you, Globuk, and Ilyana, you get the sense now that combat has ended, and you can relay that to everyone.
Guys, we've killed everyone. Now, let's get the ones that have died up and going again.
Lobuk jumps on this guy that killed 5 and just starts punching his face until his skull turns to jelly.
Okay, I have a
Skyrim
weird
watches
question.
that.
He's gonna be a little dramatic there.
Yeah. Beryl, around you, Ilyana was able to use enough of her mage hand to blow away things. You can start to see Gwen's body, the body of Ninasi's thing down on the ground, the Drider.
So first, I have a question.
Yep.
Fog Cloud is a concentration spell. Am I concentrating on it?
No, this is being summoned from the
Ah.
ether, the weave itself.
Okay, so then, first off... Or, wait. Okay, everything's dead, so that's just... I don't need to see for this, I just need to touch, cure wounds.
There you go.
Because that's all I have.
And Gwen, you are back to life, 8 health.
Oh, I hope you have something that can heal dead, because... Oh, fuck.
What happened? Why can't I see anything?
I don't know.
Is it over?
Hmm.
Can I hear Gwen being conscious?
Yep.
I'm gonna yell over at Gwen because I'm far enough away, and I assume the Drider body is big enough that I'm gonna be like, Gwen, save 5!
Where?
Boy Squad! Where the hell you are?
Globuk goes back to punching the guy in the face.
Just gonna run in the direction of the voices.
All right, roll a
So-
dex save.
I'm gonna trip on the spider body.
Or 5s, either one. Oh, no, you don't. You, like, feel it as you're running, and you are able to pull your foot back real quick. Half-elf style. And you are on top of 5's body, or at least beside it, on top of this drow's body, either or, I don't care where you go. But you see 5's dead body on the ground.
Trying to figure out how do I drag something from the compendium into the chat?
You just gotta copy and paste. You can't. There's no way to click it. It sucks.
Oh, okay. So apparently I have this fan of wind that can let me cast the gust of wind spell.
Oh yeah, because you had the fancy the Reeve liked your fancy fan, and she gave you an even fancier fan.
Yeah. So yep, that disperses the fog. And
I
I'm
will
gonna
disperse
drop
it.
concentration on the wind because that's just inconvenient at the moment.
So, going to ruffle in my bag a little bit and pull out a large 300 gold valued diamond. And then kneel down, place the diamond in my hands on 5's chest, and cast Revivify.
All right, and Many of you have seen this happen before. You saw some people die in Die Shield. The succubis sucked the life out of them with their necrotic kisses of the, the Heart of Dragons. And you guys watched them be revived, one on the battlefield by Atala, and then one later on. However, this time you see Gwen over Five's body, and she begins to touch the creature, which is Five, with, holding this diamond. And Five, you feel as your wounds are closing, the many, many short sword holes that have been punctured into your body start to close. You feel a spark of life return to you as you come to life. You see Gwen on top of you, looking down towards you. And yeah, you have become, once again, whole and amongst the living.
Although apparently only with 1 hit point.
So as soon as Five's eyes open, Gwen's just gonna hug her.
Ow. Thanks, Gwen. What's wrong? God, that one really hurt.
You good?
Five like pushes himself up and is like, "Oh well, it's nice that all of my wounds are closed." And they're like, "Are we still fighting? What happened? Is it done?
Ileana.
Why do you guys all look so worried? God, Jesus, Glowbuck, I think it's dead. I think it's dead."
Ileana's gonna run over and she's gonna be like, "Does anybody have any potions?" She's like in serious mode now because she's angry that friggin' Five
Got
went inside.
something.
What? Five like goes to stand up and just like falls over. Like, I have some in my bag. Hold on. Oh.
I have a potion and a little bit of healing magic, I think.
Restoring ointment. I don't know if that helped or not.
I have.
I
Never
mean,
got
it might
that.
be good to save these if anyone's got something that's not these.
Ileana just kind of looks seriously at Five, and she's gonna be like, "Without Gwen, you'd be dead.
I was dead?
You were dead."
You died.
Oh, you really look dead.
I was
Five,
sure
this
that would work.
tracking dozer of a crag killed you, and he punches the guy in the head, what's left of his head again.
It's just a puddle.
Just a
Like, not
smear.
even.
Just punching
Ugh.
the stone in the ground at this point.
Yeah, really.
While you see that, though, you also see across the way, Nanasi's body has dissolved again into that black ooze, and as it reforms into another shape, you see probably thousands of little baby spiders scattering off into the different cracks of the cavern.
Should we stop that?
Ileana's going to shout at the spiders and just be like, "Yeah, you fucking better run." But she yells it in Undercommon.
Can I use like the channel divinity thing to try to kill the spiders?
Oh, fuck, I guess, yeah. They're kind of like weird, just like shadowy apparitions of a soul, but yeah, give it a shot. Let's see if you can fucking burn them. Why not? No rest even till the last moment. Yeah, I'll say that works. 13 is lots, and they don't have... Yeah, you burn... As you think this, like, ichory, shadowy spiders are gonna leave. Nope, Gwen's not having any of that fucking shit. She goes over there and burns them with this large Praise the Sun 30-foot sphere.
Five like winces away from the very bright ray of light. Joju's like sitting up, between their shoulder and neck, like nuzzling, like really glad that they're not dead. Five is just sort of like looking down at the healed over but still like scarred and very violent looking like stab wounds that sent them into the aether. And it's just kind of like sort of a little bit shell shocked. I mean, they've never died before. This is a lot. Like, oh shit, I could have been not like alive again. That's kind of heavy.
Just hold still for a minute.
Huh? Yeah, sure.
As Gwendolyn's kind of helping Five out, Ileana's going to straighten up and she's going to be like, "Gwen, when you have the time, send a message to my father to tell him to get his ass back here."
Yes, I will do that.
And she's saying it through gritted teeth, too.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay. I'm alright. Five's just kind of like patting Jojo on the head with one finger.
No one else is unconscious, right?
Nope. Everyone else.
No.
Skyrim managed to pull it out at the last minute and did not get knocked out. Are these heals? Should I be doing
Yeah.
these?
Oh, that one did not work.
I think Beryl and Ileana are both full health.
Yeah, Ileana's more than full health.
Yeah, I'm gonna use all but one of the charges on the staff to just Hero Wounds 5 over and over.
Thank you.
The last, like it's supposed to be an 8, but there were 2
Where?
pluses. The calculation.
You're home?
Oh, okay. I'll add 8 and 2.
I'm finishing up my last session here.
Then I'm going to take that
Normally
Pearl
we
of
went
Power
for
that I've
one
had
because
forever,
We're finishing it. We're like right near
and
the end.
just concentrate on it for a minute to get a spell slot back, so that I can cast Sending at Ileana's death. What exactly do you want to say to him?
I know you probably won't say it verbatim, but to get his ass back here. We're not done with him yet.
Oh, do you relay the message? Should I respond?
Yeah, I'm just typing it out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see that now.
She's like, perhaps tell him that Nanasi's dead.
Oh my god, Five, I really thought that you were gone. Oh.
Five looks over at Glowbug, who just looks really distraught and is also covered in all kinds of nasty head goo. And Five is still like just kind of sat on the ground, and they just sort of pat Glowbug on the knee, and like they start to try to be like, yeah, I'm fine, you know, it's okay, but they just sort of peter off, and they just sort of manage like a smile, like it's yeah, that was a lot.
All right, you get a response from the
stop
father,
thinking.
and he says, "I'm coming back. Thanks for saving me."
Ileana, he
You're
says
so welcome.
he's coming back and he's thankful for saving him. Oh, right. In that moment, she's gonna, I guess, awkwardly dig around the body at her feet and grab her shield.
Oh yeah.
And unwrap it from the claw.
Oh, Gwen, did you have to use that diamond you were talking about before?
Yeah, that's what it's for.
I don't. Five pulls their coin purse out. I don't have quite 300, but
No. I only spent the money specifically to bring any of you back, and I don't expect anything in return. I don't want anything to happen to any of you.
well, need to replace it because, you know, I don't want that to happen to anyone else either.
I have enough for one more.
And Five just kind of nods, like, just sort of staring off at the cave wall thoughtfully.
All right.
Ileana.
Hold up, I got one
Ileana-
thing. Before,
Okay.
while that was all happening, you start to hear some footsteps coming around the corner, and you assume that it's going to be Ileana's father. However, it is not. What comes before you is a large 20-foot visage of an elf male. And in this moment, you see that the ripples of the different dusts around you start to slow down, and time itself seems to stop a little bit. And this glowing green elf man who's wearing very dapper, debonair kind of clothing and a green and gold suit, and kind of like a neck bolo that is all gold and emeralds. He looks towards you and he says, "Ah, champions of mine who didn't even know it. Hello, everyone. My name is Corlon. I'm sure some of you have heard of me, and if you haven't, just ask your friends. I'm here to give you a gift. You have done good slaying this champion of Lolth, and I have been engaged in a battle with Lolth for eternity, so it pleases me to see you have all done well against her. Let me fashion you a little present." And he opens up this giant hand, and inside of it are 5 little rings. Oh, 6, I guess, for Skyrim too. He's there. 6 little rings. And he hands them out to you all, and he says, "Come, take my presents. These will protect you from the poisons of the spiders of Lolth. Poison is a chosen weapon of the followers of Lolth. And I figured since you have proven yourselves as good warriors, you deserve a little gift for your future battles. So here you are, a special ring that provides you with resistance against poison."
Thank you.
You're welcome.
5 will tentatively go up and grab one, I guess.
I would like to thank all of you. Nanasi was on a very, very dark path, possessed by Lolth herself, and she was going to help try and bring in the darkness above ground that they've wanted to for many years. I'm glad to see you have all helped stop it. I want to show you more of my gratitude in the future. If you continue down this path to fight Lolth and all of her followers, I know it may not be your choice to continue this battle, but if you do, I will continue to gift you my boons."
Well, I'm sorry, what was your name again?
My name is Corlon. I am a famous-ish god of the elves and throughout the Empire.
Oh, sorry, I don't get out much, but thank you for this. I believe our intentions align, so perhaps we will be able to help each other out.
Perhaps. And perhaps you will continue this path fighting Lolth. If not, I understand there is many great evils that are being roused upon these lands. But if you continue your path down in Menzoberranzan, I will keep a keen eye on you.
5 just nods and gives a monk bow.
All right, well, all of you shall continue to cultivate beauty, and all of you do, and bring beauty to the world. I hope you all do well and live by those tenets. And he begins to walk away.
And then disappear, I assume?
Yep, and as he walks around the corner, time begins to resume, and Ilyana's father returns.
Just would I have,
kind of runs up to Ilyana's father and kind of grabs him by the shirt with his gore-covered, brain, bloody, disgusting hands. He's like,
You run away! My friend almost get killed! What the fuck is wrong with you?
All right, before we get into that, Gwen, did you have something you were trying to say?
sorry.
yeah.
No worries.
No, that was great. I just wanted to know if I would have known anything about Corlon.
Oh yeah, anybody who wants to, go ahead and roll a religion, and Gwen, I'll just give it to you as a half-elf who knows the good gods. You know Corlon. There's a handout there for you guys if you want to go look at it.
Actually, argue to say that Globuk probably would too, because don't Globuks people's god and Corlon, they don't like each other, right?
Oh yeah, Grumsh and Corlon got a
Corlon took
beef.
Grumsh.
Yeah, you would have been taught to hate Corlon, which is kind of weird because now he just gave you a gift.
Yeah, I'll go with it because I hate Grumsh, so it's cool.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it makes sense. Wow, wow. I was just gonna make it a 10 because it's a really, really. I mean, 5 you wouldn't know. You said you didn't know, anyways, but everybody else did.
I apparently after he leaves, I think about it and I'm like, oh, I think I've heard of that guy, but like barely.
Yeah, once everybody else starts talking about it, it unlocks the memory for you and you remember it.
Yeah, I'm just not good with names.
There you go. And Ilyana's father kind of holds his hands out and he says, "This wasn't my fault. I wanted to stay with the Empire. I wanted to claim neutrality. Ninasi went goddamn mad."
Globuk, it's fine. It's fine. If I like puts a hand on his, arms, like it's okay. It's fine. I'm alive.
Kind of lets go and like lets out kind of a grunt almost, and just kind of walks over here somewhere.
Well,
Not a happy Globuk.
glad you didn't, run into something dangerous further down the tunnel by yourself.
Ileana just kind of looks at her father, but she was kind of hoping Globuk would punch him or something. She just kind of like
Ileana.
she just kind of looks bored at her father, and she's like, you could have stopped it by raising her better, or treating me better. I wouldn't have left. And she just kind of looks at him.
Ilyana, I'm sorry for the way that I've treated you. I know once you left that it really aided me for a little while, but Ninasi was always my successor, which is why I gave her a little bit more time and energy. I hope you understand that doesn't mean I completely hate you or anything. It's just it was it was a necessity for the nobility of the house.
And she rolls her eyes and she's like, "So when did you find out?"
Oh, I found out about the time that she, you're talking about when I found out that she was a follower of Loth, correct?
She smirks and she goes, "No, I'm talking about when you found out, if you did at all, that she's not actually your daughter." And she's saying this with a smile. She's got like cruel eyes right now.
Da da da! Oh shit, this is like the part of the drama where there's a cliffhanger.
Alright, so just to get this right, the dad doesn't like Ilyana due to the overcompensation of guilt from the affair, but does that mean he knows? I'm just trying to read through the backstory and trying to get that part right.
Yeah. So, the only person who knew other than her mother would have been her grandmother.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So there's a chance that the grandmother may have mentioned something to the father before she passed, but I'm not sure. So,
Oh yeah, I see that now. Yeah, Dad knows about the bastard child. She was told before, just before she died. Okay.
Yeah.
Ilyana, I was actually just told by your grandmother a few weeks before all of this happened. She came to me speaking about her paranoia with the way Ninasi had been acting, and she said that I should be careful because of this whole situation. Once she relayed this situation to me, I did start to become a little paranoid myself. However, Ninasi had already set so many plans in motion. I found myself trying to play catch-up and eventually being captured by her.
She's like, "Ninasi killed grandmother, just so you know."
Yes, she actually continually boasted about it to me on our travels towards Menzo Baranzan. She ridiculed me for my lack of ambition. I don't think she really understood my powers as a neutral entity. It's sort of kind of ironic to see her dead now because it was her ambition that drew her to her own destruction.
Ileana is just kind of like spits on the ground. She goes, "No, it was my ambition with my sword that drove her to her death."
I guess you're right. That is a serious distinction to make, and And I want to be clear, I thank you incredibly. I never thought you would come for me, Ilyana, I have to say. I thought that you might have just washed your hands of all of this.
She kind of grunts under her mouth, under her teeth. She's just like, wanted to.
You guys obviously have stuff to talk about. But maybe we should leave for now. Do you have someplace safe you can stay, Ilyana's dad, sir? Or, maybe we could take him to stay with Muriel and the mercenaries? I mean, we need to keep him somewhere safe while we worry about all the other problems.
I should be fine somewhere with you all. I can sleep wherever as long as I'm a little bit disguised. I think I might be somewhat well known amongst certain drows, nobles especially.
Ilyana perks up and she goes, "Oh, guys, I didn't tell you. I told friggin' Spence, but I didn't get the chance to tell you guys." She kind of looks back at her dad and she goes, "I've probably got about the same target on my head now as Father does. Because the whole reason why they were going after him was due to the fact that that Ninasi was illegitimately born, and she needed our blood to be able to do the ritual."
Well, then maybe we should just hightail it and Dooza right out of this goddamn Underdark.
Ilyana smirks at friggin'.
I used to like it here.
You can see why I left.
Yeah, so if we just leave with you and your dad, does that mean they won't be able to do their ritual?
I mean, no. Technically, that leaves a vacuum. Somebody has to stay.
Right. So we're still back to square one. I mean, you'll be safe with us, hopefully. And hopefully not too many people know about you. But your dad, I would feel better leaving him somewhere else.
Ilyana smirks. She turns to her dad and she's like, "Do you know, why can't I ever remember his name?"
Muriel?
Thank you. She goes, "Do you know Muriel?"
Yes, I know of Muriel. He was a prominent drow before his house was destroyed in the Claw Rift, and he left to be part of the Bregan Death. They were the second most powerful house in all of Menzo Barons, and keeping a little bit of a check on House Bainray before they went wild, But I think it might be better if you took me to the surface, and if you'd like to prefer to stay in Menzo Barons. And like you've already said, I have a bit of a target on my back now. People will be trying to usurp the family and return it to the Underdark. But I could probably fight those people off a bit better from Ramshorn, where we have all of our estate and our men, and it's a lot more difficult for anything from the Underdark to touch us in one of the cities of the Empire.
That's fair. Perhaps Camariel could lend you someone to keep you safe, since apparently you can't do that yourself. She just looks like disgruntled and like, "Please don't die again. This was really annoying."
Maybe you could hire yourself some of their mercenaries to escort you back to the surface, because we're a little bit busy.
She kind of turns to Five. She's like, "Thank you. That's what I mean."
Oh,
also, Five is still a little titchy about the fact that this guy was like running off. Like, they almost died.
Yes, I think that's actually a better plan. That way I don't disrupt your doings, and I can get on with my life. So, off to see Camuriel and the Bregan Death. This will be interesting. I've actually never been inside. I don't know the way through the caverns, but that would be nice to go see the headquarters of one of the biggest mercenary guilds in all of the land.
She raises her hand to stop him from talking halfway. She's getting ballsy, by the way. She's pissed and she's getting ballsy. She raises her hand halfway through him talking and she goes, "By the way, you owe us a favor, sparing your life."
Of Of course. Anytime you want to come to Ramshorn, I will, lean on all of my political relationships and get you whatever you need.
Payment. Payment is
Oh.
what we need.
If you want gold, I can definitely assist with that. I mean, you all saved my life. We'll talk about it when you come by, maybe. I don't have any with me currently.
I know. Otherwise, I would have taken it. So what do? We just take him back to Camuriel then?
Yeah, I think we should head back that way. I could really go for, like, sleeping for 100,000 years. Or a bath. Or both. Glowbook really needs a bath. Glowbook, is that... You've got, like, pointing at, like, just some chunk of brain that's, like, splattered on his shirt.
Ileana just kind of turns to 5 and she goes, "Careful what you wish for, 5. You almost got to sleep for 1,000 years. Maybe you don't wish for that."
Yeah. No, that was... And they look all pensive again.
All right. Well, if you could lead the way, I don't really know. But Skyrim kind of like hops up too, and he's like, "Yes, I'm ready to lead the way for you all. Let's get on the road."
Wait. Don't we need to disguise him first?
Oh, we could do it here or when we get close, either or.
Come here.
Roll it up.
I'm gonna give 5 guidance for this.
Sounds like a plan. With a D4, and that's with Dex.
Yeah, I'm going to do disguise self on myself.
How are you always getting these over fucking 20 and stuff? I guess you only rolled a 13, but with 3 extras. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm just so good at disguising people. I have 1 skill.
All right, let's see if I can do this.
Ileana, you don't even recognize your own father.
That's great. Which one do I click again for disguise self? Because apparently I clicked the wrong one.
No, you already did it. You just click that.
Oh, okay. I thought I had to, get a certain number. Okay, cool.
No, you're using a spell, so it just sort of works.
Just if we could wait for just a minute, and I'm gonna go find like a little corner and take the very Halor specific armor and shield off.
Oh yeah, do the quick in and out. All right, get changed. Anything else before you guys hit the road back to Menzo Baronzan? It's about a half day's trip to maybe a full day's, somewhere in there, 3/4 day.
Yeah, Ileana's going to look for any sign or like on the dead guy, like on the dead guards, or if there's any kind of proof that Nanasi / her following of Drow have been killed off.
All right, go ahead and roll an investigation.
Damn.
Unfortunately, you don't come up with anything that would be damning. You find clothes or whatever, but nothing specifically marking them.
Ileana's going to, after looking around and failing miserably, she's going to look around and just kind of look up and be like, "Hey guys, can you guys help me find some kind of proof to prove that we killed Nanasi or anything? Because, like, she's dead, otherwise I'd take her head. But she's, like, gone, otherwise I'd take her head. But, yeah."
She didn't drop any, like, clothes or anything when she transformed from a drow into a spider?
No, every time
No,
she was
but-
transforming, yeah, she just burned away.
Well, darn. What did you investigate? Did you look on the bodies of the dead drow?
Yeah.
I don't have good investigations, but somebody else does.
Guess I can guidance myself and try.
Well, certainly much better than I would have done.
Are you still looking on the bodies?
Just wherever Ileana asks me to look.
I'll say you find a bit of ooze left over from the dead spider bodies that you burned away. It's a little bit of like a black resin. Maybe it's magical, maybe it has some sort of essence tied to Lolth, maybe it could be traced, you don't know, but that's about what you get.
Barely.
You're kind of roboting.
Oh, I see you lost power just a couple minutes ago.
Really having a hard time getting back.
Quiet.
That was good.
Okay, well, maybe we should end it here? What do you guys think? We're pretty far past.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
seems like an alright place to end. If just now that we know the people, me didn't die, didn't kick
Yeah.
the permanent bucket.
Just so we can take care of this part. Does anyone have like a vial or a bottle or something that I can put this ooze in?
Let me check.
Did I pick up extra vials?
I feel like somebody did recently when we were in Die Shield, leaving to go to Rose's place, but maybe not.
You would think, because we run into needing those a lot, but If-
No, but I have a flask of oil. I can pour out the oil and just get a new flask of oil.
Yeah, that could work.
Okay, so
yeah,
that's what I'm
I was
gonna
about to sacrifice another water thing for. I only just got a new one that didn't have poison in it.
do. So, what do we call it? Like a flask of ooze?
Ichor. Ichor is always the best word.
Just
Okay,
call
so
it
I'll
Black
pass
Ooze of
flask.
Lolth.
Ow. Fine. Like ooze. Ooze.
Yeah, so Gwen, I pass you the flask. The empty
Okay.
flask.
And I'll fill it up.
Alright, you get some Black Ooze of Lolth.
Cool. Also, what
Units
the
worth,
heck
I'm
was
back
that
in
ring
full
called?
capacity now.
The ring is the ring of poison resistance, and what was that, Globuk?
Oh, sorry. My internet's back now, so I'm back. Like whatever. Now that it's over. But anyway, go ahead.
Oh, no worries. We're just saying that they're collecting that black ooze from they got the investigation check there.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then so you've got the black ooze, you've got the ring of poison resistance now. Everyone should have those, and you guys gain 3,300, which leaves you at 17,300 because that's where we left off. 1,800 was from previous times that I forgot in the other sessions prior, and then 2,500 from today's session. And yeah, I guess that gets you a little bit closer, but this next one's a pretty big jump. I think it's like 29,000 or something. Probably more.
Oof, we're gonna be 6 for a hot minute.
Oh shit, it's only 23,000. So, yeah, that's about 3 more encounters worth is how I would gauge it, but maybe less depending on how quickly and how powerful the encounters are. Because they'll probably be 2,500-ish, close to that. So yeah, it's about 3.
Okay. Well, as usual, just about long enough for me to figure out what my new stuff does, and then we'll level up again.
Yeah, exactly. Just enough encounters that you'll feel comfortable, and then we'll dump a bunch of new stuff on you. But with
Every
that,
time.
I think
do
we should
have-
call it.
Yes, we should, but I do have one more question.
All right, go ahead.
What happens with my temporary hit points? Do I go back to 33, or do I keep those extra points, or like what do I do with those? What happens?
That's a good question. I'm going to look up the sword right now. It should say, but I think you keep them for 24 hours.
Temporary hit points last until you replace them with other temporary hit points. They're knocked off with damage, or you have a long rest.
Oh, it's the long
think.
rest, not 24 hours. Well, let's go look it up. Yeah, all right. Yeah, temporary hit points.
Okay, so then, like, you attacked and got some temporary hit points, so then they wouldn't necessarily stack, so, like, they would have been replaced by the next set of temporary hit points that you got?
Yeah,
You
so,
get to
like-
pick which one.
Yep. And yeah, I'm gonna go with a long rest for now, but we'll talk about it more in the Discord. How about that?
Okay.
The Heroes Feast ones last for 24 hours, so we still have those for a bit.
So those aren't temporary hit points. That's increased maximum health.
Yeah. Those are
Yeah.
special ones.
Yeah, 10 hit points are really special, and I'm just like having a weird time bringing them up.
In the compendium, if you search up temporary hit points, it's at the bottom of the second.
I got it here now. Yeah, unless a feature grants, they has a duration. They last until you finish a long rest. There you go. Okay, so you'll have them until you finish a long rest, and I am going to just sunset this quickly as our last little bit here. You guys travel with Ilyana's father in hand now back to the Bragendarth. You're able to use your disguise kits and successful disguises to get back there. And if you want, you can take the long rest now. If not, you guys can pick up, around evening time / night time back at the Bragendarth after another day of traveling.
And after a long rest.
Yeah, we'll say you get the long rest in there too.
Perfect.
Yeah, because, I mean, Five's not going to be doing anything except, like, limping back home and just, like, sleeping.
Yeah, and that'll bring off your Heroes Feast, so you can take that off. Bardic Inspiration can come off. I forget what the green was, but that can resistance to poison will probably come off. All that stuff will come off.
My extra strength point will come off too. That was only 24 hours.
There you go. So all of you will be back to no effects affecting you, and you can either pick up next session from the evening before you go to bed at Bragendarth, or in the morning. Doesn't really matter to me.
Okie dokes.
All right. Well, thanks for being such great players, guys. I've had a lot of fun over these last 6 months. It's been crazy good. Lots of laughs, lots of sadness or even trepidation, scaredness, worriedness, all the great fun. And I'll keep in touch as the campaign continues. I want to hear all the stories. So yeah, keep in touch.
Yeah,
Yay!
you definitely managed to wring out every last little bit of emotion that you could get before you left.
Yeah, this was I had a feeling this would be one of those kinds of events where it's like
man.
up and down and all around, and I'm glad
My heart
it worked out.
is still pounding.
Mine too. There were so many moments where I was just like basically screaming like, what the fuck is going on?
I was so scared like the entire second half of that fight.
Right? I was like, oh my god. I kept like standing up to go leave because I just couldn't stand here. Like, and then I'd sit back down. I'm like, no, I have to see how this goes.
Yeah,
I
it
was
definitely got
keeping
tense.
track- I was keeping track of the rounds since 5 went down, just in case it took too long and it had been more than a minute.
Yeah, I was gonna go back and count if
Yeah.
I thought
Aw.
it did, but you guys killed him fast enough, so
It was only 2 rounds afterwards.
yeah, exactly.
My anxiety, but yeah, it was definitely really fun, and I'm really glad that we all got to play.
Yeah, and I'm really glad I kind of got to sunset a bit of Ilyana's personal quest line, because that's kind of where I wanted to get to, so I'm glad we all got there. And now you guys kind of have the world free to yourselves. You can stay here in Menzo, you can go find, Globix Dad, you can go to Dragon's Keep to go fight the war there. You've got a bunch of options ahead of you, and that's why I'm always interested to see what you do next. So keep me tuned, but yeah, I'm going to head out for today.
Yay! Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Definitely
thanks.
gonna-
You've been great.
Yeah. All right. Well, feel free to hit me up on Discord if you have anything else to say, or you can say it now, and I'll just head out after that. Oh, I see all the hearts there. That's nice. Thanks, guys. Okay. All right. Well, enjoy the rest of the campaign, and yeah, keep me updated.
Will
For
do.
sure.
Bye.
Definitely.
All right. Bye. All right, and thanks for watching, all the Twitchers. That will be the last one for Champions of Javrok. Maybe we'll do another season starting, sometime in the future when I have more free time. on the weekends and stuff, but I have to prep that and build that. It's a lot of work. You know how it is. So, thanks for watching again, everyone, and have a good evening.